and welcome to another week on Radio 1 Breakfast. It's Monday, the 1st of April, April Fool's Day, one of the worst days of the year, where people who aren't normally funny try and be funny. It's the worst. Welcome to the show. I hope you are fine and well, and I hope you're excited for the week. Are you as excited as Robert Smith from The Cure?
It's so nice to meet you. Hi. Congratulations, The Cure, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inductees 2019. Are you as excited as I am?
By the sounds of it, no.
Yeah, that's us today. That's Monday. If we can just be a couple of notches more excited than old Robert.
Are you as excited as I am?
By the sounds of it, no.
Then we'll be fine. We'll see you through till 10 o'clock this morning. And the show is bursting today.
Radio 1 Breakfast
with Greg James.
Oh, I very much enjoyed the story about the comedian going for the role of president in the Ukraine. It's a good idea, isn't it? I don't know. Sounds sort of fun on paper. Oh yeah, that sounds like it's quite fun. I know for a fact that one of our homegrown comedians, Joe Lycett, is listening to the show right now doing admin. As he's deliriously texting me, and I'm deliriously replying. So Joe, here's an idea for you. Prime Minister. Go for it. You can get the votes. 25 to 7 on Monday morning. Yesterday's quiz at 7:15 today. A brand new team. Well, sort of. Shall we say who it is? We can say who it is. So we're going to have Georgia, who is one of our highest scorer ever. And then because Ricky, Melvin and Charlie are starting their brand new show on Radio 1 tonight from 9 o'clock, we're going to have Ricky, Melvin and Charlie doing the quiz for the rest of the week. But confusingly, it will be Charlie tomorrow, Melvin and then Ricky. So Ricky, Melvin and Charlie will become Charlie, Melvin and Ricky.
It's so nice to meet you. Hi. Congratulations, The Cure, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inductees 2019. Are you as excited as I am?
By the sounds of it, no.
Welcome to the show.
Radio 1
Breakfast
with Greg James.
6:41, Diplo and Sleepy Tom with Be Right There. And before it, I played you Lauv and Troye Sivan with I'm Not Tired. And this is Radio 1 Breakfast, Monday morning. This is Greg James. George Ezra coming up. Also Kalani and Nights Like This. Speaking of Joe Lycett, he'll be on this show on Thursday. He's getting all his admin done this morning, so he's free to be on the show. He's going to be part of the Fact Controller on Thursday's show, and we're very excited about it. Loads to catch up on today. I want to mention the Pope quickly. We start every show with the Pope. Pope news. And you know that video that went round last week of him snatching his hand away from people who were trying to kiss his ring? So people were trying to kiss the ring of the Pope. And he was snatching it away from them. And someone has sort of confronted him on a plane and said, "What are you doing? That's rude. Why were you doing that?" And his excuse was that it was unhygienic to let people kiss the hand, and the hand would get wet, and he did it for hygiene reasons. I interviewed Sandra Bullock once, and she had a very similar excuse. I went up to her and I went, "Hello, Sandra," I tried to shake her hand, and she went, "Oh, my son's got a cold, so I don't want to give you the cold from my hand." Like, how is that going to work? Well, so you've smothered your hand on your child's face, and I'm going to touch your hand. I'm not going to then lick your hand. Or maybe I will. It's Sandra Bullock after all. Unpopular opinions today at 8 o'clock. Can we talk about the clocks going forward and how we should stop this nonsense immediately? We don't need extra light to work in the fields. It's not the Victorian times. Tractors have lights. That was the original reason, wasn't it? To give a bit more extra daylight if you're working the land. But why does everyone else have to suffer? We're all a mess. Everyone waking up yesterday from a night out, like, oh God, and we've gone forward an hour. What are you doing? We abolish it, please. That would be my unpopular opinion. We've got some brand new ones for you at 8:15 this morning.
Radio 1 Breakfast
with Greg James.
I do want both sides of the story, though, so if you are working the land this morning, then if it does benefit you, I'd like to know, but if not, we should sign a petition and get rid of it. That's mad! Changing all the clocks! Everyone's so busy. Everyone's got so much to worry about, and you're going, change all the clocks now to get everyone do the same thing. No! Kalani and Ty Dolla $ign. This is Nights Like This, sounding lovely this morning. 6:47 Monday morning, and I hope you're okay. George Ezra on the way, and Marie as well. Are you well? I thought you were. I was doing a lot of that this weekend. Are you well? I thought you were. Al the shepherd says, I need the light to lamb sheep. And you don't have to get up as early. I mean, that is the thing, isn't it? Just get up early if you... That is the... Dan in Hastings says, the only good thing to come from the clocks changing is my oven will now show the correct time because I couldn't be able to change it last year. Well, that's the thing. Maybe there's a compromise here, because I agree that, yes, nice to be in the beer garden in the summer till late. That's great. But maybe just... Can we split the difference and just go back half an hour? If we just go back half an hour, then surely everyone's happy. Or... with a compromise, everyone's sort of not happy.
Coming up at 7:50
On Radio 1 Breakfast with Greg James.
It's me, Georgia. You could say that I'm the brightest shelf on the aisle.
Yesterday's quiz.
I'm definitely the one to beat this week.
George Ezra and Pretty Shining People on Radio 1 Breakfast, 6:51 Monday morning. I hope you're okay. Let's get it going. Come on. You're helping me wake up. I'm helping you too. Anne-Marie on the way. Duke Dumont as well. Yesterday's quiz at 7:15. I've been tweeted a link to quite a few articles about the daylight saving apparently being scrapped in 2021. The European Parliament have voted to scrap it. I didn't know this. And it says the directive applies to the UK if it stays in the EU. Dom, good morning.
Morning, Greg.
Where are you?
I'm in Sheffield.
What are you doing today? What's your problem? Why have you called?
So, I'm a geography teacher, and for the last 3 years since I've been teaching, April Fool's Day has always fell during Easter holidays, but Easter's really late this year. So I'm at work today, and I don't know what to do. I feel overwhelmed because I've got all these kids.
You're overthinking it.
Do something.
You're overthinking it, I think, already. You're overthinking it. Here's the problem. I reckon it's quite good to be on Easter holidays when it's April Fool's Day because the pressure's off. Because also you've got a load of snotty kids who are going to try pranks on you and stuff today.
That's true. I never thought of it that way around.
Yeah, the tables will be turned. But also, I'd like to just add another unpopular opinion. Please can Easter be on the same day every year? Why? Why does it change? That is annoying. Is it the Queen who decides it? She's just having a laugh, being like, we'll do it, I think we'll do it late April this year. No, just do it on Christmas is the same day every year. Do Easter the same. Anyway, I don't think you should do anything.
Okay.
I think you should, unless you might think differently, but I don't remember any April Fool prank that my teacher did at school.
No, I don't remember any either, to be honest.
I think leave it. I think rise above it and let unfunny people do bad things, and you should rise above it, Dom.
I'll be the better person then.
Be the better person, or if it all, I don't know. There's nothing
geography related.
You could maybe try and invent a new country.
Could try that.
Try and slip it. What lesson have you got first up today?
Well, I've got my tutor group in the morning, and I've got 2 geography lessons before, because 12 o'clock's the cut-off, isn't it, for April?
Yeah, what age group have you got early doors?
Year 9, so 13, 14.
Yeah, they might be gullible enough to fall for it, actually.
It could be. I've got year 11 later, they won't.
No, do you know what? I honestly think leave it. I think you'll be fine without it.
Fair enough. I'll take that.
Just don't panic and do something awful. That's what I just don't. That's sort of like, oh no, I've not prepared anything, and then just sort of run in naked. Don't do it. Just please.
That would be really bad.
It'd be a really terrible thing to do. Anyway, Dom, have a good day. Will you let us know what happens tomorrow, please? We'll catch up with you same time tomorrow.
Of course I will.
All right, have a good one. Thank you.
Thanks very much. Bye.
Bye.
I will always remember love, love, love. BBC.
Jujimon and Gorgon City and Nations with Real Life, 7 o'clock on Radio 1 Breakfast, Monday morning. Easter is a movable feast, Gregory, and follows the luno-solar calendar. The church decides, not the Queen. Well, they shouldn't. It should be the same day every year. Someone's saying, well, Easter follows the moon. Easter shouldn't follow the moon. That's mad. Why are we following the moon? Well, Easter changes because of the moon. The moon doesn't care. The moon's not like, well, Easter will be... It's not going to hurt his feelings. Imogen is in Newcastle and says, Gregory, good morning to you. I chose to make a boiled egg tribute to you and Grimmy for my Easter egg decoration competition at school, and I hand it in today. I'm from Imogen, aged 8. Do you know what, Imogen? You are today's star listener. I don't think I've been made into an egg before. I'll pass it on to Grimmy, and you are today's star listener. We'll make sure we send you some goodies. But you should feel proud. Hold your eggs aloft. 7:01, here's Roisin Hasty with the news.
New proposals on knife crime are revealed, and in sports, Jurgen Klopp says Liverpool got lucky in the Premier League.
Newsbeat.
Radio 1 Newsbeat, it's 7:04.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
1 with Greg James.
Tonight at 9 o'clock, a brand new show starts on Radio 1. Ricky, Melvin and Charlie start on Radio 1 this evening from 9, and we are going to get them on yesterday's quiz every day this week. But yes, there are 4 shows in the week, and there are only 3 of them. We're going to have Ricky, Melvin and Charlie from tomorrow. Actually, it's going to be Charlie, Melvin, then Ricky. We couldn't book them in order, annoyingly. But today, to fill the gap, I thought we'd get our best ever player. Georgia, our top scorer ever with 16, is back on in about 10 minutes.
Hey, it's Georgia. I managed to get the highest score ever a few weeks ago on yesterday's quiz, and I'm keen to take down Ricky, Melvin and Charlie. Nobody knows more about yesterday than me.
Nobody knows more about yesterday than Georgia. But does she know more about yesterday than Ricky, Melvin and Charlie, or even Charlie, Melvin and Ricky? It will be a ferocious week on yesterday's quiz. If you've just woken up, welcome to the show. Unpopular opinion after 8 this morning as well. It is all good.
1 Radio 1 Breakfast
With Greg James. Coming up.
Plus, I will play Lewis Capaldi and Someone You Loved, the UK's official number 1.
I was getting kinda used to being someone you love.
Also, Teeks and Dan Harkner, Sunshine, and now let's have Pink. This is Walk Me Home.
Radio 1 Breakfast with Greg James.
There's something in the way.
Radio 1 Breakfast
with Greg James.
Yes.
Today.
Picking your nose is not disgusting.
More of the nation's unpopular opinions.
Radio 1 Breakfast
with Greg James.
Listen this morning from 8. The UK's official
number 1.
Hello, it's Lewis Capaldi.
The official chart.
With Scott Mills.
This is the UK's official number 1. Find out if I can stay there. Friday from 4.
Lewis Capaldi and Someone You Loved on Radio 1 Breakfast. Teeks and Dan Harkner with Sunshine before that, as the sun was just coming up. Sounding brilliant, and I hope all is good with you. Monday mornings, Radio 1 Breakfast, the 1st of April. And let's do yesterday's quiz. Georgia, welcome back.
Hi.
This is exciting that you're back on the show. How has your life changed since you became the highest ever scorer on yesterday's quiz?
Honestly, there's like paparazzi hiding in the bushes outside. It's just embarrassing, to be honest. I'm gonna have to get some kind of PR company.
Yeah, I'm sure we can sort you out with some. If you do need some support, we are here for you. 16 points is what you got the first time round in yesterday's quiz. It was a brilliant performance. Now, be honest with me here. Honesty is the only policy on this show. Have you listened back to your performance, and if so, how many times?
I'm going to say about 3, but probably because I'm struggling to find it now, so maybe I would have done it more.
Oh yeah, the BBC Sounds. Is it? How long does it hold it on for? Will, is it like a month or something? Yeah, you could probably. Oh no, you got to record it onto your phone or something, so you got it forever. 16 is an amazing performance. We were excited to get you back on, Georgia. Is life good though? Everything's all right?
Yeah, everything's good. Everything's good. Rehearsing, revising.
How's the rest of the Jane and the Nuts team?
They're good. I mean, hanging a bit embarrassed, but they're all happy. And getting on with life.
Today we're going to get you on because for the rest of the week we have got 3 people for yesterday's quiz. We're going to use Ricky, Melvin and Charlie, who are starting their brand new show tonight at 9 o'clock on Radio 1, which we're very excited about. So we're going to get them on to do the quiz just to see if they're up to date with all the latest things. But today you're going to see if you can beat your own record or at least do yourself proud. 16 is going to be tough, I think.
Yeah.
But are you ready?
I think I am, yeah.
Let's do it.
Ready as I'll be.
Yesterday's quiz with our champion, Georgia. Your 90 seconds... Oh, check the dingers. Good, thank you. 90 seconds starts... Now, which team beat Spurs to return to the top of the Premier League yesterday?
Liverpool.
Correct. Estelle and which rapper released their song American Boy 11 years ago yesterday?
Kanye West.
Correct. Which tennis player won his 4th Miami Open title yesterday?
Oh, I don't know. Tim Henman.
No, it was Roger Federer. Finished the title of the film, which came out 20 years ago yesterday. 10 Things I Hate About...
You.
Correct. Which family member was celebrated by people yesterday?
By people?
Which family member? What day was it yesterday?
Oh, Mother's Day.
Correct.
Sorry,
Clocks in the UK changed by 1 hour yesterday, but did they go backwards or forwards?
Forward.
They did. What day was it yesterday?
Sunday.
Correct. Which British Formula 1 driver won the Bahrain Grand Prix yesterday?
Hamilton.
It was. Which animal was stolen by a seagull on Blue Planet Live last night?
A fish?
No, it was a turtle. In which Scottish city did the Old Firm Derby take place yesterday?
Glasgow.
Correct. What time was it exactly this time yesterday?
17.
Correct. Which Scottish actor known for roles in Trainspotting and Star Wars celebrated his birthday yesterday?
Ewan McGregor, he was 48.
Correct. Kanye West announced he'll be bringing his Sunday service to which American festival on Easter Sunday?
Coachella.
Correct. Which American sitcom starring Neil Patrick Harris ended 5 years ago yesterday?
Cheers.
No, it was How I Met Your Mother. And which 50 Shades of Grey actor announced a new daughter on Instagram yesterday?
Jamie Dornan.
Correct. 1. Now, I'm not... You actually did say Federer. And then you changed it to Tim Henman. I don't know what the protocol is.
Do you know what I thought I was saying? I thought I was saying Fedora, and then I was like, no, that's a hat.
Roger Fedora. You said Federer. I've got to give you... I think we're going to give you Federer because you said it first, and then I've sort of... I let you sort of put yourself under a bus and change it to Tim Henman. But anyway... let's check your score. We're just counting them up now. I think it is fair and right that it's Monday. It's a slow start to the week. The brains are slow. My brain is very slow today. Let's announce your score as 13. That's pretty good today, Georgia.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Yeah, 13 today.
I mean, it's no 16, but...
Clearly it's literally no 16, but that is still very, very good. It's a strong score for the start of the week, and I do think that will put the willies up, so to speak, Ricky, Melvin and Charlie for the rest of the week. Georgia, really nice to speak to you. Thanks for being on today. And
thanks,
send my love to the rest of the Jane and the Nuts team.
I will. Thank you.
We'll speak soon. 1. And so, by the way, George, you're unbeaten and have been. You're going to be unbeaten for quite a while, I reckon.
Good. Can you sort out the certificates?
Have I not sent them yet?
No.
Oh God. Yeah, I will do that. I will do that immediately. Sorry.
Thank you.
Right, another list, another bit thing to add to my to-do list.
Fanatics.
BBC Sounds is now for pets as well as people.
We've launched new radio stations, playlists and podcasts for your animals in BBC Sounds, designed to leave on for your pets while you're at work.
Get the Sounds for Hounds music mix.
And the perfect playlist.
These have been scientifically tested to get the best out of your pet, to soothe your animal with messages from owners and famous people alike. Music, radio, podcasts for pets.
On BBC Sounds.
Sam Smith and Normani, Dancing with a Stranger. 7:25 on Radio 1 Breakfast. Ollie in Hastings says, surely on yesterday's quiz it was this time yesterday was 6:17. No, the clocks went back on Sunday early doors from so it was the same time yesterday. If we were doing the quiz yesterday, but the day before, then yeah, you'd be right. That is an incorrect challenge. You seem to be pretty wise to the BBC's idea of a April Fool. Can you imagine the high-level meetings that were going on for this?
BBC Sounds is now for pets as well as people.
It's a good one. I've just had 800 text messages going, yeah, all right, good one. I think that's why I think April Fool's jokes, we're all too wise for it now. Get away with it in the 90s because there wasn't really the internet. But now everyone's like, okay, fine. If you read an April Fool, you go, and move on. In the 90s, it was the most exciting thing in the whole world. Bloody hell, April Fool, they've done it on the news, it's on the news. But now everyone's like, okay, well. On today's show, at 8 o'clock, we have Unpopular Opinion. A whole load of new ones for you. 8:15, I'll be precise, actually. 8:15 for Unpopular Opinion on the show this morning. Let's have Mumford now. Mumford and Sons and Beloved. Playing at our big weekend in Middlesbrough at the end of May. With the clocks changing and springing. We're getting excited for festival season now. Finally, we can see the light. Literally. This is Beloved. And it's 7:30 on Monday morning's Radio 1 breakfast. A load of people were fooled by the BBC Sounds for Pets advert. But actually, I do think it's actually a really good idea. I leave the radio on for Barney all day. He loves listening to Clara. Loves Scott and Chris. Big fan. Also on today's show, as well as Unpopular Opinion after 8, we need to do an update on Are You Well? I Thought You Were. As it kicked off over the weekend, it was used on some TV programmes and also on an online dating app, which I want to get to the bottom of. That's all on the way, and right now at 7:31, let's get some news and sport. Here's Roisin Hasty.
There are new plans to tackle knife crime, and Liverpool get lucky in the Premier League.
Newsbeat.
Radio 1 Newsbeat, it's 7:34.
Radio 1 Breakfast
with Greg James.
There's been a complaint. And I don't want there to be any awkwardness between us. So we're going to speak to the complainer in a couple of songs' time.
Radio 1 Breakfast with Greg James.
Coming up.
Before that, I will play Marshmello and Churches, former tune of the week, this. Some Ed Sheeran on the way as well, and now let's have Dave. This is Black.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
Look.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
Can I hear with me?
Marshmello and Churches, that is here with me. It's 7:40. Dave and Black before that, and good morning. It's Radio 1 Breakfast with Greg James. Unpopular Opinion after 8 this morning. And now, good morning, AJ.
Morning, Greg.
Now, this is potentially awkward because I hear you've got a complaint, so you've decided to go straight to the top. You've decided to just call in and tell me what's the problem. So what's going on?
Well, yeah, the complaint is that you can never get the news on time, and it really bugs me.
Okay. Well, that's because we have so much fun. I don't want to squeeze the fun just so the news is on time, just to satisfy the boring BBC bosses.
Yeah, but everybody else manages to do it. Grimmy was really good at doing it on a breakfast show.
Okay, let's not make this personal. Fine. We do news every half an hour on the breakfast show, sort of endless news. 6:30, 7, 7:30, 8, 8:30, 9:30, another one. So, what do you do for a job, AJ?
I'm a sales rep, so I drive around.
So you rely on the news to tell you when the time is?
Oh, yeah.
Right. Why does it annoy you so much?
I don't know, it's one of them little bugs that I have, that I'm waiting for the news, think the news is going to come along, and then the song keeps playing, or you keep tapping on. And you just think, get the news on. I want to hear what's going on.
Right. Well, it's the same thing every half an hour. So, anyway, Roisin Hastie's here. I feel like you might have put him up to this.
I promise I haven't. I love that you've called in though, AJ.
Oh, yes. I've got to think of you guys as well, standing around, waiting for...
They are being paid to be here, AJ. I mean, there's no volunteers.
But still, you've got to be punctual, haven't you?
Well, I don't know, have I?
It's very important, yeah.
Yeah, it's sort of important. It's not Radio 4, though, is it? It's not sort of like... I don't know. I just feel like that it gets in the way of fun sometimes, so that's why I don't really care too much about it, but...
I'll give you that. There is times when it clashes a bit to hear the news, doesn't it?
It does sometimes interrupt the fun. That's my problem. So what this feels like, AJ, is a classic BBC meeting. You've brought a problem to me without any solution. So what's the solution here? What's in it for me?
If you can do a whole week with getting the news at the right time, I will take you about wherever you want to go for a day, an evening, any...
Well, you just want to take me out, what, for dinner or something?
Well, I mean, that's a bit weird, isn't it? Like,
I don't know, could be nice. A couple of lads going out for dinner, yeah.
It could be. I'll take you to dinner, go Thorpe Park, anything you want to do.
Thorpe Park?
I love Thorpe Park, so I thought I'd have to get that in there just in case you did, you know.
Right. So do you just want to go to Thorpe Park?
No, I can go to Thorpe Park anytime, but I need you to get the news on time, because it really bugs me.
All right. So, how on time are we talking? Are we talking like exactly, or are we talking like in the minute that it's supposed to be on?
In the minute.
Okay, so in the minute. So at 8:30 until it turns to 8:31, it has to be there in that minute.
Yes.
I'll keep a tally.
Bet you will. Is Roisin allowed to come on our night out as well?
Can I come to Thorpe Park?
Yeah, she can. Yeah, anyone can.
Anyone? Anyone can. Okay, good.
Are you a bus driver?
He's got a minibus ready to go. Okay.
I could hire one.
AJ, before I commit to this, does it have to be Thorpe Park?
No.
Okay, well, we'll think of the activity later. You know, it could be Laser Quest.
Yeah, it could be
or bowling or something, you know, Pizza Express, something. Maybe a nice barge weekend.
I mean,
no, yeah, you promised an activity. Maybe we'll go to Jersey for the week.
Oh, why would you want to go there?
AJ, this is going to be a lot of fun and challenge accepted.
Lovely, thank you.
With the shape of you. It's very split for AJ, I've got to say. There's a lot on my side, a lot on his. This is why it's a good thing that we should challenge these things. 11 and a half minutes until AJ's big moment, where the 8 o'clock news will hopefully be on time.
The Radio 1 Indie Show.
We're called Hot Chip. Jack Saunders.
I'm giving away a pair of tickets to see Hot Chip live. Listen tonight from 11.
And after Sigrid, it will be getting you up to date with all the latest things. Sigrid, and Don't Feel Like Crying. And it is Radio 1 Breakfast on Monday morning. And let me get you up to date with all the latest things. And we start with Kanye West. He was on a flight yesterday, and he decided to grab the public address system, you know, the little phone they have at the front of the cabin, to do all the announcements and stuff. He decided to announce that he's playing quite a big festival in front of everybody.
We'd like to make an announcement that we just booked another show. We will be doing Sunday service, sunrise at Coachella.
Good. So he's doing his Sunday service show at Coachella on a Sunday morning, which will be, I think it'll be great. I was trying to work out what sort of plane it was. I imagine it's a private jet. He's not just grabbed the phone on a Ryanair and done it. But also, we're going to come round the cabin with some scratch cards. They're only £2 each, or you can get 10 for £7. I think it's that. The new perfumes from the bar or anything. This is your captain, Tim Walker speaking. All captains, by the way, all male captains are called Tim, I think. This is your captain, Tim Walker speaking. Looking after you on a flight to Nice this morning. Looking pretty good down there. It's about 20 degrees when we land in France. And Kanye West looking after you in the cabin.
We'd like to make an announcement that...
Yeah, all right. Justin Bieber interrupted his wife Hailey's Instagram live by just shouting hello to one of his friends who had just texted him.
Yeah, I miss you, bro.
He said,
bro, I miss you.
He said, miss you.
I miss you so much.
Nice to
I want
meet
to
you.
hang with you, bro. I want to hang and do fun stuff. I'm going to call you, okay? I love you, okay?
Okay.
I love you, okay?
Just text him. Just text him. The Cure were being inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame over the weekend. They're going to be playing Glastonbury this summer, The Cure. And frontman Robert Smith gave an incredible response to an American reporter. A load of people on Twitter were saying that this sums up the difference between Americans and the Brits.
It's so nice to meet you. Hi. Congratulations, The Cure Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inductees 2019. Are you as excited as I am?
By the sounds of it, no.
That is all of us on a Monday. That is our mood. We feel you, Robert. And Drake has started the first of a string of London dates at the O2. He starts tonight, actually, and over the weekend, people have noticed that the O2 Arena had changed their sign from O2 to O3 because...
And you know me, turn the O2 into the O3.
That is going to be a brilliant run of shows this week. We're going to go along on Friday, and I can't imagine what it's going to be like when people are going, turn the O2 into the O3. It's going to... We actually will turn it into the O3. You are now up to date with all the latest things. Cabin crew, doors to manual.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
That's still to come on this flight to 10 o'clock this morning. We're going to have Unpopular Opinion for you after 8. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Youngblood and Halsey now. Youngblood and Halsey, former tune of the week on the show. This is 11 minutes.
BBC Radio 1.
It is exactly 8 o'clock, AJ, in your face. And let's get some news and sport. Here's Roisin Hasty.
New proposals on knife crime are revealed, and Jurgen Klopp says Liverpool got lucky in the Premier League.
Newsbeat.
Teachers, nurses. The weather, plenty of rain around today with some heavy showers in the north and west of the UK, feeling much colder than it has been with temperatures of 7 degrees on average. Radio 1 Newsbeat, it's 3 minutes past 8 exactly.
Hey!
You're a show-off doing the pips and everything.
I know. I had to, because I couldn't believe it was exactly. I was like, here we go. Because
the pips, fanfare.
The pips is only what Radio 4 use for their serious news, isn't it? Beep, 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 beep. Good morning, it's Radio 4. The headlines. Harry's got a great idea. He says you should play a fanfare when you get the news on time, like Ryanair do when they land on time. Yes, of course. You're on board another on-time Ryanair flight.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
You've just experienced another on-time news bulletin from the Radio 1 Breakfast Show. Yes, full of yourselves, Ryanair. Anyway, if you've just switched on, that whole thing would be very petty, sound very petty, but it's because of AJ who called in with a complaint.
If you can do a whole week with getting the news at the right time, I will take you out wherever you want to go for a day, an evening.
It's like a little day trip with AJ if I get the news on time for a whole week. Challenge accepted.
Radio 1 Breakfast with Greg James.
Although, just to counter it, Roy has texted in saying if you deliberately miss the news for a week, I will take you clay pigeon shooting. So I'm not quite sure what to do. Clay pigeons with Roy or Thorpe Park with AJ. Wow. Spoiled for choice. Junior Senior on the way, and Tiger and Offset with Taste, and now Tom Walker.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
Let's get
Radio 1 Breakfast.
This is
Radio
1. Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
Taste.
Tiger and Offset with Taste. Junior Senior, move your feet before that. Good to hear that. James Doe enjoying that one. Thanks, James. And just you and I, Tom Walker, before that. It's 8:15 on Monday mornings, Radio 1 Breakfast. This is Greg James, and I hope you are well. And shall we do this? Let's sing. Everybody! Go Come and give us your unpopular opinion. Something up till now that you've been scared to say. 5 brand new people with 5 brand new unpopular opinions. And we start with Amy.
Sitting in a traffic jam is brilliant.
Amy, thank you very much. Unpopular opinion continues. Oh, come and give us your unpopular opinion. Something up till now that you've been scared to say. Traffic jams are a dream. And then next we go to Craig.
Bath bombs are not relaxing.
I'm actually with you. It's just, they just fizz around your bits. I know.
That's exactly it. Because of mess.
They are.
They're just a bit stressful.
They are a bit stressful. And also, the ones that you get from, I'm not going to say the name of the place, but the very colourful ones you can get, and they are, it looks like you're dissolving a migraine into the water.
My sister got me a black bath bomb of that same place. And I was sitting in the bath and I just couldn't stop thinking about how much I was going to have to clean the bath after I got out. It definitely wasn't relaxing. And then I came out covered in glitter as well, so I had to go for a shower.
I got given a red one, so I used that. Uh-huh. It just looked like there'd been a horrible accident in there. And that was like... Anyway, Craig, thank you, I'm with you. Let's go again. Come and give us your unpopular opinion. Something up till now that you've been scared to say. Amy loves traffic jams. Craig hates bath bombs. And now we have Joe.
I think dogs should be allowed in pubs and kids shouldn't.
Hi, Joe. Last week we had a person called Candy. She said that she didn't want to have a pub with dogs in it. Dog-friendly pubs were not for her.
I was fuming.
So you're saying that you don't want a kid-friendly pub?
Exactly.
Joe, thank you. Come and give us your unpopular opinion. Something up till now that you've been scared to say. So traffic jams are really fun. Bath bombs are an absolute mess. Dogs should be in pubs and kids shouldn't. And now, Claire.
Accountants are not boring.
Are you an accountant by any chance?
I am. And I'm sick of people thinking I'm just a bore.
Claire, thank you. All right, we go again. Let's have one more, shall we? Come and give us your unpopular opinion. Something up till now that you've been scared to say. So traffic jams are great, bath bombs are awful, dogs in pubs, no kids. Accountants are fun, and now Matt.
Tim Peake is not a proper astronaut.
What? What do you mean by that?
Tim Peake is not a proper astronaut. In my book, Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, people like that, Tom Hanks on Apollo 13, they are proper astronauts.
I recognise you. I know who you are. Are you the Battle of Hastings man?
I am the Battle of Hastings man.
I knew you were. Matt, you've gone again. You're the guy who denied the Battle of Hastings ever happened. I was in Hastings last week, and the grief I got because of you, it's unreal. I went to Hastings. I was interviewed by the Hastings Gazette or something, and they went, well, that guy on your show said that the Battle of Hastings didn't exist. What do you say to that? I went, he's an idiot. That's what I said. In a regional newspaper, I said that you were an idiot. And now you've got the cheek to come back on. So what's your Tim Peake beef?
The beef with Tim Peake is that he went up to the International Space Station, but fundamentally he treated it like a very fancy Airbnb. He got jettisoned up there. He floated around up there for a few weeks. He spoke to the Queen in Elton John.
He was on the Brits as well, wasn't he?
He did everything. He did everything. And what really annoyed me was when he first got there, when they pushed him off the spaceship into the space station, they had a bacon sandwich and a cup of tea waiting for him. I mean, for me, this isn't an astronaut. He was ballast. He was fundamentally luggage.
So your unpopular opinion is Tim Peake is just luggage.
He's just luggage.
Matt, thank you. You're going to create waves. You're going to create news stories, and I'm thankful for that in a way because you make the world a bit more interesting.
Cheers, Greg.
And thanks for being on. Oh, wow. Well, thank you to all of you for Unpopular Opinion. I feel like we've peaked. Pardon the pun.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
Ooh, my motto. That's my motto.
I love Matt very, very. I've got a special place for people like him in my heart. Bob says Matt saying that Tim Peake is an astronaut was radio gold today.
And what really annoyed me was when he first got there, when they pushed him off the spaceship into the space station, they had a bacon sandwich and a cup of tea waiting for him. I mean, for me, this isn't an astronaut. He was ballast. He was fundamentally luggage.
So your unpopular opinion is Tim Peake is just luggage.
He's just luggage.
Wow. I feel like we need to just have a break from unpopular opinion for maybe a week or so. Diane very much enjoying it as well. And then people like Matthew are now tweeting Tim Peake to say, have you heard the clown on Radio 1? Have you heard his unpopular opinion? Calvin Harris and Rag and Bone Man with Giant, 8:25. Gemma says, Greg, I have a very angry 9-year-old now who is shouting at the radio that Tim Peake is a genuine astronaut. We have to settle this. He cannot go to school ranting. Well, let's not. In general, it's good to remind everyone that someone's opinion should not be confused with a fact. That is just one man's opinion. Quite an entertaining one, though. Hey, Gemma, why don't we get your 9-year-old on? We should get him on to have an argument with our mate Matt. Put the argument across properly and eloquently, and he'll win the day. It's 8:26. Exciting day at Radio 1 today. 9 o'clock tonight, we have a brand new show.
Check one.
Ricky, Melvin, and Charlie.
Never been here before. You don't say.
I think you was here before and then they fired you.
We've got the biggest tunes for you guys. Bossy.
And we'll be stitching each other up with loads of laughs.
We're here until 11, isn't it?
Yes.
Is that a question?
It's late night, so it's good to be rude.
So I can say what I want.
Yep.
What about? No!
And yes, we come with a language warning.
Get up with Greg. Go home with Grimmy.
Go to bed with Ricky, Melvin, and Charlie.
Starts tonight
at 9 p.m.
on BBC Radio 1 and BBC Sounds.
BBC Radio 1.
Oh, na, 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 do you think about us? Oh, na, 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 do you think about us? Oh, na, 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 do you think about us? I wanna know. Do you think about us?
If you can do a whole week with getting the news at the right time, I will take you about wherever you want to go for a day, an evening, anything.
It's 8:30. Exactly. In your face again. Here is the news with Roisin.
There are news too. Radio 1 Newsbeat, it's 8:33.
Are you well?
Very well.
I thought you were.
Radio 1 Breakfast
with Greg James.
We're going to go through some Are You Well, I Thought You Were updates for you in a second. It was on TV over the weekend, and also I want to speak to someone who, well, was potentially wooed by it. Plus 10-minute takeover at 9 o'clock this morning, and a brand new tune of the week from Sam Fender on the way.
Radio 1 Breakfast with Greg James.
I would also play Maroon 5 and SZA with What Lovers Do. Also, Second City on the way, I Want to Feel, and now let's have Khalid. This is Talk.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
This is
Radio 1.
Radio 1 Breakfast
With Greg James. This is
Radio 1 Breakfast
with Greg James.
8:43 on Radio 1 Breakfast, Monday morning. This is Greg James, Maroon 5 and SZA, What Lovers Do, and Second City, I Want to Feel. Before that, 10-minute takeover at 9 o'clock this morning. Are you well? I thought you were. Let's have an update, shall we? Last week, I became completely obsessed with the racing pundit Derek Thompson doing an advert for a hotel near a racecourse in Doncaster, and he did a sort of a walk-round tour of the hotel, met a few of the guests, went to the bar, and on one occasion approached a group of young ladies with...
Come inside. And this is the bar. This is definitely the place to be. Are you well? I thought you were. I'm going to have a glass of champagne.
So that was something that I became, well, absolutely in love with. and have just not stopped saying it over the weekend. Did it to my mum yesterday for Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day. Are you well? Yes, I thought you were. Here's some flowers. Keep them. Anyway, so this has really kicked off over the weekend, and I'm pleased and I'm proud of you.
Are you well? I thought you were.
A load of people spotted it on Soccer AM on Saturday morning, so thank you to Billy, who actually filmed the television for me. That's why the quality of this is so poor. But Fenners, actual Fenners from Soccer AM, started the show with it. So a big thanks to Fenners and Lloyd and Jimmy Bullard as well, who were on that show. And it's bad. It is bad quality. One more time. There's lads and cheering in it. Are you well? I thought you were. I thought you was. You should change it. Jamie emailed us a video of his daughter Eloise giving it a go as well, which I really like.
Are you well?
Yep.
I thought you would.
It's good. She's changed it. She's evolved it. She's run with it. She's being creative. She's changed it to I thought you would, which in a way I like more because it's quite surreal.
Are you well?
Yep.
I thought you would.
So we could change it, really confuse people with, are you well? I thought you would. Liz, hello.
Hello.
Welcome to Radio 1 Breakfast. How are you? Are you well?
I thought you were.
Yes. Tell me about what happened over the weekend with you.
I got a Tinder match, and he sent me a Peaky Blinders gif of Arthur Shelby. So I replied back with good gif, smiley emoji and a wink face, and then he replied back with, I hope you're well, I thought you were.
Oh my God, what a guy. So what's happened since? Are you going to arrange a date?
I think he deserves one, definitely. I haven't arranged anything yet.
No, but just for that, I think you should just, he sounds like he could be a good guy.
I think he could be. Not many people get it. I've come across a lot of people who don't understand it this weekend.
Yeah, but
me and my friend are obsessed.
Yeah, but that's good. That's why it's good to confuse people like this little girl, Eloise.
Are you well?
Yep.
I thought you would.
That's exactly what you want, is you want half the people to get it and half the people not to get it. So I saw the tweet from your friend Sam over the weekend, right?
Yes.
So she's the one who got all the likes on Twitter, and now you're, but it's actually your Tinder profile.
Yeah, it's my Tinder profile.
Good. Okay, well this could be a successful relationship because of Derek Thompson with Are You Well? I Thought You Were. Now, how amazing would that be?
Oh, the dream. Living the dream.
Liz, the nation will now be hooked on this love story. This is the new Ross and Rachel romance that we're going to be hooked on. So please, can we keep in touch with you and just let us know the progress? I don't want to intrude, but I just want to hear that it's going well.
Oh, of course.
Okay.
I'll keep you all in the loop.
Brilliant. We'll take it to the next stage today, sort out the date, and then we'll speak again soon.
Okay, no problem.
Amazing. Thank you. And do keep it going. Try it out on your work colleagues today, or at school or college or whatever. And look, it could lead to magical things. Are you well? I thought you would. The 1975, and love it if we made it. 10 to 9. Loads of stuff happened over the weekend. It's too much to cram into the show, but there was a situation with Blue Planet Live last night. And actually, do you know what? This is a spoiler. This will be a spoiler. If you wanted to catch up on Blue Planet Live, it's a brilliant watch, by the way. But there's something sort of harrowing happened at the end. So presenter Liz Bonin was finishing up the show, and she was crouched down on the shoreline on the beach as they just let a group of tiny, cute baby turtles crawl into the sea. And she was talking about it and saying, well, these, will live to 100 years or so. They'll have the next 100 years in the ocean. But and as she was thanking everyone for being part of the show, she didn't see this because it happened behind her. A seagull swooped in and ate one of the turtles and flew off. And I was watching it, I immediately went onto Twitter to just check that everyone else had seen it. And of course everyone had. And there was someone had tweeted saying, I convinced my mum to watch Blue Planet Live for the first time ever last night. She saw the seagull take the turtle and eat it, and now she's not speaking to me. It's it's a lot to deal with, and you can't really hear. I'm going to add some sound effects to the exact moment the seagull swoops in, so here we go.
These hatchlings are going to spend at least 100 years in our oceans if all goes well. Surely it's our responsibility to safeguard their futures. Scientists cannot do this alone. This is our blue planet to fiercely protect through our actions and through making our voices heard. So we hope that we've inspired you to grab that responsibility with both hands.
Grab the responsibility, grab the turtle with your beak.
Thanks to all the scientists who've helped us here.
It was, for any young kids watching it, it's shocking to see, but of course that's what happens. That is the natural world. And I wonder whether at the end of the show, Chris Packham and Liz Bonin got the whole crew round in a circle on the beach and did the famous speech from The Lion King.
Everything you see exists together in a delicate balance. As king, you need to understand that balance and respect all the creatures, from the crawling ant to the leaping antelope.
Dad, don't we eat the antelope?
Yes, Simba, but let me explain. When we die, our bodies become the grass, and the antelope eat the grass. And so, we are all connected in the great circle of life.
Right, there you go. Still a tough watch, though. They are very cute, those turtles. Mine. Rita Ora and Black. The track is called Only Want You. And let's play Blossoms and have today's 10-minute takeover after that. Blossoms and Charlemagne, 9 o'clock.
This is the 10-minute takeover.
Dan the Postman has just said the incident on Blue Planet Live last night where the seagull ate the turtle over the closing credits said, reminds me of the time my dog ate the neighbour's kid's butterfly in front of her face. A harrowing experience for everyone. Okay, that is Blossoms, and let's do 3 songs picked by you. It's over to you, please.
The 10-minute takeover.
What's it to be? 81199 is the Radio 1 text number. 81199. I want your name, and I want your favourite song ever. Please. Let's start the week off properly with 3 belters.
The 10-minute takeover.
Okay, let me have a little look. Let's see what's going on here. I freeze the text screen. The one at the top of that list is for Nicholas in the north of Northumberland. Sure. This is the Future Heads and Hounds of Love. I wonder if that is one of the Future Heads texting, because they are from around there. Either way, amazing choice. One of the greatest cover versions of all time. From one of the most underrated bands of all time, I would say. The Future Heads, Hounds of Love, is the first choice on this morning's 10-minute takeover.
The 10-minute takeover. The 10-minute takeover.
My mum's just woken up. And on every April Fool's Day since I was about 8 years old, she never lets me forget that once when I was 8, she came into the bedroom to wake me up and went, "Greg, quick, look out the window, it's snowing." And then she got me and it wasn't snowing and I cried. And she's never let me forget it. And today, in 2019, at the age of 33, she's still sending me the message saying, "Greg, look out the window, it's snowing." So thanks, Mum. That's the only person who can get you. Your parents, the only people that can...
The 10-minute takeover.
They made me. They can destroy me. One more on the 10-minute takeover. Gareth's in Cardiff. And wants Natasha. That is the best 10-minute takeover I've heard in ages. Loved hearing the Future Heads blasting out. Danny says this is brilliant as well. Gareth in Cardiff wanted Natasha Bedingfield Unwritten. Tiny Temper pass out for Josh, who needed cheering up in Sussex. The Future Heads, that was for Nicholas in the north of Northumberland. I've also heard from England's greatest ever bowler, Jimmy Anderson, who says this is the worst 10-minute takeover choice in history. You're wrong. You're good at bowling, but you're terrible. You have terrible music taste. That is one of the best songs to do at karaoke. Okay? Natasha Bedingfield, Unwritten. And it is 9:12. 10-minute takeover's back on tomorrow at 9.
BBC Radio 1. The Club. Radio 1 Breakfast.
Ariana Grande and Break Up With Your Girlfriend. I'm bored. It's Radio 1 Breakfast on Monday morning, and this is Greg James. Wow, what a reaction to today's unpopular opinion. I quite like it where we have ones like this, where they just flip all the things that we thought.
Sitting in a traffic jam is brilliant.
It just blows your mind. Oh, well, maybe it is. That was Amy. Thank you, Amy. And then we had this one from Craig, which I was really on board with.
Bath bombs are not relaxing.
Absolutely not. As we discussed earlier, it's just a mess. And if you get the red one, then game over. Then we went to Joe.
I think dogs should be allowed in pubs and kids shouldn't.
Fair. I'm weird. Why am I agreeing with all these at the moment? Claire as well.
Accountants are not boring.
The lady doth protest too much. And then this one, which I do feel like might turn into a national news story.
Tim Peake is not a proper astronaut.
That was Matt again. He is the Battle of Hastings denier as well. I really want to, if you are writing this up for a story at the moment, I want to distance myself from it.
Tim Peake is not a proper astronaut.
But these views are not the views of me or... Can I just check in on the show? Will, you don't think that, do you? No. Chris? No. Nicola? No, but nobody agrees with that. So if you are writing your article about him, don't drag me down with him.
I take the shot and
Sean Paul and Steph London.
Radio 1 Breakfast
with Greg James.
Look, we need to move on from the Tim Peake thing, but if any journalists are writing that story up, then here's my official statement. Tim Peake is a national treasure and should be cherished and celebrated, and definitely not called luggage like what Matt, the caller on Unpopular Opinion, did earlier. That is just mean. Anyway, let's move it along. Brand new tune of the week for you. A new week brings a new tune of the week, and it comes from one of my favourite artists for a little while, actually. Sam Fender popped onto the scene, well, a good couple of years ago now, but he's really just starting to kick on. He was on Jimmy Kimmel last week. The boy is flying. Someone's doing very well indeed. New single from Sam Fender was Annie Mac's hottest record a few weeks back. It's called Hypersonic Missiles. You're going to hear it on this show every day this week because I think it is brilliant.
Radio 1 Breakfast with Greg James.
Dodge Kid.
Brand new tune of the week from Sam Fender. Sounding brilliant this morning. It is called Hypersonic Missiles. And I'll play it for you again tomorrow.
This is
BBC One.
It's Radio 1 Breakfast, and we are half an hour away from Adele Roberts in for Clara Amfo today. And let's get some 9:30 news. Here's Roisin Hasty.
New proposals on knife crime are revealed, and Jurgen Klopp says Liverpool got lucky in the Premier League.
Newsbeat.
Radio 1 Newsbeat, it's 9:33.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
Radio 1
Breakfast
with Greg James.
It's Radio 1 Breakfast on Monday morning, and I have received an email. Thank you, Catherine, for your email. She says, "Good morning, Greg. have you seen on Channel 5 there is a new series called Secrets of the Heinz Factory? They have a food historian and everything. They are absolutely copying your favourite programme Inside the Factory with Greg Wallace. It is an outrage. Greg Wallace is nowhere to be seen. Catherine says, I thought you might be interested in this highly important news. Catherine, of course I am. As soon as I got your email, I had a quick check through the Watch Again thing, and I watched Secrets of the Factory, and I was not impressed. This is the introduction.
To discover the secrets of what it takes to make food on this scale, we're spending 24 hours in the factory that makes 198,000 tons of baked beans, 128,000 tons of soup, and 42,000 tons of pasta every day.
What I will say is there is a sexy voiceover. 100 soup every day. Soup, beans. But that's the only thing going for it, because if you compare the introduction to Greg Wallace's...
I'm Greg Wallace. That's a tin of beans, isn't it? And I'll be revealing the secrets of this astonishing production line. 1 billion beans is going to go through here, and the laser is going to look at every single bean. And the science behind the magic.
Right, just not the same. This is them talking about blasting the beans.
But the beans still haven't made it yet. There's a high-tech laser to get past. It scans every bean, and if it spots a rogue one, it has it shot out into the reject bin instantaneously.
Okay, that is Secrets of the Factory, but now our favourite, Inside the Factory, does the best obvious jokes.
20 years ago, there would be people flicking the beans off with spoons, but now we use the laser sorter.
Okay, and that's why it's better. Also, there's no screaming.
This may be one of Europe's most technologically advanced factories, but the process begins with a good old-fashioned hand tugging a string to get the dried beans out.
No. Be more Greg Wallace.
Yeah, now pull that. There they go.
I'm sorry, Channel 5, you must try harder.
20 years ago, there would be people flicking the beans off with spoons, but now we use the laser sorter.
Just one of them would do the trick. More Greg Wallace needed. I'm sure he would jump ship for the right price.
Swimming in the sun.
Jess Glynn and No One on Radio 1 Breakfast. Adele Roberts will be here at 10 o'clock this morning in for Clara. And let me play some music from a guy called Dermot Kennedy, who I think is very, very good. In fact, a load of people at Radio 1 think he's great. He was part of the BBC Sounds of 2019 gig at the start of this year. And this is a track called Lost.
When everything was broken.
Dermot Kennedy and Lost on Radio 1, and I will play you a couple more, then Adele Roberts will be here. Big new track, this from Billie Eilish. It was brand new on Friday, and people are so excited about her coming to the big weekend and just... I mean, she's about to take over the world as the biggest pop star. This is a brand new track from her. It's called Bad Guy, Billie Eilish. That's brand new from Billie Eilish on Radio 1 Breakfast. It is called Bad Guy.
Check, one.
Ricky, Melvin and Charlie.
Never been here before. You don't say.
I think you was here before and then they fired you. But...
We've got the biggest tunes for you guys. Bossy.
And we'll be stitching each other up with loads of laughs.
We're here until 11, isn't it?
Yes.
Is that a question?
It's late night, so it's good to be rude.
So I can say what I want.
Yep.
What about... No!
And yes, we come with a language warning.
Get up with Greg. Go home with Grimmy.
Go to bed with Ricky, Melvin and Charlie.
Starts tonight
at 9 p.m.
on BBC Radio 1 and BBC Sounds.
BBC Radio 1. Stand up like a candle. Yeah, light it up.
It's Radio 1 Breakfast on Monday morning. This is Greg James, and I just want to talk to you about a horn, because we have an opportunity here, and there's been a lot of chat over the weekend about this horn, and I reminded you last week that we have one blast, one shot of the horn aboard HMS Queen Elizabeth. That is one of the biggest ships in the world. It's the Royal Navy's largest ever ship. We had someone on a few months ago telling us how big it was, and I can't remember, it's either 3, 4 or 5 football pitches. Either way, that's pretty big. I'm going to say 5. Why not?
Fake news. It's fake news media. It's the size of 25 football pitches.
Anyway, so it's the size of 80,000 football pitches, this ship. But it has one horn. And I need something big to blast it, because this is what it sounds like. Okay, that's proper. That is, we're not messing around here. It's not a little push bike, is it? That. This is proper. And that will blast for your occasion, but it needs to be a good occasion, and it needs to be a live moment that people can hear it for miles around, because that is a horn that can be heard from a distance. A guy called Luke emailed over the weekend. He says, "Hi Gregory, I've just passed my NVQ level 2 in bricklaying. Can I get the horn from Queen Elizabeth?" Well, interesting wording choice. But no, you can't. It's no good after the event. It needs to be the moment of the big reveal. It needs to be when you've got the envelope. You need to be at the harbour, ideally next to the ship. And you go, "And I declare I have," open envelope, "passed my NVQ level 2, honk the horn." And then we all rejoice with you. It's no good after the event. It needs to be there at that moment. So if you do have... Okay, that's enough. If you do have an occasion which you think this will be suited to, email me, greg.james@bbc.co.uk. Drop me a text, 81199, and it could be you that gets the horn from Queen Elizabeth.
BBC Radio 1.
99 Souls.
Radio 1 Breakfast 1 with Greg James.
And that is me done for the day. Back tomorrow morning at 6:30. Well, I hope I will be. I've got a slightly strange day ahead. There's a radio conference. A radio conference, hello. In Geneva, which I'm going to for the day. So I would appreciate a speedy check-in, because the plane is taking off quite soon. And also, I will be saying, "Are you well? I thought you were," to the airport staff. So, all being well, I'll be back tomorrow. Have a great day. Adele's next.
Radio 1 Breakfast with Greg James. The one for going home. Coming home, coming home.
You're listening to Grimmy.
Take you home. BBC
Radio 1.
Hey up, Grimmy. Afternoon, everybody. Thank you, Scott Mills. Thank you, Chris Stark. That was good to end the show with Basement Jacks. Well fun, that, wasn't it? It's like Danny Howard was on. Right, we are here with you this Monday afternoon, right through to 7 p.m. this evening. What a day. It feels like new month, new week. It's not grey and horrible outside. Got a light jacket on. Feels like an exciting time. But how are you? How is your day? 81199 is our number. Come and say hello. Let us know how your weekend was. What have you been up to today? And I will tell you the plan for Monday afternoon after this.
The one for going home. Nick Grimshaw.
Radio 1.
BBC Radio 1.
So
One. BBC Radio 1. Radio 1.
We do like that record, but it's not the sentiment you need at the start of a show, is it? I wanna go home, wanna go home, wanna go home. Shut up, Troy Sivan. You're not getting us in the mood for our show. We are here. It's Monday afternoon, 10 past 4. Is Grimmy with you on Radio 1. I will tell you the plan after Wiley.
Rhythm like it's so free.
Sada Wiley, Steph London, Sean Paul, Idris Elba, everybody, bossy.
I fly around the world cause I'm bossy.
Nick Grimshaw. BBC Radio 1.
Alright, here we are. We have made it to another week. Monday on Radio 1. It is the 1st of April, which is obviously April Fool's Day. And I was quite wary of it going to bed. Like, I know that people always want to do like an April Fool prank, but it's only until lunchtime, right? That's the rules. So I just don't want any callers coming on today being like, "Hello, it's me, the Queen," or whatever. You can't do that anymore because it's past 12. And I saw some really bad April Fools going on today. Like, I don't know how I feel about like companies doing it. You know, like brands getting on board. It should be like, I've put, cling film on the toilet, or look, there's a fake dog poo. it can't be like, we're launching this crazy product, because then it's just you using it for advertising. I don't know if I like it. I didn't fall for none of them. I loved the one that they did on Holly Willoughby on This Morning. This is really good. They basically, they do a makeover on This Morning, and they just like blow dry someone's hair and put a different coloured dress on them. And normally they're like, wow, I'm a different person. They did that to an actress, so everyone was in on the joke, apart from Holly Willoughby. She looked in the mirror and was just like, I don't like it. It's really good. Holly Willoughby's like, oh, good. It's basically your worst nightmare if you're hosting something on live telly. Just don't like it. It's just not me. It's not what I expected. If you've experienced one and you've fallen for one, do let us know. 81199. I'd love to know if you have actually been an April Fool. Laura is on the line. Hi, Laura.
Hello, you're right.
I'm very good. How are you?
I'm really good, thank you.
What is going on today, Laura?
Today is my 30th birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, Laura.
Very exciting, yeah. So I've just finished work.
Yeah.
My boyfriend came to meet me.
Yeah.
To meet me, rather.
Came to meet me. Yeah.
He had a kayak strapped to his van. So we are going kayaking down at Sandbanks in Bournemouth.
Okay. Is this something that you've normally done, or is this like an out-of-the-blue kayak surprise?
No. Well, I don't mind a bit of paddleboarding. That's quite fun. But I've never tried kayaking before.
Okay.
So this is going to be quite good fun, I think. I hope so.
What's the temperature right now in Dorset? Because it's quite nice in London. It's like, it's not hot, but it's nice.
It's 17 here. It's lovely.
Oh, that's all right. Wicked.
It's boiling hot. I've just done my post round.
Uh-huh.
My post round. I've been out in the sun all morning.
Oh, nice.
And it's going to be lovely down at the beach.
That is very sweet, actually, Laura, doing that surprise on your birthday. Not turning up with just like, here's a card. Here's a kayak.
It's not bad, is it? There was not been a card, actually.
Oh.
But I think a kayak's better. I think that's a good substitute, I reckon.
Yeah, I'd prefer a kayak over a card. I don't think you need a card when you're with the person that day.
No, I think you're probably right there.
Do you know what I mean? He can just say happy birthday to your face. You don't need to write it down and you to read it.
The kayak's better anyway. I like the kayak.
So good. Oh, well, let us know when you've been kayaking later on. Can you let us know how it was?
I will, yeah. I'll let you know.
All right.
I'll let you know if I fall in.
Happy birthday from us, Laura.
Thank you very much.
Would you like a birthday sound effect?
Yeah, go on then. Why not?
Yeah. What would you like?
I don't know. What are my options?
You've got Annie Mac's terrifying laugh.
Oh, yeah, let's go for that. That sounds good.
Here she is.
Oh, my goodness.
Exactly. Enjoy the birthday kayaking.
Thank you.
Bye, Laura.
Bye.
Right, this is Circa Waves. Times won't change me.
Get tonight sorted with White Gold.
Do you have any experience at all in the building trade? I can dig holes. That will do.
White Gold. Watch the full box set on BBC iPlayer. BBC Radio 1.
Something in the
I love that bit at the end. Pink and Walk Me Home on Radio 1 this afternoon. We got some Mabel on the way. We have quite appropriate for April Fool's Day. We've got the Sucker on the way to play from Jonas Brothers next. Hi to Will, who's been on, a victim. Do we say a victim of April Fool's? Yeah. This morning, my fiancée April fooled me. She told me that the venue... April fooled me, sorry. She told me the venue for our wedding reception had double booked us. So I then went ahead and put a deposit on a second choice venue that we had. That's less funny now, isn't it? Because now you've got to have two venues, yeah. Amy, hello to Amy who's been on. I created a fake Daily Mail article that said John Mayer had died and sent it to Max, my boyfriend. John Mayer is his hero. It's quite dark, Amy, but I suppose quite funny, maybe. I don't know. Luke and Ken, someone brought in the shredded or shedded? Shedded skin. They don't shred it, do they? The shedded skin of a tarantula and left it next to my flask at work. Horrible. Hi to Jay in Stoke saying I nearly fell for a joke today. A small local club announced that Dave Grohl was doing a 90-minute gig today. I clicked interested, about to share, and then I remembered it's the 1st of April.
We go together.
They nearly got you, Jay.
Better than birds. I'm a sucker for you.
Jonas Brothers and Sucker on BBC Radio 1 this afternoon. lot of suckers have been on 81199. A lot of people falling for April Fool's Day today. This is mean. I told my workmate last night that we had a really early start today. Normally we start at 8. I said tomorrow morning, got to be up at 5. Donovan just then texted him saying, April Fool's. That's just annoying. So he got in for work at 5. It's not funny. I would not be laughing at that at all. Right, on the way this afternoon, Sinead is going to be here. She has all the latest celebrity gossip with us, as she always does, just after 4:30. We're going to be doing that. We have the official chart update on the way at 5:30 as well. And speaking of April Fools, we want to do at 5-ish today the best April Fool's banger.
When I'm underneath the bright lights, so don't call me up.
Mabel on Radio 1 this afternoon. We have Foles to play you next, but right now it is 4:30. Let's get the news with Ben Mundy.
MPs are looking at taking over Brexit again. Newsbeat. Those on Newsbeat at 5:45.
BBC Radio 1.
Watcha.
Radio
1. Son of Kungs versus Cooking on 3 Burners there on BBC Radio 1. Hello, Sinead.
Happy April the 1st.
Yeah, happy April the 1st. I don't think so. No, not usually, no. Were you the victim of any April Fools today, or were you wizened to it?
Far too clever for that
Far too
nonsense.
clever. You couldn't prank anyone at Newsbeat.
No.
Could Jack?
No.
Could Jack?
No.
Now, you were just saying during that record you didn't like this morning one.
No, I thought it was naff.
Oh, I quite liked it.
Did you?
Well, I only watched a highlight
But also
on Instagram.
Okay, well, I watched like the full 8 minutes and it went on and on and on. And then like the car that this woman...
Yeah, the car bit was a bit rubbish.
Yeah,
basically, they did, like, you know, they're doing the makeovers on this morning. They were pranking Holly Willoughby so that when the lady looked in the mirror to do her makeover, normally they go, oh my God, it's amazing. She just went, yeah, it's different. And she didn't like it.
She did
that element I liked. Yeah, when they did the fake car crash at the end, I was like...
I think had I watched it not knowing it was a prank, I might have found it more entertaining.
Right.
Because I knew, and you could just see Philip like grinning the whole time.
You didn't like
I
it.
was not
You didn't like it.
impressed.
Now, I am concerned that this story that you've given us is an April Fool's, and I just want to let you know that you can't do April Fool's after 12.
Exactly, and I know those rules, and I'm not.
This is a real story.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is
All right,
science.
you tell everybody this real story, which I think might be not real.
This is what they call science, okay?
Right, okay.
So, right.
Would you like more sciencey music?
Yeah, okay, if you've got some, why not, hey?
Like this. Is that science or a bit Harry Potter?
That's very much Harry Potter, yeah.
No, that's too dramatic. Too dramatic?
I mean, I think probably we're wasting a bit of time here.
Yeah, a little bit. Let's go back to this sciencey one.
Okay. So Skrillex, you know him.
I do.
He is apparently the cool new way to protect yourself from mosquitoes.
This isn't real.
Okay. So it's science. It is science. Scientists played his track Scary Monsters and Nice Sprites to female mosquitoes. Now, if you're not aware of this track, let's give you a little blast of it.
Let's hear it.
I think that's,
wow.
we get that.
Such a snapshot of time was the music of Skrillex, wasn't it?
Yeah. So, this is what the scientists say. There were
Now, is that song real? That wasn't an April Fool's.
No, that was real.
Yeah.
So, female mosquitoes were entertained by the track. So, they were just having a bop, basically, to it. And because they were busy listening to Skrillex, I mean, I'm really simplifying this. These aren't their exact words. They attacked people less often than those not listening to Skrillex. Okay? So the whole science behind it, sound and its reception is crucial for reproduction and survival of many animals. With insects, low frequency vibrations will make them more likely to mate and,
do it,
bite you and take your blood.
Okay, yeah.
But noise disruption stops them. Now, I'm not saying you make a disruptive noise, Skrillex. This is the word.
This is just scientists. We're not saying we don't like the sound.
No.
Is scientists
They are
saying
saying
this.
it's noise disruption. So they decided that electronic dance music was sort of fitting in that category because it's a mix of high and low frequencies and seemingly works to distract the mosquitoes. And this is actually really important research because it's these adult yellow fever mosquitoes that carry some of the most deadliest diseases like dengue and malaria and Zika and all this kind of stuff. So, importantly, if this music can help them explore another avenue of science and, research into how to stop these mosquitoes, well, Skrillex, has done a very good job.
But what's more dangerous? The music of Skrillex or disease?
I don't know.
What's more damaging?
What's more damaging? Yeah. He's yet to comment on the old study.
Are you sure this is a real story?
Well, no. See, it's from like the New Scientist or.
Yeah, they're not going to do an April Fool's, are they?
No, they published the research a little bit ago.
Oh, okay. So
a couple of days ago, but it's only just like the sort of everyone's kind of picked up on it today. But I'll give you a little alternative.
Yeah, go on.
Okay, it could be an incredible marketing ploy from Skrillex and his people because anyone who goes on holiday to any of the tropical countries, rather than getting, you have to spray yourself in the net, you just bring it, you stick him on the streaming service, and what do you know? Skrillex has made some more money.
But
it's quite extreme, but look, it's a theory.
I'd rather a net than... No offence, Skrillex, but you couldn't... Let's have that clip again. Like, imagine 2 weeks away, on your holiday, you're trying to find yourself...
Also trying to sleep, because remember, that's when they come out.
That's when they love biting you, yeah. Like, you couldn't handle this for 2 weeks. On your holidays. Night then.
Also, the thing is, it only distracts them for a little bit. They're like less of it and take longer to come and bite you. So
don't play Skrillex, is what we're saying.
Look, try it out if you want to.
I really enjoy Harvey's text message from Devon. Hi, Harvey in Devon. Scientists have too much time on their hands. Thank you, Harvey.
Oh, okay, Harvey.
Summing up the whole scientific discovery then. All right then, let's see if the Maltese like this one. This is Wilkinson, Metric and Hayler. This is I Need on Radio 1.
This week we're putting our new recruits to the ultimate test.
Ricky, Melvin
And Charlie.
Versus the highest ever scorer on yesterday's quiz.
It's Georgia. I'm keen to take down Ricky, Melvin and Charlie.
Listen tomorrow morning from 7:15. Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
BBC Radio 1.
I live my now I found another crush. The lush life's giving me a rush. Had one chance to make me rush. Second time is one to let.
Zara Larsson on BBC Radio 1. Sorry, sort of a sloppy end to that record as we were all discussing what time we woke up this morning. Boring. Breakfast show no more, innit? Me and producer James, 10:05 on a Monday morning. 10:05 this morning. Okay, I've got to play you this because this is really great. It's my tune of the week, a brand new one for you.
Tune of the week. BBC Radio 1.
It comes from, two of my favourite ladies in music. One is Lizzo, one is Missy Elliott. Missy Elliott, of course, you'll know and love. Lizzo is someone that I've loved for a while, actually, and then that song Juice, which sort of kicked off this year, has been one of my favourite pop songs that we've been playing on Radio 1 so far this year, and we just fell in love with it. It was a tune of the week for me. I know Clara had it as a tune of the week as well. Annie had it as a hottest record, and we just played that every single day, and we love it. And it sort of resurged the career of Lizzo. She's been everywhere, on telly everywhere. She's on Jonathan Ross. She's been on Ellen, and it's looking that like 2019 is going to be a great year for Lizzo. New album on the way, which is going to be out on the 19th of this month. It's called 'Cause I Love You, and this is the next single from it. It's called Tempo, and I want to play you this every single day because I love it. It's a proper tune. Lizzo, Missy Elliott, my tune of the week. It's called Tempo.
Tune of the week. BBC Radio 1.
So. Tune. Sound of Lizzo, Missy Elliott. It's called Tempo. It's my tune of the week this week. Oh, we love the flute. Love the flute, Lizzo. That is... What was that fade? Can the music team do that? Or was that Lizzo? Anyway, we'll fix that for tomorrow. Tune of the week, Lizzo, Missy Elliott, and Tempo. Wonderful record. Like I said, two of my all-time favourite ladies, Lizzo and Missy Elliott. Other notable ladies I enjoy are Annie Mac and Pothole Lady.
I'm sick to death of these potholes!
Iconic.
BBC Radio 1.
Sound of Mumford and Sons on Radio 1.
Feeling so good.
So good.
Grimmy. The one for going home. Oh yeah.
All right, it is Monday afternoon. We have the official chart update on the way at 5:30 this evening for you. Before that, we want to pick the best tune to play on April Fool's Day. I know a lot of people have fallen victim to things today. I know there's a lot of prankers listening to the show. So about 5:15 this afternoon, we are going to choose the best April Fool's Day banger. So something with like fooling or... I don't know. Any suggestions, most welcome on 81199. Hi, Sam.
Hi, Grimmy.
Hi, Sam. How's your April Fool's Day going thus far?
Yeah, not too bad. No one's managed to prank me, thankfully, but I did manage to prank my husband.
Oh, yeah, go on. What happened?
So basically, I quite often put like hard-boiled egg in with his packed lunch.
Right.
So it'll be either salad or sandwich or whatever.
And a little...
And so I...
Little egg.
And a little egg and a hard-boiled egg, but today I put it in, but I didn't boil the egg.
Oh, that is good. It's a classic, but absolute classic, that, Sam. How did your husband react? Has he cracked the egg, or does he sometimes have the egg for a little afternoon snack?
No, he did crack it. He did crack it open, and basically so it went all over his lunchbox. So then he tried to hide from his work colleagues, but anything could happen.
Oh, God. Well, that's a nice one. I like that, Sam. I like that.
Oh. Sorry, my son. That was my son in the background. Apologies.
Trying to get you back. I like that. I didn't know if that was your husband coming home. Oh, Sam, I'm going to kill you.
No, but I'm dreading next year.
Yeah. Oh, he is so going to get you. So going to get you. And that is a good one. Have a good rest of your day, Sam.
And you, Grimmy.
Bye, Sam. Bye.
BBC.
Really enjoyed the addition of a screaming son then.
BBC Radio 1.
I grew up in... Coming up tonight.
Go to bed with us. Melvin, Charlie.
You can expect some big tunes and some laughs.
No holding back.
Yep. Starts tonight
at 9
on BBC Radio 1.
BBC Radio 1. Tell me what's 1. BBC Radio 1.
Panic at the Disco on BBC Radio 1. Right, we have the official chart update on the way at 5:30.
Grimmy, please take me home. The one for going home.
But right now we want to do this. Every day I am asked to pick the best whatever. So last week on the show we did like the best Madonna song. I went for Vogue. We did the best Robin song. We did the best cover song. Also last Thursday we did the best song from a movie. Tonight, because it is April Fool's Day, we're doing the best April Fool's Day banger. So I mean it could be anything. Could be anything. Subjective. I think I have it. Because I wanted this to be something good to hear when you're all going home. Everyone's on the way home from work right now. I think this is good to hear on a Monday afternoon, and I think it fits the bill perfectly as best April Fool's Day banger. Santa Khalees on Radio 1 this afternoon. Shout out to April Fool's Day, of course. I had to pick tonight best April Fool's Day banger. We've gone for Khalees and Trick Me. See, you get it? Trick Me. Yeah? See what we did there? See what we did there, everybody? Yes, Grimmy, I do see what you did there. Won't let you trick me. What a banger there. Hello to Ben in Bristol. Not happy tonight. How could it not have been the Offspring with Original Prankster? I don't know her. I don't know that one. Hi to Rob, the coach driver who's been on. Yes, Rob. He says, yes, made my journey home a little bit better hearing that. Steve in Birmingham. Should have been Fool's Gold. Oh, it should have been Fool's Gold. Yeah, you're right. Hi to Greg on the M4 in Cardiff. Hello. He says, boom, it's about time you got one right. Hi to Caitlin. Agreed, by the way. Absolute banger tonight. Hi to Becky as well with us this evening. Very much enjoying a little bit of Khalees and Trick Me there on Radio 1. So what are we doing tonight? We're doing Best Song by a Trio. Yeah? Yeah, what did I say? Yeah, is that right? Best song by a trio tomorrow. So it could be, I don't know, Sugar Babes, Destiny's Child once they got rid of those two and then got another member. Hanson, The Supremes, anyone? Well, you can't hurry, love. Oh, you just have to wait. I'm sure there's loads of trios once we start thinking about it. Busted a trio? Yeah. 3 of them? Yeah. Anyway, we will do that tomorrow. Best song by a trio.
1. BBC Radio 1.
Check 1.
Ricky, Melvin, and Charlie.
Never been here before. You don't say.
I think you was here before and then they fired you. But...
We got the biggest tunes for you guys. Bossy.
And we'll be stitching each other up with loads of laughs.
We're here until 11, isn't it?
Yes.
Is that a question?
It's late night, so it's good to be rude.
So I can say what I want.
Yep.
What about? No!
And yes, we come with a language warning.
Get up with Greg. Go home with Grimmy.
Go to bed with Ricky, Melvin, and Charlie.
Starts tonight
at 9 p.m.
on BBC Radio 1 and BBC Sounds.
1. BBC Radio 1.
Nick Grimshaw.
BBC Radio 1.
All right, everybody. It is Monday afternoon. On the way, in about 5 minutes' time, we are going to get into the official chart update. That's what we like to do on a Monday. See what a weekend of your streaming and downloading and stuff has done to the chart. Before we get into that, though, we want to play you this. I love this record. We have actually played it before on the show. And I know that Annie has played it as well before. It comes from Prosper. It's a tune called Prayer. And if you've had just a bit of a rubbish Monday and now you've got in your car and you're like, do you know what? I need a proper tune just to change this mood that I'm in. This song could be it. So Prosper are 2 guys. They're from Leeds. They came through BBC Introducing in West Yorkshire. Like I said, Annie is really into this. And I saw on Annie's Instagram over the weekend that she was out DJing and she played this and it looked like it went off. Producer Jenny was there, actually. Could you summarise the moment in your brain, what it felt like when Annie Mac played this record?
It felt like all my dreams had come true.
Oh. Jenny still a shell of herself from Friday night out raving to this one. We've just had to coax her out of a corner for the first time. Say, come on, Jenny. No, she's actually fine. But this is a proper banger. I know that everyone's been out playing this. Monkey's been playing it a lot. Mr. Jam, Danny Howard as well. They're going to be at Lovebox, going to be at Parklife as well. And I feel like this song is going to be about this summer. We love it. It's called Prayer, and this is Prosper.
This song is my...
Santa Prosper and Prayer on Radio 1. So good, this. Hi to Ken, who's been on. I went to see them on Friday, and the crowd went absolutely potty to this. I love potty. I've not used potty for ages. Hi to Amanda, who's been on as well. What a tune this is. He says it's worth stopping, having a mini rave in the car. Yeah, all right, well. Glad you did that. Prosper and Prayer on Radio 1. We have the official chart update after this.
BBC Radio 1.
Jamie T and Zombie on Radio 1. Okay, it is Monday. It's just gone 5:30 on Radio 1. And this is when we like to do this.
The official chart.
It is time for the official chart update. We're going to run down the top 10 as it stands today. On Friday, Lewis Capaldi scored a 5th week at the top of the charts with Someone You Loved. Amazing. But is he on track for yet another week at the top? Or can tracks from the likes of Calvin Harris, the Jonas Brothers, or Billie Eilish finally push him from the top spot? We're going to take a look at what is happening in the official chart update between 10 and 4. 10. Wiley, Steph London and Sean Paul up 1 at 10. 9. Ariana Grande is down 4 places at number 9.
You could hit it in the morning. Yeah, like it's yours. 8.
Dave and Burna Boy, Location, is down 2, this week's number 8.
7.
Is a non-mover for Steel Bangles, AJ Tracy and Mostak at 7 with Fashion Week.
6.
Billie Eilish is up 14 places. Bury a Friend is at 6.
5.
Sucker by the Jonas Brothers is at number 5. 4. And at number 4, Tom Walker is down 1 with Just You and I. Which means we have a brand new entry at number 3. 3. The new stuff from Billie Eilish's album, which was out on Friday. It's a brand new entry at number 3. This is Bad Guy on Radio 1.
Glad that you're alone. You said she's scared of me. I mean, I don't see what she sees, but maybe it's 'cause I'm wearing your cologne.
A brand new entry in the official chart update. Billie Eilish brought a new album on Friday. It's currently number 1 in the midweeks, and this song from it is number 3 in the official chart update. It's called Bad Guy. Sounding good, that. Hi to Danny in Wigan, who says it sounds like a Scooby-Doo song. It does have elements of a haunted house or Scooby-Doo. Yes, I can hear that. Okay, this week's number 2. It's a non-mover for Calvin and Rag & Bowman. Calvin Harris, Rag & Bowman, Giant is a non-mover. This week's number 2.
The official chart.
In the official chart update, which we do every Monday on Radio 1. So, as we just saw, Billie Eilish, a brand new entry there at number 3. Calvin, a non-mover at number 2. Is Lewis Capaldi gonna... Yeah, he is. He is at number 1 again, as we stand right now. But make sure you are listening to the official chart on Friday from 4 with Scott Mills to see if Lewis Capaldi is gonna be at number 1 for a 6th week. That's looking likely. Lewis Capaldi, number 1 in the official chart update. Lewis Capaldi there on Radio 1. As it stands, he is currently number 1 in the official chart update, but Scott Mills is your man on Friday from 4. He will let you know if Lewis is still going to be number 1. Could be Billie Eilish, though, because I know that at one point this weekend she was the most streamed artist on the planet. So it could be Lewis, could be Billie. Find out on Friday from 4. Right, on the way, the last hour of the show, we're going to do Tea Time Talent Time. Loads of people hopefully auditioning for a spot on the show this coming Wednesday. That is on the way after 6. Tea Time Talent Time. But right...
The one for going home.
Oh yeah!
BBC Radio.
Thank you, Newsby. Hey, Ricky, Melvin and Charlie, they're going to be on with us tomorrow, aren't they? Around this time? Yeah? Okay, fun. They're going to be here, their first show, of course, tonight, 9 o'clock on Radio 1 and 1 Extra, but we've got them in to see us tomorrow evening. Sort of an initiation game going to be happening tomorrow. Right now, though, I need to tell you what's on the way. On the way, we are going to do Tea Time Talent Time, because Alicia Dixon is going to be on Wednesday talking about Britain's Got Talent. But if you can't be bothered going to an arena audition, because maybe your talent's not that good, we will have you. We want to find Radio 1's most talented listener. Alicia Dixon going to be the judge on Wednesday. That's going to be the live final. Woo, you could win nothing. But coming up next, we're going to audition a few more people for Tea Time Talent Time. Easy for me to say. But first, let's have a 6 o'clock banger, shall we?
The one for going home.
BBC Radio 1. BBC Radio
1. Coming up tonight.
Go to bed with us. Melvin, Charlie. 1.
You can expect some big tunes and some laughs.
No holding back.
Yep.
Starts tonight
at 9
on BBC Radio 1.
BBC Radio 1. Radio 1.
Khalid and Talk on Radio 1. Good evening, everybody. Just gone 6:10 on Wednesday around this time. Alicia Dixon is going to be here, so we thought we could try and find, in a BGT style, Radio 1's most talented listener. We're going to do some auditionees for Tea Time Talent Time, the other side of Freya Ridings. Freya Ridings. Oh, she's still singing.
I don't let you see.
Is she finished? No.
But you mean the world to me.
Freya Ridings. Sorry, I thought she'd finished. You mean the world to me on Radio 1. You don't know when they're stopping, do you? You never know. That's art. A lot of turns and twists in music these days, huh? Hey, on Wednesday, Alicia Dixon off of Britain's Got Talent is going to be here. So we want to find our most talented listener that's, can't be bothered going to an arena. You can just phone in on Wednesday. It's time for Tea Time Talent Time. So on the line right now, we've got some listeners who think they're really talented. And we're going to decide right now whether or not they make it through to the grand final on Wednesday with Alicia Dixon. You can't win out. Just pride. First up, we have Joe in Kingsbridge. Hi, Joe.
Hello.
Hi, Joe. How are you? How's your Monday going?
It's going very well, thank you. And yours?
Oh, yeah, good. Yeah, really good. Yeah, we're all right. Good. We're liking that it's 6:15 and it's still daylight outside.
I know, and it's still sunny here. We're loving it.
Yeah, loving this. Now, you are going to audition to be on Tea Time Talent Time, the final on Wednesday. How does it feel about just being days away from this quite grand final?
I'm on the edge of my seat.
Yeah, you sound a little bit sarcastic there, Joe. What is your talent, Joe, that you're going to share with the world right now?
Well, I can do a camping kettle coming to the boil.
Oh!
How exciting is that?
That is quite exciting. How did you find out, Joe, that you could make the exact noise of a camping kettle coming to the boil?
Well, a little bit of practice since basically as I was growing up, and appropriately for April Fool's Day, I was able to fool people with my noise, so they actually then took their kettle off the boil.
And actually, it was just you, Joe.
It was just me.
Now, don't be fooled, everybody. If you've got your camping kettle out right now and it goes off, like when the phone rings on the telly and you go and answer your phone, you're like, hello? No, that was on Friends. This is Joe making this noise. It's not your kettle. Joe, let's hear you doing the sound of a camping kettle coming to the boil for Tea Time Talent Time.
I've just got to make sure my gas is right. 1 second.
All right, get your gas
Okay,
sorted.
Here we go.
Here we go. Let's hear it, Joe. I mean, that is good. And I like that a human's making that noise. So we quite like that one. Joe, can you hang on there and we'll see who else is got a talent to get them through to the final. It could be you, Joe. It's definitely not a no.
Okay, thank you.
It's not a no. I quite like that. On line 2, we have Phil in Manchester. Hi, Phil.
Hi, right, Nick. How you doing?
I'm very good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm very well, mate, very well.
And now you are up against quite a talent there. Joe sounds like a kettle. What is your talent, Phil?
Good, yeah. I'm a bit of a Dr. Dolittle, really. I heard, tuned in last week and heard the lady do the sheep impression, which I thought was quite good. However, my dolphin, I think, is just the next level.
Oh, when did you first realise you were good at dolphin, Phil?
It's just always been there.
Just born with it. Because some people are just... You're like Adele or something. You're just born with that talent.
Yeah, I was blessed.
You were blessed with it. All right, Phil, let's hear you speaking dolphin. See if we can get you through to the Tea Time Talent Time final.
Okay, here we go.
All right, hit it, dolphin, Phil. Was that it?
That was it, yeah.
Phil, I thought that was... Give us it again, Phil. Hang on. Come on.
There's fish jumping out of rivers all over the world now.
Being like, it's a dolphin. No, it's just Phil from Manchester. All right, on line 3, we've got Francesca. Francesca, hello. Welcome to Tea Time Talent Time.
Hi, Grimmy.
Hiya. Now you've got a dolphin, apparently, and also Joey was a kettle to beat. What can you do, Francesca?
I can attempt to do a dripping tap.
Oh, Jesus. Well, you sound like a dripping tap.
Yeah.
Does the world need this?
Well, I don't know. As if my voice wasn't annoying enough, I thought, come on, I've got to pick up some other annoying noises to make.
All right, let's hear this. This is Francesca from Huntingdon, sounding like a dripping tap. I like that this is going on. In my notes about you here, Francesca, it says, this is Francesca's party trick. How does it go down when you do that at a party?
Oh, well, I mean, I bring the party.
Yeah, all kicks off when you do that. Everyone's like, woo!
Wet and wild.
Wet and wild. All right, then, through to the final. I'm going to say, Phil, I don't know if the dolphin noise worked.
Gutted.
Absolutely gutted. Apologies, Phil. You're not going to be through to the final.
That's all right.
But thank you for being a dolphin on Radio 1, Dolphin Phil.
Beautiful.
Can we keep your number just in case?
Of course you can, yeah. I'm always on backup.
Oh, great. I always just like the idea of, let's call Dolphin Phil and see what he's doing. Bye, Dolphin Phil.
Ta-da. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Then we've got Joe, and we've also got Francesca. I'm going to say, I think it's going to have to be Dripping Tap. I think Dripping Tap really took it for me. Incredible scenes here on Radio 1. Francesca, we'll see you in the final on Wednesday of Tea Time Talent Time.
Oh, thanks very much.
You are so welcome. Thank you, Francesca. What a talent. A dripping tap. Wow. Bet you're all excited, aren't you? Tea Time Talent Time final on Wednesday with Alicia Dixon.
I remember how it the Radio 1 indie show.
We're called Hot Chip. Jack Saunders. I'm giving away a pair of tickets to see Hot Chip live. Listen tonight from 11. 1.
BBC Radio 1.
And mother. So thank you to everybody for getting in touch for Tea Time Talent Time. We are going to do that Wednesday. Around this time, actually, we're going to get Alicia Dixon in. Is she going to be in for a bit? 6 till 7? Something like that? No, we don't know. We'll just see how it goes, can't we? She's going to be judging the final of Tea Time Talent Time. Did enjoy Dolphin Phil as a human, but don't know how good the dolphin impression was. A lot of people messaging saying they thought there was something wrong with the radio. Hi to Emma. Thought my headphones were playing up, but apparently that was a dolphin. You could do a good impression of radio interference. Really sound like a dolphin. Okay, on the way, we are going to play you something new very, very soon from Georgia, which is so good. It is such a tune, and we can't wait to play you that. Annie Mackie's going to be here as well. I feel like I've not seen Annie for ages, so she's going to be in for a little chat before she takes over at 7 o'clock this evening. But right now, we want to play you a bit of live stuff that happened last night on Phil Taggart's show, the Chilli Show, which happens on a Sunday night between 7 and 9. I missed it last night. I think I was having a little snooze between 7 and 9. No offence, Phil Taggart. But normally I do listen and normally I do message him. It's sort of perfect Sunday night listening. If you're driving about or driving back from a weekend away, or you're figuring out like your week, it is ideal on a Sunday night just to have the Chilli Show with Phil Taggart. He just played loads of, well, chilled out, beautiful music on a Sunday evening. Last night, he had a piano session from none other than Billie Eilish, who brought out her debut album on Friday, and over the course of the weekend sort of just dominated everybody's weekend, became the most streamed artist on planet Earth. But last night did this sort of really beautiful stripped back piano version of When the Party's Over for Philly's show. So here it is, a little bit of live Billie Eilish for you this Monday evening. Yeah, she's finished, yeah. There we go, Billie Eilish doing a Radio 1 piano session last night on the Chilli Show with Philly Taggart. Sounding so good. When the party's over, some live stuff of a Monday evening from Billie Eilish.
BBC. BBC One.
BBC Radio.
Sounding good this. I heard Adele playing this earlier on. She's looking after Clara's show. And if I'm honest, it's when I woke up. It was about 10 past 10. Alright? Don't judge me. Medusa and Good Boys, Piece of Your Heart on Radio 1 this evening. Okay, Annie Mac takes over every single night at 7, of course. We are going to get her in very, very soon. But before we do that, we're going to squeeze in a few more records. And I want to play you this. I'm really excited about playing you this because I just absolutely love it. Do you remember that Georgia song Started Out that we loved on Radio 1? And we played that all the time, and it's still one of my favourite songs of the year. Proper in love with that. Well, this is the follow-up to Started Out from Georgia. It's called About Work the Dance Floor. I can never remember the title of it. I always remember it's good. But I imagine once we start playing on the radio, the title will sort of seep into my brain. I've been calling it Working Out on the Dance Floor, Work the Dance Floor. It's called About Work the Dance Floor. But anyway, I want to play this because I think it's wicked. We love her. We met her the other day in Radio 1. How nice was she? She popped in just to say hiya. And she's wicked. We proper loved her. We're all massive fans on the show, this lady. So hopefully you love this record as much as I do. New stuff from Georgia. The follow-up to Started Out. This is called About Work the Dance Floor. Enjoy. New stuff from Georgia. We loved Started Out. This is the follow-up. It's called About Work the Dance Floor.
I was just thinking about work the dance floor.
I love that. I need that voice sound effect on air, Annie. I was just thinking about work the dance floor.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Hey, how good is that track?
It's a proper tune.
Mm-hmm.
I really like it. Danny Howard's been on.
Oh, yeah.
What a tune.
Loves it.
Correct.
Get ready for it on a Friday night from 11 to 1.
That is Georgia. New stuff from her. It's called About Work the Dance Floor.
Check one.
Ricky, Melvin, and Charlie.
Never been here before.
You don't say.
I think you was here before and then they fired you. But...
We got the biggest tunes for you guys.
Bossy. And we'll be stitching each other up with loads of laughs.
We're here until 11, isn't it?
Yes.
Is that a question?
It's late night, so it's good to be rude.
So I can say what I want.
Yep.
What about?
No!
And yes, we come with a language warning.
Get up with Greg. Go home with Grimmy.
Go to bed with Ricky, Melvin, and Charlie.
Starts tonight
at 9 p.m.
on BBC Radio 1 and BBC Sounds.
BBC Radio 1.
$5. Ooh, hello.
There we go. That was Kristen and Queens,
featuring
and Nick Grimshaw and Annie Mac.
Yeah.
Everyone.
What's our band name?
Christine and the Queens and Danny and Grimmy. We'll propose it to her next time she's playing. See if
I'm
she's
sure
up for
she'll
it.
be well up for it.
Well up for that. It's a bit experimental. She's a bit left field.
Remember that time Haim went on stage with Primal Scream as backing singers at Glastonbury?
No.
Well, it happened. It could be us.
That could be us. That well could be us.
Me and you.
We can't sing, but I'm not too bad with echo.
No. Let's hear it.
I think I sound alright. Maybe not. Maybe not.
We need to talk about rapping, because I heard you've been doing some rapping over the weekend. Not just rapping to your friends, but rapping to actual rappers.
No, this has actually made my hands a bit sweaty. Because I did come and mention this to you, but now it's come to it.
It's pretty amazing.
Do you know when you have a night out and you think everything was all right, and then you get reminded of something?
Yeah.
I thought we had a great night out on Thursday.
Yeah.
And on Friday, you know when you go out sometimes and you're like, I don't remember getting home. You have those nights.
Yeah.
I always remember getting home.
Yeah.
Always. And I think some people don't remember it mainly because it's boring.
Yeah.
That's why you don't remember it, because you've had like a really fun night and then you just sat in a taxi going, it's not a really memorable experience, is it? Sat down. So I remembered everything. I remember like going out, we went to dinner, then we went to a party.
Then you went to another party.
Then we went to a nightclub.
Yeah.
I remembered it all. On Friday, my boyfriend said to me...
What time on Friday?
It was quite late on. It was like lunchtime.
I like that. I like that he took his time with it.
Yeah. He says to me, when do you want to talk about Skepta? And the second he said it, you know, like someone breaks a dream and you remember, I just remember going, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God.
What did you do?
There was a point during the evening when we saw Skepta in an establishment, and I made the decision. I'm gonna rap to him. Is what I decided. Yeah. I'm actually gonna have to take my jacket off because I'm getting hot.
There's a hot flush going on over there.
And I thought that was a good decision. And the trauma that I experienced on Friday of horrific hangover flashbacks was profound.
You do? Let me. What do you know? What can you remember?
I can't remember exactly.
What did he tell you?
He was laughing along. He was kind of, I mean, he wasn't that into it that he was going to invite me in the studio, but he definitely wasn't go away. He was entertained by my bad rapping.
Okay.
But it was a lot of like, yo, do you want a drink? Let me have a think. If I want a drink from the bar, it's not that far. You don't need a car to the bar. And he was like, okay, it was like that kind of thing. Yeah, it was bad.
Oh my God, babe.
It's pretty bad. Oh God, that's made me hot.
It's actually,
do you ever have that where you
coming off now,
you
guys.
might cross paths with him again?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like he might be in Radio 1, or we might want him on the show, and his memory will be not that clown. Do you ever have that where you?
I had a bit of it after Carnival last year.
Right.
And then I saw Nadia Rose the other day, and she's like, "Haven't seen you since Carnival." And we both would. Yep. Anyway.
You didn't rap to her, did you?
Nope.
I don't know if you should rap to rappers or sing to singers or tell jokes to comedians. Like that's their expertise.
Yeah.
It'd be like me starting to be like, Annie, let me just show you how to get in the mix.
Well,
it's like,
talking about that, actually,
don't need to do that, please.
You have been taking DJ lessons.
Yeah, I have.
And
I'm at DJ school.
Grimmy's officially going to DJ school now.
But
It's
I don't know
amazing.
what half the buttons do.
Yeah. I did a thing on my Instagram. I kind of Instagrammed a WhatsApp conversation after the first DJ class because it was so funny because you were so gassed about
I'm well into it
You
now.
were like, right, this DJing thing, I get it.
I'm like
House
Pete
music
Tong
is
now.
great.
Yeah.
I'm headlining Elro.
I'm just
Sorry,
upset.
can't talk. Off to do Park Life.
I'm upset that I'm not at Miami Music Conference this week. I should be headlining Ultra or something. Diplo, Gamma way. Got youngish blood coming for you.
Couple years younger.
Couple years younger. Couple, at least 5.
Yeah. You know, it is
6.
5. 6.
6, yeah.
Anyway,
but yeah, no, it's good. I did DJ on Saturday because there is a lot of buttons on there.
There's
and I've
lots
DJed
of
before.
buttons. And you only need like 3.
My issue isn't picking the songs. My issue is, what does the rest of these buttons do?
Yeah.
So I thought I'd go to DJ school to find out.
Yeah.
And I DJ'd on Saturday for the first time, having been. I hate that Danny Howard's listening as well, by the way. It's quite scary. I did do a few like new things that I learnt though. Did some looping.
Great.
Yeah.
That's tough. A live loop is hard when you're in front of a crowd.
Yeah.
If you're like, oh God, is this going to happen?
I did play a remix that someone else had made, and I played it, and I looked round, and my friend Amy went, "Babe, that sounds amazing." I was like, "It's not me." It's like someone's made this bit. That wasn't me. That is a remix. She's like, oh, okay. All right then. I saw you DJ at the weekend and it looked really, really fun.
I DJ'd.
It looked proper fun.
Oh my God, I DJ'd at this place called Printworks in London, which is an old printing factory.
Mm-hmm.
It's where the Evening Standard and the Daily Mail used to be made, and it's now just like a big empty industrial space. Big, long space.
Yeah.
5,000 people in this big, long, huge, high ceiling, like old factory.
I've never been. I want to go.
Oh, it is so up your street.
I know. I feel like it is. Do you know there's Printworks in Manchester though? So it's confusing as a Mancunian.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
There's two, but
There's
one's got a
also-
cinema in it.
There's also
the Manchester one.
an old printing press in Belfast where people go clubbing as well. Maybe that's a thing. I don't know.
Yeah, print clubs.
Yeah, but it was really good. I really liked it.
Did you see producer Jenny there?
I didn't.
Oh,
I got it.
Some goss on
I got
producer
her
Jenny.
AAA and I never saw her.
What? She sold it outside.
Tune.
We took a vow in summertime. Now
Good song. Vampire Weekend, Harmony Hall, former tune of the week for me. Hottest record for Annie?
Correct.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. I know what's up in that brain of yours. Right, we are almost done. You are going to take over next. What is happening tonight? Not got, say, one of the most important streamed artists on the planet, have you?
Correct.
Yeah?
It's a really big show tonight. We weren't sure, so I didn't want to say anything until it was confirmed. But Billie Eilish on the show tonight. So
Yeah.
hottest record in the world is Bad Guy from the new album, which obviously dropped on Friday. It's the biggest thing that's being talked about in music, which is always what hottest record is. But so happy to have Billie on the phone from LA, just telling us all about her weekend, all about the album, all about Lamborghinis, museums, just all sorts of random stuff. She's in wicked form, and you're going to hear the full conversation tonight on Radio 1, then Power Down playlist at 8 o'clock.
Oh, that is a shock.
Yeah.
Give Annie Mac a round of applause.
I mean, it hasn't even started yet. I feel the pressure, but yeah.
Yeah, it better be good. We want our money back.
Please play that clip of the guy resigning.
Oh, the MP?
The MP resigning, and then the reaction of the other bloke next to him.
Oh, so emotional.
Please do
I
it.
have failed chiefly because my party refuses to compromise. I regret, therefore, to announce that I can no longer sit for this party.
Oh, Nick, don't go. Come on.
It's proper, isn't it?
It's all getting very dramatic, isn't it?
Proper emotion. Oh,
Aw.
Nick, come on. Don't go. No, come on, Nick, no. Don't go. Nick, no, come on. No, don't go, Nick, no. No. What about Wednesday drinks after Prime Minister's questions? Nick, no, don't go, no. That's ruined her. You've ruined... What about Thursday drinks? No. You've ruined Monday afternoon drinks. Friday. What about Friday? We go to the club. What about that? You've ruined all the drinks. So, Nick, no.
Oh, dear.
Welcome to Tuesday's Radio 1 Breakfast. I've had very little sleep, but that will make for an excellent show. But the rest of the day will be a complete write-off. Me and Nicola from the team went to Geneva yesterday for a laugh. We were asked to go to a radio festival to talk about how much I love doing radio. Don't love it much this morning, got to tell you. Anyway, Switzerland's nice, I imagine. Didn't see much of it. Great chocolate. Lovely cheese. Loads happening on today's show, including the quiz at 7:15. And this week we are celebrating the launch of Ricky, Melvin and Charlie by having Charlie, Melvin and then Ricky on the show doing yesterday's quiz. It's all happening between now and 10 o'clock this morning, so strap yourselves in and welcome to the programme. Do you know what? Should do a bleak morning today. I've got to stop the music because I'm going to do a bleak morning because when I got back at around about midnight, I thought, oh, everything's fine, the house is quiet and calm and Barney's asleep. A little too quiet. Yes, there was an enormous Barney parcel in the corner of the room,
So that was my midnight. I went, no, you've ruined the day! He's an upset tummy. That would be my bleak morning, because it basically bled into 1 a.m. All good. Welcome to the show.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
Stormzy, big for your boots, 6:43 on Tuesday morning, the 2nd of April. This is Greg James. I hope you're well. The 1975, and love it if we made it before that. Former tune of the week on the show, and welcome if you just switched on. I want your bleak mornings to 81199, please. An anonymous driver has pulled over after the harrowing moment of running over a bunny rabbit this morning, and they say I feel awful for it. Oh man, that is a bleak morning for the rabbit's family, if nothing else. Ben is the lorry driver. Good morning, Gregory. Bleak morning. Very, very sleepy over here. Woke up at 3:30 for work, thinking it would be 2:30. The clock changed has really messed me up. I'm all over the place. 5-hour drive ahead of him. Aaron has just done a night shift with an ambulance crew and is now off to cut down trees. Sleep, please. Be careful. Ironically, you might need one of your own later if you're not careful. Rich is in Dudley. Had birthday celebrations yesterday. Woke up today remembering he's got a double shift to sort out. And we have a minor bleak morning, but also this is the sort of game changer, your day changer that you just don't need at this time of day. Hi, Greg. My bleak morning has to be one of the worst, most annoying little things in life. Showered, got dressed, went back into the bathroom to do my teeth, stepped in a puddle of water in a sock. It's small. There are bigger problems in the world, but in that moment, that is huge. Bleak mornings, please, to 81199.
Coming up at 7:50.
It's Charlie here from Ricky, Melvin and Charlie, and I'll be taking on yesterday's quiz.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
Lower your expectations. I am useless at general knowledge.
It's going to be good. Hi, it's Charlie from Melvin, Charlie and Ricky. Hi, it's Charlie from Ricky, Melvin and Charlie. Charlie on in half an hour. And now, Panic at the Disco.
This is
Radio 1 Breakfast.
with Greg James.
MK Jonas Blue and Becky Hill back and forth, 6:51, and before it, Panic at the Disco. Hey, look, Ma, I made it. And this is Greg James, and we are in the middle of bleak mornings. Your bleak mornings make everyone else's slightly brighter. That's the idea of it. Hi, Joe in Blackpool, who says, good morning, Greg. Are you well? I thought you were. My bleak morning is forgetting to turn the tumble dryer on with all my work uniform in. Wet clothes all day it is. Clinging to you. Kevin's in Milton Keynes. Hi, Kevin. My bleak morning, Greg. I moved out the way for another driver, and I went down a pothole and damaged my car quite badly. That's what you get for being considerate. Ash is 23 today. He's not unhappy about that, but he is unhappy because he has a 12-hour shift and says the rule at work is when it's your birthday, you have to buy donuts for everyone. And there are 45 people in the office. They're having a laugh, whoever's come up with that idea. Have you got a really greedy boss, by any chance?
Alright, and I say that when it's your birthday, you should all be buying donuts. I love donuts, I do.
Keep an eye on that, Ash. Hi, Greg. My bleak morning is I made a cup of coffee in my travel cup. Fancy travel cup. Got to work and realised I'd made Limsip. Sure, that's very tired. You're very tired. Please be careful today. Hopefully non-drowsy. Alex is in Wales. Bleak morning, 5 hours sleep, 5:45 alarm to pack for several nights away before work. Open the fridge door. All the eggs fell out. All eggs. Every single egg. We have Lee in Telford who's installing fibre optic cables at the moment. And the best way to tell his story is to say that his dog left him a fibre optic cable in his bed. There's a little cable for him. Megan's in London. Good morning, Gregory. Bleak morning over here. I pulled a muscle under my bum on a run last night, and now I can't walk or sit down without looking like I've messed myself. Have a great Tuesday. Thank you, Megan. We're sending you all our love in this difficult time. Also, side note, the person who had a shower, went and got dressed, they went back into the shower room to do their teeth, but stepped in water. A few people have been like, who's showering before brushing their teeth? Absolute animals. That's me. Is that wrong? If it's wrong, I apologise. Don't judge me.
You got me some type of
BBC Radio 1.
Bruno Mars and Cardi B, that is Finesse on Radio 1 Breakfast. And it's 7 o'clock. Let's get some news. Here's Roisin Hasty.
Parliament's failed to agree on Brexit again, and Everton's investigating claims their goalkeeper's been in a fight.
Newsbeat.
Can I ask a question, please?
Radio 1 Breakfast.
One with Greg James.
Shower first or teeth first?
Ooh, I think shower first.
Shower first.
Then teeth.
Then teeth. Then out the door.
Yeah, you want to do your teeth before you leave, and then you're smelling nice and fresh.
Yeah. Hannah's with us. Sam says he's brushing his teeth in the shower to save time. Is that weird? It's something I've always wanted to master, but I don't think I've got the concentration to do all of it at the same time.
I wouldn't want to wash my teeth with hot water either.
A very good point. Look, I don't want to get bogged down in this, because essentially it is quite boring, but I just wanted to know. Roisin, thank you so much.
Cheers.
And good morning if you just switched on. Good morning if you are in the shower. Maybe brushing your teeth. You'll be freaking out now because you'll think I'm watching you. That's because I am. Yesterday's quiz is on the way.
Hey Greg, it's Charlie from Ricky, Melvin and Charlie here. Now, we've worked together for about 10 years and I like to think I'm the one in the team who keeps us all in check, and I'm ready to whoop the boys' backsides and listener Georgia. Actually, what am I saying? I'm going to be terrible.
All of this on the quiz in a bit.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James. Coming up.
Brand new show started last night. Ricky, Melvin and Charlie, 9 p.m. on Radio 1. So we are getting Ricky, Melvin and Charlie on to do yesterday's quiz this week. I'll play Billie Eilish in a second, Bury a Friend, Jay-Z and Justin Timberlake as well. And let's have the Amazons now. They sound great this morning. This is called Mother.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James. Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
Holy Grail. This is
Radio 1 Breakfast.
with Greg James.
Where do we go?
Billie Eilish and Bury a Friend. It is 7:15. Tuesday morning's Radio 1 Breakfast. And this is Greg James. Hello to you. And we are doing yesterday's quiz. Big week on the quiz this week. We have our highest ever scoring contestant, Georgia. She was on yesterday. She, the first time round, scored 16. Yesterday got 13. And for the rest of the week, we are having the brand new stars to Radio 1 Night Times, Ricky, Melvin and Charlie on the show, but confusingly not in that order. Okay, so Ricky, Melvin and Charlie is how it's normally said, but this week it's going to be Charlie, Melvin, then Ricky. Okay? Is that clear, Charlie?
Yes, that is clear. How are you?
I'm all right. How's things? And congrats on the show last night. Are you happy?
Thank you so much. Do you know what? Honestly, we had so much fun yesterday. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Loving it. Absolutely loving it.
So back tonight from 9 o'clock on Radio 1, and this week we want to put you through your paces and just to check that you're up to date with all the latest things and you've been doing your prep and everything. So we'll do yesterday's quiz with you. We've been hearing that you're not that confident about it today. How are you feeling now?
I'm going to be honest with you. I think I'm more nervous about doing this than I was about doing the first show yesterday, because I have absolutely no idea what happened yesterday. So yeah, this is called winging it. Has anyone actually scored 0 before?
We have never had a 0. We have had we've had a 3.
Well, you know you're going to get a 0 today, right?
Okay, well, we will see. Come on, you've got to beat Ricky and Melvin. You have to beat them.
Thing is, they're throwing me in the deep end. So normally, everything goes to Ricky, Melvin and Charlie, but they're like, no, we're not going first. You could go first, so that's why I'm here first.
All right, let's do it. 90 seconds on the clock. Charlie, are you ready for your questions on yesterday's quiz?
No, but yes.
1! Your 90 seconds... Oh, check the dingers! Right, good, we're on. Your 90 seconds start now. Yesterday was the 1st of April, otherwise known as what prank-based day?
April Fool's Day.
Correct. Arsenal beat which Premier League team 2-0 last night?
Newcastle.
Correct. Which singer of Call Me Maybe has announced her new album?
Kylie Del Rey. I don't know.
Can't accept that. It's Kylie Rae Jepsen. Which fast food chain said it will release a vegetarian burger?
McDonald's?
No, the other one, Burger King. Who played yesterday's quiz yesterday?
Georgia, she was amazing.
Yes. Which Take Me Out, a new Top Gear presenter, was on the One Show last night?
Top Gear. Paddy McGuinness
is correct. Tom Brady tweeted an April Fool's joke that he was retiring, but what sport does he play?
Tom Brady plays ping pong.
No, it's American football. Which singer of Thank You Next released a new song called Monopoly last night?
Thank You Next. Ariana Grande.
Yes. What day was it yesterday?
It was a Monday.
It was. Which pop star jokes on Instagram that his wife Hailey was pregnant?
Justin Bieber.
Correct. Which presenter of This Morning turned 57 yesterday?
It was. We saw Holly's Phil.
It was Phil. It was reported that Skrillex could stop you being bitten by which insect yesterday?
Mosquitoes.
Yes. Radio 1's longest-serving DJ celebrated her birthday yesterday, but what's her name?
Her name is longest serving, as in on air every single day or not?
No, longest serving, like the one who's been on the longest.
Annie Nightingale.
Yes. And Steve McLaren was sacked from which championship football team yesterday?
I should know this, but I don't, and I'm going to go Newcastle.
No, it's QPR. 1! And Charlie, that was a really, really good performance today.
Oh my God. How many did I get? I'm just happy I got one, to be honest.
You did amazingly well. We're just going to count up the score. We're just going to double check the scores. But there was a moment there where I was like, oh God, if you don't get the Ariana Grande one. That is, it's very much the backbone of everything that we play at the moment.
I get Arsenal versus Newcastle now on the day. That's a bit humiliating.
And that was Charlie's first and last show on Radio 1. I can now confirm, Charlie, that you got 10 points today.
That's all right. I'm happy with that.
It's really all right, 10. That's very good. I think the boys are going to be panicking a bit tomorrow and Thursday.
Too right. You wait till I tell them this evening. They're going to have to beat 10. Good luck. And they're never going to beat Georgia, let's be honest.
13 from Georgia yesterday, 10 from you today, Charlie. Thank you so much for getting up early and doing that, and have a great show tonight. 9 o'clock, Ricky, Melvin and Charlie back on Radio 1 this evening. Give them a listen. And we're going to have Melvin tomorrow, okay? Is she there?
Oh, hello, sorry, I'm still here.
Charlie, have a good show, have a good day.
Thank you, you too.
Bye.
Take care.
Welcome to Metric with Hayla. The track is called I Need, and it is 7:21 on Radio 1 Breakfast. Charlie did very well today. I really do think Melvin and Ricky will be absolutely panicking. Tomorrow, Melvin 7:15 will be doing yesterday's quiz, and they're back on Radio 1 tonight from 9. Give them a listen. We took a vow. Empire Weekend and Harmony Hall, 7:25. Post Malone and Better Now to play in a second for you. Yesterday we had quite an uproar on Unpopular Opinion. We started off pretty mildly.
Sitting in a traffic jam is brilliant.
No, that's fine. That was from Amy. Then we had this one, which I quite liked.
Bath bombs are not relaxing.
I totally agree. Bath bombs are very weird. They're all fizzy, aren't they? As I said yesterday, fizzy around your bits. Joe had this one.
I think dogs should be allowed in pubs and kids shouldn't.
Ban the children, allow the dogs. Then we had Claire on, who, unsurprisingly, is an accountant.
Accountants are not boring.
And then we finished with this from Matt.
Tim Peake is not a proper astronaut.
And it got you talking, that's for sure. And we had an uproar. And then later in the afternoon,
we got a reply from actual Tim Peake. So he's now aware of this. Matt, I hope you're proud of yourself if you're listening. You did that unpopular opinion. I'm sure he is proud of himself, actually. This is probably what he wanted. And Tim Peake took exception to being called luggage, as Matt called him. In fact, what Matt said about Tim Peake was pretty devastating.
And what really annoyed me was when he first got there, when they pushed him off the spaceship into the space station, they had a bacon sandwich and a cup of tea waiting for him. I mean, for me, this isn't an astronaut. He was ballast. He was fundamentally luggage.
That is too much. Fundamentally luggage. One of our most celebrated national treasures. Anyway, Tim Peake replied and said, I'm very glad that's not a popular opinion. Here's what we actually use for ballast in space. And it's a picture of him in his spacesuit, which looks like he's clutching a sandwich. But he's not. I want to get Tim Peake on this show at some point, and I think the thing we all need to hear is Matt speaking to Tim. At some point we'll make it happen. Post Malone and Better Now, 7:30 on Tuesday morning. Let's get some news and some sport. Roisin Hasty is ready to go. And here she is with the latest. Oh no, she's not. 1 second. I need to just make sure her studio works. Hang on, Roisin. Hold on, Roisin. Stay with me. Here's Roisin Hasty.
Here I am. MPs have failed to back Brexit again, and in sport there are claims Everton's goalkeeper has been involved in a fight.
Newsbeat.
You are that most of us can expect some rain first thing, feeling pretty cold with temperatures struggling to get above 10 degrees today. Radio 1 Newsbeat, it's 7:33.
Thank you.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
The news was on time. It's on at 7:30. So button it. Coming up, I'll get you up to date with all the latest things. Plus, we need to just work out what was real and what wasn't real from yesterday's April Fool's Day, including a story involving my mum. We'll go through all of this in a couple of songs' time.
Radio 1 Breakfast with Greg James.
Coming up.
And if you've just woken up, welcome to the day and the show.
I'm a sucker for you.
Jonas Blue on the way. NSG and Tion Wayne as well with options. And let's start with this. This will be a nice song to hear first up if it was the first one. George Ezra.
Radio 1 Breakfast
With Greg James. This is
Radio 1.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
7:40 on Radio 1 Breakfast. That is NSG and Tion Wayne with options. And this is Greg James. Good morning. Hello. It's Tuesday. And it's Radio 1 Breakfast until 10 o'clock this morning. Jonas Brothers and Sucker on the way. And we had George Ezra, Pretty Shining People, before that. Now, yesterday, it's always a tricky day. I think in 2019, it's very hard to pull off April Fool's Day. Everyone's too wise to it all. We're too connected. We can easily find out if it's real or not. There was a joy, like maybe 15 years ago, when April Fool's Day was a genuine, like, real? Oh, wow. But now it's a bit like, I'm just going to Google it. No, it's nonsense. In a way, we've sort of lost a little bit of joy, but it's fine. What we've lost in joy, we've made up in being wise asses. There was quite a few tweets yesterday along the lines of this one from Monica, who said, basically, April Fool's Day, the punchline of a prank is, ha ha ha, you trusted your friend. Silly you. Dom, welcome back to the show.
Hi, Greg.
How's things?
Yeah, very well. How are you?
Yeah, I'm all right. We spoke to you yesterday. You are a teacher, and you were slightly panicking because normally, in the past, how long have you been a teacher for?
3 years.
3 years, okay. So your last 3 April Fool's Days have fallen on an Easter holiday. But you were the first time ever you were at school on April Fool's Day. And I sort of gave you a word of warning, which was, I personally don't remember any good April Fool's pranks from a teacher at school. What did you do with that advice?
I ignored it, Greg.
Okay,
and
good.
I got in and I decided, I had an idea on my way in after we had our chat. Because the year 9 I was talking about, they're doing a topic about cold environments at the minute. So I went on the BBC News website and I edited the HTML to make a fake article about polar bears spotted in Scotland and are expected to migrate south.
Great. So, where is your school, by the way?
So the school's in Rotherham. It's a school called Wales High School.
Did you say that they could be in Rotherham within a week?
So what I said is the environmental agency representative Joe Eskimo said that the bears have lost their fear of police patrols and signals used to ward them off. There are increasing concerns that the polar bears will continue to migrate south in order to find a more secure food source. And if they don't fancy battered Mars bars and haggis, they'll be searching for Parmos and Yorkshire puddings before we know it.
This is great. Properly creative. And did they fall for it?
Yeah, every single one.
No way.
Yeah, they all believed it. They just sort of stared at it and expressed mild concern. And a few of them asked how they got there. I just said they swam, and they sort of stood themselves and said, "Oh no."
They swam. What? They jumped in the sea and swam around the coast.
Yeah. Well,
that's brilliant.
It's plausible to them.
So my advice was, don't do anything that's rubbish, or go big basically, or don't bother at all. I suggested walking with your clothes off. You dialed that back down, which I'm pleased about. Yep. Which was to create a fake website, and that's an amazing one. I think that's. And what did they say when they finally twigged?
Well, my tutor group, I never actually told them, so they're still believing it potentially. But the other class, again, they just sort of were, sir.
Yeah, good one. Yeah, we knew that. Yeah, we knew you were joking. Yeah, sure.
I don't think they did.
No. Do you think that might appear in some coursework at some point?
Well, they did do a test about cold environments just afterwards, which I'm yet to mark, so you never know. Some of them might have written about it, and I could have completely messed up their future. Who knows?
Oh, I'm really excited to see. Please keep us posted. If there'll be a student that will come up to you in about 3 weeks or so and go, "Sir, you know the polar bear thing? I said it to my mate, and he laughed at me." There will be an incident about that. Let's just go through. Let's go through a couple of others that happened. So Tom Brady, the American footballer, this didn't go quite as well. He is thought of as one of the greatest ever that has ever played the sport, and he joined Twitter yesterday for the first time, and his first tweet was announcing that he was retiring, but then he had to then backtrack and say, "Oh, it was an April Fool's joke," and everyone really kicked off, and all his fans were like, what are you doing? We'll be destroyed if you do that." So that was a terrible example. Dom's done it really well. The other stupid one is I posted a picture on Mother's Day because everyone was posting nice pictures of them with their mums and stuff. I thought, well, let's mix it up a little bit. So I found a picture of the lady we had on the show who was in a skip, Non, who was part of the skip company, who they advertised their skips by putting a lady in the skip to show how big it is. So I just put a picture of that woman in the skip up and was like, "Happy Mother's Day." Everyone got the joke. Everyone got the joke except for the Metro newspaper, who then reported it saying, "Greg James took things one step further by putting his mum in a skip on Mother's Day." The idiots actually believed it. My point at the start of this chat was maybe we can't do April Fool's Day anymore, but maybe everyone is as gullible as they always have been, including me and everyone on the team who thought this was an April Fool's joke on the news yesterday by Roisin Hasty, but turns out...
Now, we're pretty sure this next one isn't an April Fool's, so stick with it. But scientists say listening to dubstep music, specifically by Skrillex, could be a useful mosquito repellent. Apparently, people were bitten less when they were playing his electronic music. Scientists reckon it's something to do with a change in high and low frequencies.
But that Roisin's here now. That's actually real, isn't it?
It's real. Obviously, April Fool's Day is a minefield if you're a newsreader. And I double-checked, and it's a real story. It's been written up in science journals and everything.
Right. Well, there's only one way to find out. If you are listening in a place with mosquitoes at the moment, I will play some Skrillex in a second, and we can check it, see if they fly away. Dom, thank you so much for being on. Keep us posted about the polar bears, and we'll speak to you soon.
I will do. Thanks for having me.
Thanks, mate.
Radio 1 Breakfast
with Greg James.
We go together.
Jonas Brothers and Sucker. It's 10 to 8. So if you're going on holiday, going somewhere hot, and you're packing your deet, so make sure you keep the mosquitoes away, or maybe a little net. You don't need to bother. Just take a Bluetooth speaker and the greatest hits of Skrillex. Migraines, yes. Mosquitoes, no. I've done this on loop for a whole week. That's enough. It is 10 to 8. I'll play Subfocus. And then I'm going to get you up to date with all the latest things.
Oh my gosh, Mama, we made it!
This is literally the dream. Ricky, Melvin, Charlie.
Tonight is an old school tune face-off between us. We survived show 1.
Yes.
Can we pull it off again?
Catch you at 9 p.m.
On BBC Radio 1.
Let me take you right there.
Subfocus and Dimension, that is Desire. And a load of things happening. Drake started his first date at London's O2 Arena last night, and he opened up with the trailer for the new series, which he's involved in, called Top Boy, which will be on Netflix sometime this year. So the trailer started, and then you'll hear a scream halfway through. That is because it was revealed that Dave, the rapper Dave, is part of the show. He appears on screen and everyone goes wild.
Everyone wants to be a top boy.
Love Dave, so he's going to be part of that show, which is exciting. Drake's kind of an honorary Brit, really, and you know when pop stars and stuff always say, "Oh my God, it's so good to be right here in London. I feel so special coming here." You don't believe it, but there's something about Drake and his demeanor that you believe.
I promise you, it's just something in my heart where I feel like there's no love that I get in the world like the love that I get right here in London.
Yeah, he's a crowd pleaser. Also, the proof that he loves London and the UK is that he literally sings about the O2 Arena and turning the O2 into the O3. They actually turned the O2 into the O3. They changed the sign, and then the moment last night where he did that lyric. What a moment. Elsewhere, Ariana Grande has dropped a brand new song. It's called Monopoly, after her favourite board game. And it sounds like this. See? I wasn't joking about her favourite board game. And Kanye West has given his first interview on Keeping Up with the Kardashians. Unbelievably, he's not really featured, you know, when they do the sit-down interviews and stuff. He's not really featured in it. He's been in the background, but this is the first time he's up front. And it's fun, but it feels weird. It feels a bit like when you show your parents around your school. Or like if someone you're going out with comes into work with you and they meet your co-workers. It feels weird. He's sat there next to Kim.
So if you want to look up.
This is my first time doing this. I'm not actually attempting to do good. I just part of the reason why I even thought about or considered doing this this recording, what do you call it? This interview. This interview is because of the movie The Incredibles.
Why?
It starts off with the interviews. The superheroes are giving interviews. The wife got a big butt, and I just see our life becoming more and more and more like The Incredibles until we can finally fly.
And Kim is looking at Kanye like, what is he doing? And if Kim Kardashian thinks you're being weird, you're definitely being weird.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
And that's why we love him. You are now up to date with all the latest things. Zed and Alessia Cara, that is Stay on Radio 1 Breakfast, and it's creeping up towards 8 o'clock on Tuesday morning. And let's get some news now. Here's Roisin Hasty.
Parliament's failed to agree on Brexit again, and Everton's looking at claims their goalkeeper's been in a fight.
Newsbeat.
Thank you. Good morning if you just switched on. Tuesday morning's Radio 1 Breakfast. This is Greg James. If you weren't listening to the start of the show, I told you that we'd had minimal sleep, actually, because we had quite an exciting day yesterday. Nicola from the show and me, we went to Geneva. We did. Geneva. There's a radio sort of festival thing happening there, so we were talking about how fun it is to do radio shows and all the rest of it. I did question how fun it is to do a radio show after about 3 hours sleep after. But anyway, it's fine. It was a fun day. But like a day trip to Geneva, that's quite showbiz,
It's
isn't it?
fancy.
A day trip. But anyway, so a lot of the flight was just sleeping. I was having a little nap. Just put my head, just on the shoulder or on the window. I had the window seat on the way back. Lucky me. Nicola, I woke up from a nap and Nicola's next to me in the middle, slumped forward on the tray table. I didn't put you down as a table sleeper.
Look, I want to feel comfortable. And that is the most comfortable position for me, because then you feel like more at home. You're a little bit more horizontal, aren't you?
You've got a nest. You're nesting. But don't worry about anyone else who wants to get out and have a wee or something. You're slumped. I thought something horrible had happened to you. It's a bit like at Christmas when you see your nan sleeping in the chair and you go, Nan? Nan! Oh, hi. Oh, sorry. I thought you'd... hi, Nan. Yeah, sorry. The Queen's on, isn't it? It was one of those situations. Anyway, shout out to Joan. My nan will be listening this morning, So I think we need to get to the bottom of this. I've never really said it out loud. Is it socially acceptable? Because I feel like they're a bit disgusting, maybe, the tables. Is it...
I think the headrests are more disgusting. They don't clean those things.
It's uncomfortable, those, isn't it? 'Cause you're hunched and you wake up with a bad back. Like, what? Face down in someone's... there's all crumbs and things and God knows what else.
No, they give the tables a little wipe, just for you, ready.
They don't. Do you... I know what this needs. You know what this needs? We need to...
Ask the Nation.
It'll be a thing you've thought about but probably never vocalised before. So I want to hear from you if you are one. If you have an aversion to people that do it. What are you doing? You're a grown adult. Slumped forward. 03700 100 100. This is Ask the Nation. I need 7 calls, please. Whatever the majority says, we'll go with it. We're notoriously divisive with our votes in this country, so we need you right now. 03700 100 100. We'll take 7 calls and we'll see what it is. Table or no table are the options today, please. 03700 100 100. Call now. Did you sleep on this table here?
Yeah, nice and comfortable.
Loves the table. Nicola loves the table. Basement Jack's on the way. Good throwback, this one. Romeo. The UK's official number 1 from Lewis Capaldi coming up. And let's have Pink now. This is Walk Me Home.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
Radio 1 Breakfast. The UK's official
number 1.
Hello, it's Lewis Capaldi.
The official chart.
With Scott Mills.
This is the UK's official number 1. Find out if I can stay there. Friday from 4.
Lewis Capaldi, someone you loved. Thank you very much for your calls for Ask the Nation. Some incredibly divisive views today, and we'll go through the best of the calls next.
The FA Cup semi-finals.
The noise is quite terrific. Surely the upset cannot happen. Absolutely incredible. They're through to the semi-finals.
The quadruple versus the dream.
What a cup tie.
It's on the line. Manchester City versus Brighton. Saturday at 5:30 on BBC Radio 5 Live, BBC One and BBC iPlayer.
When I'm underneath the bright lights.
Mabel and Don't Call Me Up. 8:18. Let's get to the bottom of it, shall we?
Ask the Nation.
A simple Ask the Nation dilemma today. Tray table sleepers or no tray table sleepers? You look across from you and the person next to you, you've woken up from a nap on a plane and that person is slumped in front of you on the tray table. It feels weird to do. It looks weird. Let's see what the nation thinks. We'll put it over to the nation. Take 7 calls. Whatever they go for is the acceptable answer. Hello, Holly.
Hello.
Table or no table?
Definitely no table.
Why?
Oh, it's absolutely disgusting. Like, I actually have to get antibacterial wipes out and clean it. I do about 50 flights a year, and I literally cannot even put one finger on before I've done a massive antibac.
A massive antibac. 50 flights a year. Someone's doing very well. Thank you, Holly. Next, please. Who's that?
Adam.
Table or no table?
No table.
Why?
Your back would just be so bent, it would look like a question mark afterwards.
Thank you very much for your thoughts. Hello, who's that?
It's Emma.
Emma, table or no table?
Absolutely table.
Why?
Because it's comfortable, and I think it's a height-dependent thing. So if you're quite small, I am quite small, you can comfortably hunch over and get a little nap. If you're tall, it's not going to work, I don't think.
Yeah, you can sort of squeeze down like a little mouse, but I can't because I'm a giraffe basically in a seat.
Yeah, basically.
Emma, thank you. Mike.
Hello.
Table or no table?
Definitely no table. Come on, Greg, have some decorum.
Thank you, Mike. Hello, who's next?
Hi, it's Mel, Greg.
Mel, welcome. Table or no table?
Definitely no table.
Why is this?
You could drool on this table, and then who else's drool is on that table? Definitely a no.
Peter?
Hello, Greg.
You're next. Table or no table?
No table. Absolutely not.
You sound like a tall man.
Like a tall? I'm tall, yeah. 6'3".
Yeah, that might be because that you might not like it because of the height situation. A lot of people are saying this morning.
Yeah, it is. It's bad enough with the knees and the lack of room anyway, let alone when someone's slumped in front of you. So, yeah, no table. Absolutely not.
Peter, thank you. Hudson.
Hello?
Hello, you're on. Table or no table?
No table.
Why is that?
Because they found poo samples on
What?
them.
Who did?
The TV.
The TV people found poo samples on the tray tables.
Yeah.
Oh my God! So you would never put the tray table down and put your head on it.
No.
Yeah. Okay. So how are you sleeping on a plane? Just normal, upright sitting.
Yeah, normal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Poo free.
Yeah.
Good. All right, Hudson. Thank you. There we go. We have our answer. In favour of sleeping on the table, 1. In favour of not sleeping on the table, 6. 1 eye and 6 no's. The no's have it! The no's have it! Unlock! Ironically, you unlock! But put up your tray table. That was the... Thank you for your calls, and particularly thank you to Hudson for his extensive scientific research. I appreciated it greatly. You'll be thinking about Hudson and his little facts next time you're sitting in a plane. Probably this morning for a few of you. Have a nice day. No, I don't think we can debate this in the Commons, for those asking. I don't think it's going to happen. They've got bigger fish to fry. The nation are wrong, says a texter. Definitely table. You need to have another vote, Greg. We can't. Come on. Let's not go down that route. This is Mumford & Sons' Beloved on Radio 1 Breakfast. To be fair, Greg, says a texter, they found poo particles on those McDonald's touchscreens when you're ordering. Yeah, that's a whole different debate. I feel weird ordering a McDonald's on that thing. It just feels like Argos for burgers. Got your little ticket, stand in line. Please proceed to collection point B. What? You've taken the soul out of this shop. Where's the soul? Hi, Sam in Warsaw, who says, I was today years old, 30, when I realised the Speaker of the House, John Bercow, is actually saying the nose as in no and not a nose, like the nose on your face. The nose have it, the nose have it. Or dare, the news next.
Bossy. I'm bossy.
That is Wiley, Stefflon Don, Sean Paul and Idris Elba. The track is called Boasty and it is on Radio 1 Breakfast at 8:30. And it's time for some news and some sport. Here's Roisin Hasty. Thank you.
Radio 1 Breakfast
with Greg James.
10-minute takeover happening at 9 this morning. And I also have my excellent tune of the week to play you in a couple of songs' time. Sam Fender will be playing at our big weekend in Middlesbrough at the end of May, and his latest track, Hypersonic Missiles, is on the show every day, and it will be on soon.
Radio 1 Breakfast with Greg James.
Coming up.
But first, Aura and Camel Fat, Panic Room.
Welcome to the panic room.
Freya Riding's really great new one called You Mean the World to Me, and Tom Walker on now. This is Just You and I.
Radio 1 Breakfast
with Greg James.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
All right, Camel Fat, that's Panic Room.
One Breakfast
with Greg James.
Let's have my brand new tune of the week then. Well, I say brand new, I played it to you yesterday, but if you weren't listening yesterday, it will be brand new. This was a former hottest record for Annie Mac on her show a few weeks ago, and it comes from one of my favourite new artists around. His name is Sam Fender. You'll have heard me wanging on about him over the last few months. We have Play God as a tune of the week on the show, and it's been all across Radio 1. He won the Brits Critics' Choice Award at this year's Brit Awards. And this is his next single. It's called Hypersonic Missiles, and I think it's the best thing he's done. And that is saying something.
Radio 1 Breakfast
with Greg James.
Tune of the week this week.
Dodge kids off balloons in the parking lot.
Sam Fender and a Hypersonic Missiles is my tune of the week this week on The Breakfast Show. Ed in Glasgow says it's got a bit of a touch of the Brandon Flowers about the vocal on this. It certainly has, yes. It's no bad thing. Billy in Henley-on-Thames saying the same thing. Very Brandon Flowers from The Killers. Yeah, what sort of... What album? Sam's Town. From their second album, it's quite Sam's Town. It's good though. Hypersonic Missiles, Sam Fender. Oh yeah, Sam's Town. It's my tune of the week this week, and I'll play it for you again tomorrow.
Radio 1 Breakfast
with Greg James.
Coming up at 9.
The 10-minute takeover.
A roller coaster ride. This last 10 minutes. From Sam Fender to Freya Ridings now. Are you well? She doesn't sound it. Beautiful. That's lovely, that. Freya Ridings, and you mean the world to me. It is 8:47. It's Radio 1 Breakfast, and this is Greg James. I will play Arctic Monkeys, Snap Out of It in a second. Dave's new one as well, and a 10-minute takeover at 9 o'clock this morning. Adele Roberts in for Clara Amfo from 10 as well. It is all good. Let's have an update on Stupid Things. Stupid Things update. And here's some examples of stupid things from the show interrupting people's lives hopefully in a great way. I would like to say improving people's days. So Derek Thompson, are you well? I thought you were.
Are you well? I thought you were.
The racing pundit who did an advert for a hotel, and he was walking through the bar and he saw a group of ladies and does the advert. It's like, you come and stay here. Walks into the bar and says, are you well?
Are you well? I thought you were.
I became obsessed with that because that's not a phrase, but it now is. So, are you well? I thought you were is really starting to catch on. We had Ollie Bell from Racing TV. He opened his show with it the other day.
Good afternoon, everyone. Are you well? I thought you were. You're watching Racing TV.
We had Eloise, who changed it up a little bit.
Are you well?
Yep.
I thought you were.
We have an update. Chris sent this brilliant Are You Well, I Thought You Were to me last night. So thank you very much, Chris. He's there with his dog, Luna.
Are you well? I thought you were.
A good one. I would also like to give a huge shout out to Hannah... Don't know her surname. To Hannah, who was on Twitter yesterday, and I retweeted this. It was a Mother's Day card that she had got made for her mum, which has Derek Thompson on the front of it, saying, are you well this Mother's Day, in a speech bubble. You open the card up, and it says, I thought you were.
Are you well? I thought you were.
And Hannah, you absolutely won Mother's Day this year. Let's not forget one of my other favourite middle-aged men, Greg Wallace. Remember Inside the Factory and his reaction to pouring hot water?
Followed by 250 kilos of hot water.
Wow! Well, a wonderful man called Ant has spotted in the new Dumbo trailer.
You have wonder. You have mystique. You have magic.
There he is, there's Dumbo doing a wow. And listener Jade was celebrating her 30th birthday in Cornwall. She found a waterfall, did a video, and sent it to me. Wow! So thank you, Jade. And happy 30th to you. And if I have got any of these into your head, sorry, not sorry.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
Feel free to send yours to me. Arctic Monkeys and Snap Out of It. Let's play Dave and then we'll have the 10-minute takeover.
Oh my gosh, Mama, we made it!
This is literally a dream. Ricky, Melvin, Charlie.
Tonight is an old school tune face-off between us. We survived show 1.
Yes.
Can we pull it off again?
Catch you at 9 p.m.
On BBC Radio 1.
This is
Radio 1 Breakfast.
with Greg James.
Lauv and Troye Sivan, that is I'm Not Tired. And
This
The 10-minute takeover.
it's 9 o'clock. Let's do this. 3 songs picked by you. What would you like to hear next, everybody? 81199 is the Radio 1 text number. Phones out. Thinking caps on, and let's go.
the 10-minute takeover.
I need your name and I need your favourite song on a text to 81199, please. Every morning we do the 10-minute takeover. It's your chance to get your favourite songs onto the show. What's it to be today?
The 10-minute takeover.
Okay, let me have a little look. First choice this morning is going to be Jojo, Too Little Too Late for Erin in Brighton. There was an actual gasp from Daisy there, a gasp of excitement as she searches in the system for it. I would also like to add my gasp to that as well, because it's a good one. Daisy, do we have it?
We have it.
Yes! First choice this morning will be for Erin in Brighton. Thank you very much, Erin. Enjoy this. There'll be 2 more to follow.
The 10-minute takeover. The 10-minute takeover.
The 10-minute takeover.
That's just the way it is. Oh yeah. Something never change.
2-pack and changes, that is for Sarah in Aylesbury. Bombay Bicycle Club, brilliant to hear. Shuffle for James in Kent. And then one of the best pop songs ever written, Jojo, Too Little Too Late for Erin in Brighton. Thank you very much. 3 brilliant ones this morning. We'll do it all again tomorrow at 9 o'clock.
BBC Radio 1, the one for dance. 1 at Radio 1.
You're never far from the best dance music on the planet.
We've got
Mr. Jam.
Paul Wolford, Benji B, Diplo and Friends. Yeah! Annie Mac, Danny Howard, Pete Tong, Toddler T,
Radio 1's Essential Mix.
Radio 1's Residency.
and many more. And tonight,
The biggest bass bangers.
next on, Get Annie Nightingale presents from 1 a.m.
Sigrid and Don't Feel Like Crying, 9:15 on Radio 1 Breakfast. Former tune of the week to play you now from Loyal Kana and Georgia Smith. He has announced that his second album is going to be called Not Waving But Drowning. That comes out in 3 weeks' time. And we've heard a couple of tracks from the album. This will be one of them. It was a former hottest record in the world for Annie Mac, and we love this guy very much. His name is Loyal Kana, and he has done this song with Georgia Smith. And it's one of my favourite tune of the weeks of the year so far. From South London is Loyal Kana. There's a load of tracks for you to get your teeth into if you're brand new to him. There's a track called Ottolenghi, which we played quite a lot of. His album a couple of years ago was nominated for a Mercury Music Prize as well, nominated for a Brit. Lots of people think he's very good, and that's because he is. And this is Loose Ends, former tune of the week on Radio 1 Breakfast.
Wetting pen, every letter you send.
Loyal Kana and Loose Ends, former tune of the week on the show, 9:20. Adele Roberts here at 10 o'clock today in for Clara Amfo. And then you have Scott Mills today from 1. Grimmy on the way home with you from 4. Annie Mac tonight from 7. And then the brand new Ricky, Melvin and Charlie show tonight from 9. Make sure you're having a listen. Day 2 for the gang tonight at 9 o'clock. All went very well last night. Of course it did. They're professionals. Darcy, hello.
Hey, Greg.
Welcome back to the show. Busy time for you, Darcy. What's going on in your life?
Busy time, through the house, been on holiday, lots of travelling, so it's a busy, busy time.
How are you managing to squeeze in your Game of Thrones binge watching?
I'll be honest with you, I haven't been consistent, but I have been blocking in as much time as I can. So sometimes I watch 10 episodes in one kind of go, sometimes I watch 2. It's no easy task. It's
a burden on your life. Back in January, we first spoke to you, and there was a thing doing the rounds online, which was a Game of Thrones binge schedule. And so starting from Friday the 25th of January, if you watched 2 episodes a day between Friday and Sunday, you would have caught up with all 7 seasons by Friday the 12th of April, which is when the brand new season 8 starts. And you'll do it. So are you slightly behind?
Yeah, I am. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it.
Oh, God. Where are you?
I'm just kind of like, I think, an episode or 2 into season 6. But the problem is, I can't remember what's happening.
Sure.
So I have to keep, honestly rewatching and Googling, what happened last time? It's very complicated.
So it's okay with a book. I think you can lose track sometimes with a book, and I don't mind sort of flicking back and having a look to see, who's that person again? But with a TV show, it feels so dense, and you're like, I just feel so stupid because you feel like you should get it. So what we're saying, do you know what the shame bell is yet? Have you got to that bit?
Yeah, I now get it. I now understand.
Shame.
I mean, the big joke about the whole thing is I don't even know what that means.
I did think that last time. I was like, does he know?
But you don't need to. I just find it fun anyway. Yeah. It could be from anything. So what does it mean? Can you tell me? Is that a spoiler?
I don't want to ruin it for anybody else who does. So go and Google it, maybe.
Shame.
Okay, well, do you know what? You're not that far behind. Because all you need to do is you need to start season 7 on Friday. That's it. And you'll be fine. No, but you've got.
You know what? I'm moving into my new house on Friday, so I might have to do all that and then spend the evening just surrounded by boxes, watching on my laptop.
It's not a bad thing. Oh, speaking of spoilers, actually, Maisie Williams played an amazing April Fool's prank on Jimmy Fallon and the studio audience, and she revealed the fate of her character in the final season.
When I found out that Arya died in the 2nd episode, I was...
What? Are you kidding me? That's a spoiler.
Is this live?
No.
We can edit that out.
April Fool!
Okay. Hilarious, Japes. So yes, I think you're on task. Don't worry too much. It's not the end of the world.
But I'm committed now. Now I see why the other guy didn't pick up the phone, because he was like, this is too much commitment.
I know. Was it James? James is panicking. Where is James? He gets the shame bell.
Shame.
So yeah, if you weren't listening in January, we had 2 people. We had Darcy and we had James, and they were both up for it. And we actually can't get hold of James. He's completely gone off the radar. Can't even call him and be like, what? He's not answering. But anyway, Darcy, good luck for the move. Have a nice holiday, and we will. We'll see how you get on.
Okay. Thank you so much, and have a fab day.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bastille and Pompeii on Radio 1 Breakfast. Good to hear that. And if you close your eyes. And now Medusa. This is Piece of Your Heart.
Show up, and it's physical. Keep it subliminal. Show me what you want.
Medusa and Good Boys. The track is called Piece of Your Heart. Sounding good this morning. Tuesday mornings, Radio 1 Breakfast. Half an hour away from Adele Roberts in for Clara. And right now, let's get some news. With the latest, it's Roisin Hasty.
Radio 1 Newsbeat, it's 9:33.
This is Radio 1. Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
When you're dancing in the club.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
Dennis Lloyd and Nevermind. It's 9:40 on Radio 1 Breakfast. And we had Little Mix and Ty Dolla $ign, Think About Us before that. This is Greg James. And here is an enormous track, which is just a huge viral hit, which is spreading around the world like wildfire. It comes from a guy called Blueface, who is a Californian rapper. 22 years old, and this has been remixed, this song, by a load of people. Cardi B's remixed it, Nicki Minaj as well. It's had a load of support from Tiffany Calver on the Radio 1 Extra Rap Show, which is Saturday nights at 9 o'clock. She's been playing this loads. It is an enormous, enormous record which should not be ignored, and that's why I want to play it this morning on The Breakfast Show. The track is called Thotiana, and it's by Blueface.
Blueface, baby.
This song sounds stupid, says Joey in Andover. Well, fine. Blueface and Thotiana on Radio 1 Breakfast. It's 9:42. Adele Roberts is on at 10 o'clock this morning. I want to chat to her next, actually, about something after this.
Sipping on straight chlorine.
Chlorine by 21 Pilots. Hi, Adele Roberts.
Good morning, Greg.
I want to talk about Zara Larsson. I'm about to play her brand new song, and it was a pop emergency on your early breakfast show last week, wasn't it?
Yeah, she brought it in for me. We gave it a spin. We like it a lot.
We like her a lot. She's fun.
She's awesome.
We had a challenge for her. She was willing when we asked her to do it.
Always up for it.
There was a teacher called, I believe his name is Alex, the teacher, and he wanted a song, a jingle made for his class. His year 11s were doing their mock GCSEs.
What's his real name? He's a teacher. He's Mr.
His name is Mr. Jones, I think. No, but his mate was Mr. Owen.
Oh, okay.
And I think he's called Mr. Jones.
Right.
Yeah, so he's
right,
Mr. Jones.
Yeah.
And he wanted a jingle for his class to keep them interested in the past paper. So they do Past Paper Friday. So we got Zara Larsson to workshop a little jingle for Past Paper Friday. I don't know if you heard.
Past Paper Friday, Past Paper Friday, Past Paper Friday, Past Paper.
It started slightly irritating to start off with, but we were just warming up. And I thought, there's something to work with there.
Just give it a riff, yeah.
And then I played a few songs underneath it.
Yeah, oh. Past Paper Friday.
No, she's getting into it a bit more.
I like
there.
this.
Then we had Him for the Weekend.
Yeah. Past Paper Friday.
Didn't quite work with that.
Paper Friday. Past Paper Friday.
And then it was getting a bit more irritating. Yeah. And then we stumbled across
Past Paper Friday. Past Paper Friday.
Pass it.
You can
to
hear
the left.
it.
To the left.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. Past Paper Friday. Past Paper Friday.
So
Past Paper Friday.
She was too concerned with getting the sort of chorus.
A lot of P's in there. Past Paper Friday. Yeah.
Then we workshopped some lyrics, as you just said. How about we do to the left. All the past papers in a box to the left.
All the past papers in a... Oh, okay, get it.
Okay, ready?
To the left, to the left. All the paper, nay. All the past papers in a box to the left.
This is a new...
All the past papers.
New feature we could do called Beyonce off.
Right. To the left. All the papers in a box. Hey, you're too good at it. One more time. No. Teach me.
Teach me.
To the left. To the left. All the past papers to the box to the left. Okay, one more time. I got it.
3, 2, 1. Why am I teaching Zara Larsson how to sing?
You are the Gareth Malone of Radio 1.
Oh my God, it's the worst thing you've ever said. It's the worst thing anyone's ever said to me, ever. I hate Gareth Malone.
Oh, sorry.
And Amory.
Hey. To the left. All the past papers... Nay, one more time. Why is this so hard? To the left. All the past papers in a box. Okay.
I liked it.
When I'm overtired, I have no filter. I apologise to Gareth Malone for that unprecedented outburst.
To the left. All the past papers in a box to the left. That's right. Past Paper Friday. To the left. All the past papers in a box to the left. Yeah. Woohoo. Yeah.
Right. And then we got the year 11s to sing it. Yes! And then Mr. Owen, Mr. Jones's pal, decided that he had a really good voice and wanted to do it. And completely balls it up.
To the left. All the past papers to the left.
The whole thing was an amazing mess, really. But we got there in the end.
I enjoyed that very much.
Zara Larsson's got form with her pronunciations. Remember when she tried to say hippopotamus?
In Leeds, in 1851, archaeologists confirmed the bones of an ancient hippopotamus.
Anyway, this is a really brilliant new track from her. It was a pop emergency for Adele Roberts. It's called Don't Worry About Me, and it's on now.
Hippopotamus.
Everything.
Oh my gosh, Mama, we made it!
This is literally a dream. Ricky, Melvin, Charlie.
Tonight is an old school tune face-off between us. We survived show 1.
Yes.
Can we pull it off again?
Catch you at 9 p.m.
On BBC Radio 1.
BBC Radio 1.
Paramore, Hard Times. We'll play Jamie T, then Adele Roberts will be here.
Oh, she see walking like a zombie, like a zombie. And I'm a cold slave, fast lane, caught up in the dirty rain. No plane, no game, walking like a zombie, like a zombie.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
Adele Roberts is...
You guys ready? And we're jiving. Grimmy.
The one for going home.
Oh yeah.
BBC Radio.
Afternoon, everybody. Hello. It is Tuesday. It's 4 o'clock. It is Grimmy with you on BBC Radio 1. Thank you, Scott Mills. Thank you, Chris Stark. They will be back tomorrow from 1 o'clock, of course. I am here looking after you until 7 p.m. this evening. I would like to hear from you, please. Let us know how your day is, what's been going on in your world. Our number is 81199. Give us a little texty. Come and say hello.
The one for going home.
BBC Radio 1.
BBC Radio 1.
BBC Radio 1.
Rita Ora on Radio 1. It is Tuesday afternoon. It is 10 past 4. It is Grimmy here with you on Radio 1. How are you doing? If you want to say hi, 81199. Let us know how you are doing today. We're going to play this from Youngblood and Halsey, and then I'm going to tell you what we've got planned after this.
I'm 11 minutes away.
Sunny Youngblood and Halsey on Radio 1 afternoon.
Nick Grimshaw.
BBC Radio 1.
Hi to everybody on the text. Amazing array of texts coming through this afternoon. Nice to hear from everybody. I'm going to tell you what's on the show today. We have a proper fun one. We have on the way new stuff to play you from Ariana Grande. Going to get you that on the radio before 4:30 this afternoon. So in like 10 minutes time, something like that. Going to get that on. Sinead is going to be here to talk all about Billie Eilish as well. Then after 5, we want to play our ball bag game. It's a new game. We started it last week. We thought maybe it's just a one-off, but people really enjoyed ball bag. So ball bag is back, baby. We're going to play it today after 5. My tune of the week for you from Lizzo and Missy Elliott. That just sounds so good. I've been listening to it all morning, so going to get you that on as well. Then, after 6, the newest members of the Radio 1 family, Ricky, Melvin and Charlie, are going to join us for the final hour of the show. So they've got a brand new show on Radio 1. It's going to be happening Monday to Thursdays from 9 p.m. It was their first show last night. So we thought, they're going to be in the office doing work and stuff. Let's get them on air. So they're going to be in after 6, and we're going to hang out with them, going to have a bit of fun with them, and we're going to do the honesty game with them, which I guess is kind of like an initiation to any Radio 1 DJ. So that is what Tuesday is looking like. It is going to be a fun one. We have music on the way from the Amazons, like I said as well, new Ariana Grande, but let's do this. This is Ava Max and So Am I.
The FA Cup semi-finals.
The noise is quite terrific. Surely the upset cannot happen. Absolutely incredible. They're through to the semi-finals.
The quadruple versus the dream.
What a cup tie.
It's on the line. Manchester City versus Brighton. Saturday at 5:30 on BBC Radio 5 Live, BBC One and BBC iPlayer.
BBC Radio 1.
Son of the Amazons and Mother on BBC Radio 1. Hey, we've got a good mother-based story for you on the way today, haven't we, producer Jenny? Yeah?
Oh,
yeah. Yeah? Yeah? Good story for you on the way. Hi to David, who's been on. Nick, I've had better days. I'm in Felixstowe. I was sitting in the van, eating my McDonald's with the door open, and a seagull's had me Big Mac. They are cocky seagulls, I guess, out of the bird world. They will snatch it if your hand is not on it. He says, I've never cried out loud so much with a mouthful of chips. Like, Big Mac. That's sad, actually, David. I'm so sorry. Maybe the local McDonald's people in Felixstowe can help you out with that epic story. Hello to Lauren. Proper busy today, running my barbershop. Don't worry, not cut any ears yet, Lauren. That's good. It's 4:20. Hi to Emma, driving back from Guildford to Bristol after an audition. Very boring, she says. I hope she's not referring to the show. We have Megan on the phone. Hi, Megan.
Hi.
How is your Tuesday going?
Not amazing.
No. It does feel like a lot, apart from David, who has the run-in with the Seagull and the Big Mac, it does feel like a lot of the text people are really experiencing sort of just a Tuesday.
Yeah, it's definitely a Tuesday.
Yeah. Why so for you, Megan?
I'm doing university work,
Yeah.
and it's really nice outside. And I'd
Yeah.
rather be outside enjoying myself, but I have to do work.
Yeah. What year are you in, Megan?
Third year, so
Oh,
they
yeah.
finished.
Okay, I was going to say if it's first year, sack it off. Who cares? But third year, yeah, we've paid a lot of money now. We've got to get on with it.
Yeah.
Yes, quite serious. A lot of pressure. But how long have you got left then? Not a month, 2 months?
Yeah, I think so. My last assignment's on the 17th of May, so not long.
Not too long to go, Megan.
No, I think I can do it, yeah.
You can do it, but I know what that feeling when you're in revising, if the sun's out, you're like, well, it's never going to be like this again. This is it for the year. Me trapped in here like Cinderella. Something. She allowed out? Don't think she was she?
No.
No, she was cleaning. Do you like Ariana Grande?
I'm partial to Ariana Grande, yeah.
Partial or do you
partial?
Like not
I like
fussed?
some songs.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not really that fussed, but I do want to know what my new one's like.
Okay, well, you're interested, she's like in pop culture, so you've got to have an opinion.
Yeah.
Right,
yeah.
good, okay, same level as me. All right. Well, shall we have a listen to this? This is brand new stuff from Ariana Grande. It drops last night. It's fresh, they say, in the biz. Ariana Grande, she's teamed up with a lady called Victoria Monet, and she wrote 7 Rings, and she wrote Thank You Next with Ariana, so fingers crossed it's good.
I hope so.
Do you want to stay on the line? We'll play it. If you like it, you can tell us you like it. If you don't like it, you can say it's rubbish.
Okay, yeah.
All right, then.
Sounds good.
All right, let's tear up this Tuesday. Come on. Brand new stuff from Ariana Grande, dropped last night. This is called Monopoly.
Yeah. I've been on a roll with you. Where you at? Where you been? Where you been? Where you at?
There we go, new stuff from Ariana Grande and Victoria. Terrible. Kept talking over it. And Victoria Monet. That is called Monopoly on Radio 1. Megan.
Yes.
We're trying to make your Tuesday better. Did that make your Tuesday better, or is it just like...
It just really made me want McDonald's because of the Monopoly thing at the minute.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
I didn't love it, but it's okay.
It's fine. had that restaurant the other day and I forgot they were doing the Monopoly thing and I peeled it off and I was like, I've won a Mini Cooper! My boyfriend informed me that you need like 20 of the different ones to match.
And they're really rare.
Yeah, Mini Cooperless. Anyway. All right, Megan, we'll have a good rest of the day.
Thank you.
Bye, Megan.
BBC Radio. BBC Radio 1.
Jax Jones on Radio 1 with Breathe. Right, on the way, we're going to be playing Ball Bag today after 5. Ricky, Melvin and Charlie as well join us on the show this evening after 6. And Sinead's going to be here next for a goss. We've also got music for you from Duke Dumont, but right now it's time for the news with Ben Mundy. It's at 5:45.
1.
BBC Radio
1.
BBC
Coming up tomorrow.
On Radio 1 Breakfast with Greg James.
I'm going to ask a question. Just say the first thing that comes into your head.
We return to Fake Britain.
Make up the name of an imaginary pub. Go.
The Snooty Owl.
Listen tomorrow morning from 8.
BBC
Radio 1.
When I was sick.
Ed Sheeran and Castle on the Hill on BBC Radio 1. Good evening, Sinead. Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, sorry,
Hi.
I said on the wrong mic.
Sorry.
Is it evening? Yeah, afternoon.
I thought evening started around about 5.
All right then, good morning, afternoon, Sinead. We'll edit that out before it's live. We'll cut this bit out.
Okay.
How is your Tuesday? Been all right? Filled with gossip or not so much gossip?
Not as much gossip around today as
it's
someone
gonna
in
be
my
hard
position
news.
would like.
Right, okay, all right.
Let's put it that way, shall we?
All
Some
right.
days there's a plethora.
Oh my God, I forgot to tell you something.
Okay.
You know, oh my God, I forgot to tell you this yesterday. Now, you know when you came in that day and you were excited to tell us all about the Jordan Woods drama.
So excited.
With Khloe Kardashian and her husband or whatever.
Yeah, baby
remember that
daddy.
was big goss. We had Matty Healy in.
Yeah.
And do you remember Matty Healy was like, oh my God, this is A-level goss. Like, this is hot goss. I met her the other night.
Oh my goodness, did
Yeah.
you? Okay.
And I had to pretend I didn't know who it was because I wanted to be like, oh my God, we gossip about you on the radio. So I just said hi and told her that her teeth were nice.
Okay.
Great teeth.
What was she like?
Yeah, dead nice.
Was she?
Yeah, I mean, we didn't hang out. It was a quick introduction, but I didn't know who it was because I didn't know what she looked like. And someone said, this is Jordan Woods. And I was like, we've gossiped about you on the radio.
Did she have an entourage?
No, not at all.
She didn't?
No.
No security?
No security. No. Anyway, I forgot to tell you that.
Okay, well,
I forgot to tell you
is-
that yesterday because that's quite good goss. You like that?
That's very good
We gossed
goss.
about that for a while.
Yeah, it was.
That was big goss on
It's
this
my
show.
favourite story of the year so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Anyway.
All
okay.
right, let's see what
Well,
dross you've got today.
Well, you have trumped me, so I'm feeling a bit embarrassed now. But anyway, on we march. Billie Eilish. Having a lovely time, isn't she?
Yeah, I imagine
She's
so.
broken so many records with her album being released. She also revealed today that Justin Bieber has started following her on Instagram. Now, if you're a massive fan of Justin Bieber, that's a big deal.
Yeah. Now, she loves Justin Bieber.
Loves.
Because she's, what, 17?
She's 17.
So he
yeah.
must be sort of like a godlike character to her.
Absolutely. I'm trying to think the equivalent for me, but probably too old for anyone
Yeah, they're
listening
dead.
to that. Yeah. But she's got tons of famous fans, which for a 17-year-old must just be weird.
Yeah.
And she was saying, she was talking on Ellen's show in America, and she was saying that, it's kind of funny because, like, the people that are fans are people that my parents were fans of growing up. No offence to anyone, and isn't an age thing. While Dave Grohl is in the audience.
He loves her, Dave Grohl.
He loves her. He took his daughter to the interview to show her, and so he was there. Billy was saying like just having a meeting with Stella McCartney, and Stella gets on the old FaceTime with Dad Macca.
Stop.
I mean,
So
come on.
Hang on. So Paul McCartney and
Yeah.
Dave Grohl are Billie Eilish, and to a lesser extent Justin Bieber,
Yeah.
are all Billie Eilish fans.
Billie Eilish fans,
Wow.
yeah.
That must be weird for your brain to take in.
Oh, absolutely.
Like if one of the Beatles was like, Sinead, can I FaceTime into the show?
She said she was quite cool, but her mum and dad cried, understandably, really.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Sort of made pop music a thing, didn't they?
You like my daughter? But she said the one that really blew her mind was Sporty Spice from the Spice Girls. So at her London show, Sporty came back backstage, they had a little photo. But she was obviously she's a massive fan of the Spice Girls. But when she first heard about the Spice Girls, it was in Spice World. Oh,
dramatic pause.
Why is it not playing?
Dramatic pause there, come on. It's not a clip of Spice World, is it?
It's not.
We would watch the Spice World. I watched that movie 40 times, and I thought it was a fictional movie about a group of girls who were in a group and they sang. And then I remember seeing some Spice Girls, and I was like, oh my God, they're reenacting the movie.
They weren't reenacting the movie. The movie's about them. It was
I really like things like that.
Though,
yeah, I love it when kids do things like that.
Yeah, but can you imagine being so young that the first the Spice Girls is Spice World?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Thinking that it was just a hilarious spoof.
Yeah.
Surely no band would look like that. No, they did. They actually did. Well, thank you, Sinead.
You're welcome.
Billy was on with Annie as well last night. I heard they had a big old chat.
Nice.
Right, on the way, we have new stuff to play from Tame Impala after Kalani.
Just gonna get my hopes high.
We really like this sound of Kalani, Ty Dolla $ign, Nights Like This on Radio 1. All right, do we want to talk about... I shouldn't mime ball bag to you, producer Jenny. I'll get fired. Do we want to talk about ball bag? Maybe we'll talk about ball bag next. All right, we've got a fun game of ball bag on the way after 5. We might need your help, but first, let me play you this. This is really great. This is new stuff from Tame Impala that we heard maybe a couple of weeks ago, and it was one of those real good things that happened on a Friday morning when you wake up and there's been a musical gift that you're really up for. And this was one of them. Tame Impala's new record called Patience, and they are going to be performing at Glastonbury this year. They're going to be headlining Coachella as well, which I think is next weekend or weekend after or something, which I think means surely a new album soon, because that album Currents that we loved was 2015. Can't believe that was 2015. Is that right? Wow. Anyway, I really love this. Hopefully you love this as well. New stuff from Tame Impala. Just so joyful. It's called Patience. Is everyone ready for ball bag?
Yes.
Producer Jenny is. Producer James, not bothered, are we?
I'm ready.
Yeah, okay. Stayed silent. He's looking forward to 7 when I clock off, actually. Okay, we're going to play a game of ball bag. We have a bag. It's full of balls. I'll put my hand into the bag. I will remove a ball. On the ball will be a specialist subject matter. It could be anything in the world. It could be pop stars. It could be to do with the royal family. It could to do with science, geography. It could be anything. So you might do all right, or it could be something that you have no idea about. If you're I have no idea about the geography of northwest Spain, then you can have a gamble, and maybe it'll land on a subject that we got last week, which was David Beckham. So it could be anything. You're going to be taking on Kay, who is our ball bag reigning champion. She is actually queen of the ball bag. If you want to play, do you want to text in? Yeah, text us now, please. We're going to play about 5:20, something like that. Half an hour's time. 81199 is our number. Text us now if you want to come on and do a little bit of quizzy. It's a bit like Mastermind, but not as hard at all. Like kids' Mastermind, or when they make celebrities do it. And they're like, what day is it? And the celebrities, I just speak to my agent, I don't know. But 81199 if you want to play a game of ball bag today.
Hey Nick, the one for going home.
Baby, let's go back. Go home.
Afternoon, everybody. It is 5 p.m. It is Tuesday. It is Grimmy here with you on the radio. Hello. Right, on the way, we're going to have a game of ball bag. We're going to play it. Loads of people getting in touch who want to play this afternoon. Also on the way, we are going to pick the best song by a trio. because we have a brand new trio on Radio 1. Ricky, Melvin, Charlie. I said that wrong. Ricky, Melvin and Charlie. I'm conscious of saying Charlie, Melvin and Ricky, because apparently if you say it the wrong way around, they don't like it. Well, they're going to be joining us on the show in an hour's time. Going to get them in for the last hour because they are on the radio tonight from 9. So in honour of them, we've got to pick the best song by a trio. Any musical trio. Could be Destiny's Child, Mystique, TLC, N-Dubs. The world's our oyster. But best song by a trio and a game of ball bag on the way.
Oh yeah! Go home with Grimmy.
Baby, let's go back, go home.
With Grimmy.
BBC Radio 1.
BBC Radio 1.
BBC Radio 1. Radio 1.
That's her motto. What's your motto? Ain't Dublin joking, don't text us. Billie Eilish before that, Vampire Weekend as well.
Grimmy, please take me home.
The one
for going home.
Right, we have a brand new trio here on Radio 1. Ricky, Melvin and Charlie are on BBC Radio 1 from 9 p.m. Monday to Thursdays. It was their first show last night. They are going to be joining us at 6 o'clock tonight. It's kind of like the pre-drinks to their main show tonight. So they're going to be here from 6. We're going to get them to the honesty game as well. I feel like that's a good initiation, a good welcome into Radio 1. So, in honour of them, I now have to pick the best song by a trio. And I think this is a good one. I'm saying best song by a trio is this. Nirvana on Radio 1. There we go. Smells Like Teen Spirit. I had to pick the best song by a trio in honour of Ricky, Melvin and Charlie, who are going to join us on the show at 6 o'clock tonight. So I went for Nirvana, Smells Like Teen Spirit. We're having it in here. Producer Jenny was rocking out. I thought Kelly Osbourne had turned up. She had an upside down crucifix. Sloppy manicures like Kelly. Hi to Aaron, who's been on. Just put the radio on full blast in the office, Grimmy. What a tune. Very glad that you're happy with that, Aaron. Hi to Julia in Tamworth as well, saying I can't get out of my car. This is so good. It is good. What a tune. And never tire of that, no matter how many times you hear that. It still sounds so good. Hi to Debs. Just got a call from my reception at my hotel to turn the music down. Tell them to shut up. You're the customer, Debs. All right? You'll have it loud if you want it loud, regardless. Hi to Natasha, who's been on. Sat in the car park on Morrison's, having it to Smells Like Teen Spirit. Yes. Jamie in Essex, out of the park tonight, Grimmy, just what I needed after driving home 8 hours in A&E, removing last night's Chinese from my throat. What? We need more information, Jamie. You're all right. Hi to Tinks, who's been on. Legendary tune. Do my air guitar tonight, rocking my socks off to this little corker. Yes, Tinks. A few people irritated that we didn't play Atomic Kitten. They say you do realise that they are a trio. Grimmy, what about Cleopatra coming at you? How could you do this to us? Apologies. Hi to Kat in Bristol, loving it tonight. Sarah in Bath says, yeah, but what about Busted? Your point? Hugh in Argyle, can't believe you didn't pick Baby Cakes tonight. Eve saying, Umbot by Hanson, been absolutely robbed tonight. Whereas Joe in Northampton, very happy with that. A big old yas from him. Well, there we go. Nirvana. Smells Like Teen Spirit, best song by a trio. And if you like trios, Ricky, Melvin and Charlie on the way from 6 o'clock tonight. By the way, we should give an honourable mention to another iconic trio, not from the grunge genre, but from a uniquely British genre of garage. Tomorrow on the show, we have Alicia Dixon here to do Tea Time Talent Time, the grand final.
My time, showtime.
A great trio, but not the best. Eilish Dixon is going to be our guest. Have we asked if she'll do that tomorrow? Do we ask? No, let's just make her do it when she's here. T.S. Alicia, get on the mic, spit some bars, man. Eilish Dixon of iconic trio Mystique on the show. Also, she's on Britain's Got Talent. That's what we're mainly talking about. Oh, from the highs of Nirvana to the lows of Coldplay. Coldplay on Radio 1 this evening. We have my tune of the week on the way for you. And then we have Ricky, Melvin and Charlie joining us in the studio from 6 o'clock tonight. They're brand new at Radio 1, so we're gonna welcome them in. Right now, though, it's time for Ball Bag. This is the Stick or Twist quiz. Basically, you will get to dip into our big ball bag of categories. In the bag is loads of balls. If the category you're dealt you like, you can stick with it. If you don't like it, you get one chance and one chance only to switch it for another one. The rules are simple. Answer as many questions as you can in 30 seconds. That's it. On the line, we have the reigning ball bag champion, Kay. Hi, Kay.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I am really good, thanks. How are you?
I'm really good. I'm all right. I'm excited to play ball bag again.
And me.
How has your life changed since you became the ball bag queen?
Well, I've had people asking me for autographs and stuff, you know, the standard. So I'm getting quite used to it now, being radio famous. Yeah.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah.
Living the stories of your life.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, you know how this works. I've got a big bag of balls. I'm going to have a route around the bag. I'm going to pick a ball. On that, there is a subject. If you want it, we'll do it. If not, we'll gamble.
Okay.
All right, Kay. I'm going to get into the bag now. Here we go. A lot of balls in there. I found out, by the way, these are old balls.
Are they a bit dusty?
Yeah, they're previously used by Met Edmondson and Molly King.
Used for what?
Yeah, I don't know. God knows. All right, I've got a category for you.
Go for it.
Science. Primary school to secondary school level science.
Yeah, let's keep that one.
Oh, do you like that one?
Yeah, let's go for it.
All right then, Science 1. Here we go. She is the ball bag queen. But how many questions can Kay answer in 30 seconds on science? Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, let's do it. How many toes do you have?
10.
At what temperature does water boil?
100 degrees.
What is a herbivore?
Animal that eats plants.
Yeah, correct. H2O is the chemical formula for what liquid?
Water.
Name the two poles of magnetism.
North and south.
Correct. What is photosynthesis?
It's the way a plant transforms light into food.
Oh, yes! Finish the sentence. Pollination is the fertilization of flowers by passing on their what?
Pollen.
Yeah! Oh my God, you're a scientist. 7 out of 7 there, Kay.
Woo!
Wow! I didn't tell you that I didn't tell you that you got 10 toes correct because I thought you'd know that. But there you go. You did. Yeah.
I actually had to count them. I was looking at my feet.
Yeah. Well, hang on there, Kay. You are, as we speak, the ball bag queen. We have a caller on the other line who is going to attempt to take your crown. So hang on there. We're going to play my tune of the week, and then we're going to see. We're going to meet your competition and see if you are still the queen.
Okay, wicked.
All right. Hang on there, but that is pretty good score. 7 questions correct in 30 seconds. We will play more ball bag after my tune of the week from Lizzo and Missy Elliott.
Slow songs,
Such a tune, this Lizzo, Missy. It's called Tempo. It's my tune of the week this week. Going to be playing that every single day. But right now it is coming up to 5:30. It is time to play more ball bag. Kay is currently reigning champion. 7 questions. Congrats, Kay.
Thank you very much.
But we're going to meet your competition right now. On line 2, we have Chloe. Hi, Chloe.
Hi, Grimmy.
Hi, Chloe. How's your Tuesday?
Oh, Tuesday's good. Sun shining, feeling good.
Yes. And you're coming to us live from the wonderful place, Blackpool.
Yes, I am. The one and only.
The one and only. I've not been to Blackpool for years. I love Blackpool.
It's nice. It's nice to go for a day, I'd say.
Right, but you don't want to live there.
No.
Okay. Well, maybe if you win ball bag today, you could move to Los Angeles with your winnings.
Oh my God! Imagine.
She's a millionaire. She won one game of ball bag. Anyway, all right. So this is how it's going to work. I'm going to root around the bag. There's a ball in there that might. Well, there's loads of balls in there. One ball I'm going to pull out has got a subject matter on it. If you like it, you'll be asked questions on it. If you think too hard that, we'll gamble it and you can have another ball. Are you ready?
Perfect. Go for it.
Let's have a little root around. There we go. Okay. All right. Let's see what we've got here. All right. We've got. Oh, quite a good one, I think. Do you want to answer questions on the life and times of Little Mix? Or do you want to gamble?
Go for it. Let's go for it.
Yeah? All right, so we've had science, and now it's the life and times of Little Mix, the two things that are on the national curriculum. Let's get those questions coming up here. Hang on, where are they? Life and times of Little Mix. Chloe, you have 30 seconds. You've got 7 to be the ball bag queen.
Okay.
All right. Good luck, Chloe. Here we go. What TV show propelled Little Mix to stardom?
X Factor.
Correct. Who is the guest performer on Little Mix's current single?
Pass.
Ty Dolla $ign. Who mentored Little Mix on the X Factor?
Talisa.
Correct. What is the most recent Little Mix album called?
LM5.
Correct. What was the first city that Little Mix stopped off at on their 2016 Get Weird tour? It was a country in the UK.
Was it, I don't know, London?
No, it was Cardiff. Oh.
Rubbish.
No, it wasn't rubbish. We got through them. We got to question 5. How many did you get? 3? Oh, you got 3.
Oh, she was good. Kay is good.
No, I know she's on the phone listening to us, but I don't know how she does it. Because it's quite.
Stop for breath.
She doesn't. It's quite hard to read out 7 questions in 30 seconds. Like
it goes so quick.
I don't know how she does it. She's in training.
She is. She's definitely is.
She's a Premier League ball bagger.
Hi.
Chloe, thank you for playing.
Thank you so much, Grimmy.
Have a good rest of your day.
You too. Bye,
guys.
Chloe.
Bye, bye. But Kay, that means you are still victorious. You are still our ball bag queen. I don't know how you do it. Chloe, in awe of your work there, Kay.
Oh, I know. I'm not sure how I did it myself, to be honest. So.
Amazing. Are you all right for coming on next week and, trying to maintain your crown?
I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Yeah, I will miss it because I'm not here next week.
Well,
but Jordan North's coming and he's going to look after the show and he's dead nice.
Okay, I'll settle for him then.
So it'll be you and Jordan playing ball bag and then you'll have a new person to try and take down again.
Yes, to annihilate.
All right, Kay, congratulations. You are still our reigning ball bag queen.
Yay, thank you.
BBC.
BBC Radio 1, the one for dance.
At Radio 1,
You're never far from the best dance music on the planet.
we've got
Mr. Jam.
Paul Wolford, Benji B,
Diplo and Friends. Yeah! Annie Mac.
Danny Howard, Pete Tong,
Toddler T.
Radio 1's Essential Mix,
Radio 1's Residency.
and many more.
And tonight,
The biggest bass bangers.
Next on
Get Annie Nightingale presents from 1am.
BBC Radio 1.
The UK's official
Number 1.
Hello, it's Lewis Capaldi
The official chart.
With Scott Mills.
This is the UK's official number 1. Find out if I can stay there. Friday from 4. I'm going on during this time I feel.
BBC Radio 1.
BBC Radio 1.
I said, but don't know where we're going. We're going when we go out. I just got paid. I'm hoping I'm falling. Don't know where we're going. We're going when we go out. I just got
Sagala, LRR, French Montana on Radio 1. Right, our newest recruits to Radio 1, Ricky, Melvin and Charlie, are going to be joining us on the show after 6 o'clock. And we're going to make them do the honesty game, but right now it's 5:45. It's time for the news with Ben Mundy.
Feeling so good.
So good.
Grimmy.
The one for going home. Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Afternoon, everybody. Good evening. It is 6 o'clock. Thank you, Newsbeat. When they said all yours, I really thought it went up yours. Charmed, I'm sure. Thank you, Newsbeat. Right, we are here till 7 o'clock tonight. Annie is going to be taking over in an hour's time, but for our final hour on the show, we welcome Radio 1's newest recruits, Ricky, Melvin and Charlie, who are going to be taking over at 9 p.m. tonight. Going to join me on the show next.
BBC.
Christina Milian, Dip It Low on Radio 1 tonight. Hi to Dale, who's been on. Saying yes, Christina Milian, my all-time fave. This wasn't a tune.
Nick Grimshaw.
BBC Radio 1.
Right, our newest Radio 1 recruits are here. Melvin, good evening.
Hello.
Charlie, good evening.
Hello.
Ricky, good evening.
Why, hello.
Together they are Ricky, Melvin. No, Ricky,
Yeah.
Charlie.
No,
Ricky,
first
Melvin, and Charlie.
Absolutely
Because
not.
I saw you guys yesterday, and I said, "Is it in a specific way?" And you were like, "Yeah, it is."
Yeah, always.
And now that you've said it is, now I'm scared to say it.
Listen, you can say whatever you want.
Thank you,
We'll
Charlie.
let you do that.
Of Ricky,
Just
Melvin, and
think you
Charlie.
always save the best till last. Ricky, Melvin, and Charlie.
That's
Aw.
nice.
That's the way
That's so nice of you.
That's a nice way to
And
say
the oldest first. Actually, that's not right.
No, it is right. I'm the oldest.
Yeah.
Before, we were like trying to remember how to do it, and producer James was like, just remember it's like the RAC, but instead of A, it's M. And I was like,
Brilliant.
what? And then what was yours, Jenny? Yours was...
Run DMC.
Oh, yeah, I was like, no,
very good,
forget it. But anyway, we'll remember. So you guys started on Radio 1 last night, first show.
Yeah.
9 o'clock. How was it?
Oh my gosh, it was so much fun. Like, so much fun. And we it felt like we hit the ground running. It felt really, really good.
Felt like a party for
Yes,
us.
it did, because
Hopefully it did
I
for
was
you.
listening last night, and I was so dedicated last night, I turned off Fleabag for you.
What?
Yeah. All right. More vital than Fleabag. I turned it off, and if I'm honest, because I saw you guys and we were last night in the office, and we were all excited.
Yes.
I was like, going home, gonna listen, and I forgot, but I remembered at 9:15.
Well done.
So I missed the
See,
start.
that's real love, because I actually went home and watched Fleabag after the show. I love that show.
Yeah, it's good, but it's no Ricky, Melvin and Charlie show.
thanks.
It's not as good
Thanks,
as
Grimmy.
that. Not as good as that. So what we've seen tonight is basically like pre-drinks.
Okay.
Right?
This is
Yeah.
pre-drinks now?
Yeah, yours guys' main party, 9 o'clock.
Okay.
Yes.
This is like you coming round to us for
Okay,
pre-drinks.
yeah.
But the
I like
pre-drinks
that.
are amazing. I love pre-drinks.
Oh, I love
Sometimes they make the
pre-drinks.
party, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Big time. So Ricky, Melvin and Charlie are with us, Radio 1's newest recruits, and we're going to do the honesty game.
Oh.
Okay? I know, it's mean, but we like it.
Okay.
Okay?
Yep.
BBC. Radio 1.
BBC. BBC Radio 1.
Nick Grimshaw.
Jazz. This is Anderson .Paak, So Good. This is King James, our hype chart #1. And if you want to go and listen to the hype chart, you can. It's on BBC Sounds. Phil Taggart hosting that. It's basically loads of great songs. Go and check it out. Okay, should we do the honesty game? Okay, this music normally fills me with dread, but I don't have to do anything tonight. I'm not going to be playing the honesty game. We have Ricky, Melvin and Charlie here. Hi, guys.
Hello, mate.
Your first show on Radio 1 last night. It's day 2.
Yeah.
This is quite brutal that we're making you do this second day. in the building.
I'm actually more scared about playing this game than I was yesterday doing the first show.
No.
No, I'm serious. I listen to this a lot, and I don't like what you give.
They're questions that we'd happily talk about in the pub or something.
Yeah.
But you just don't kind of want to be asked these questions on Radio 1.
All right, Grimmy, you know all three of us.
Yes.
Who's in the most trouble right now?
100% you.
Okay.
Melvin, 100%.
I mean, we knew that.
We always knew that. We always
That's
knew
why
that.
we're all here.
Me and Rick's can sit back.
Yeah. It's just going to be on Melvin this.
We
Be like,
love you.
Ricky and Charlie, you're fine. You guys are going to be asked questions.
Yep.
All you've got to do is write down your answers. Honest answers. If your answers match, you don't have to reveal your answers to everybody listening.
Come on.
Okay. If your answers are different, you have to read them out on Radio 1.
so
now, this is
scared.
risky because there's three of you.
Yeah.
But are you ready for question one?
Yes.
Go ahead, man.
No.
Okay. Ricky, Melvin, and Charlie on the Honesty Game. Question one for you today.
Yep.
Which member of your team is most likely to ghost someone after a night of passion?
Oh.
Ghost them, yeah.
Ghost someone. So which member of your team most likely to ghost someone after a night of passion? I wish I had a pen.
I think this is a very easy question to answer.
Charlie's saying that because she knows she's the most clean-cut member out of us three, so she's not scared.
I've seen their DMs lately, so
Yeah.
I know the score.
I feel like, Charlie, we are going to learn a lot about Ricky and Melvin through
Anything you need to know after this, you just let me know.
Yeah, all right. Okay, who out of the team is most likely to ghost somebody after a night of passion? You've all written down your answers. Melvin, let's see your answer first. You've written... Okay. Charlie, you've written...
Easy, Nick.
Oh, okay. And Ricky, let's see yours.
Where did you put?
I mean, are you guys for real?
No, if you think about it, I'm still trying to get the numbers afterwards. I'm still trying to stay in contact with someone afterwards.
That's the route I was going down, because the thing is, for me, from my perspective, I think Mel's more desperate, so he'll
Thank you, Charles.
he'll carry on contacting
This is only going out to the nation.
Yeah, don't worry. Melvin's more desperate. Now, Melvin, the answers that you and Charlie have wrote are different to Ricky's answer.
Yeah.
So, Melvin, who have you written down most likely to ghost somebody?
I actually said Ricky, and it was a compliment because I think Ricky, he's a good-looking guy,
right?
And I think he has options out there, and because of he has options, he's more likely to ghost someone because he's a busy lad.
Yeah. Now, Charlie, you've also written down Ricky.
Yeah, because like for me, like I said, Mel's once he's in, he's consistent. Do you know what I mean?
He's like when foxes do it.
Exactly like that. Sorry, Rick. I love this guy.
Now, Ricky, you've written...
So I wrote... Melvin, of course. I wrote the truth.
Right.
Not like these two.
So you think these two are conspiring against you?
No way.
100%. I mean, I thought this game was about honesty.
Ricky, if we're honest, I'm usually the one that gets ghosted.
Oh, yeah, you do.
No,
It's true. Come on.
don't say don't say
Nick, you know.
I know.
He knows.
I know. I think that Charlie and Melvin are telling the truth. If I'm honest.
Even Nick ghosted you, Melvin. So we're 100% telling the truth.
Okay, another question on the Honesty Game for Ricky, Melvin and Charlie after this.
BBC.
All right, it is Tuesday on Radio 1. Ricky, Melvin and Charlie are here. Hi. They are on Radio 1 from 9 p.m. tonight, of course.
Yes.
But we thought we'd do a little... Is this annoying, actually, being in early?
No,
this is fun.
Preamble.
Yeah, this is
This is like the pre-drinks. Something like that. We're doing the Honesty Game. Are you ready for your final question?
Yes.
Yeah, let's do it.
I actually can't remember this question. So it's either really good or really rubbish.
Oh, no.
All right,
Okay.
The bosses at Radio 1 say they would prefer a duo. Which team member do you lose?
Oh, yeah, this is good.
Oh, amazing.
All right, say the bosses say that. Like, do you know what, guys? It's all about duos this year. Got to get rid of one. Who do you get rid of?
Yeah.
Honestly.
Well, actually, we can't bring someone back in like a public vote or something.
No, this is... They're
This
gone.
is it.
Does the person who goes solo get their own show?
Oh, that's a good question. Let me just check with the producers. Does the person that goes solo... No. Oh, no. Producer Jenny saying no.
Arms folded. Jenny was like, no.
No.
So what happens to that person out of
Who cares?
interest?
They have to go and work on the One Show doing those weird packages. Like, hello, I'm at a waterfall. So, yeah, got to do that for the rest of your life. I'm in Bradford, the home of the hat. You've got to do all them.
Oh my God, now we changed my answer.
Did you ever wonder where hats came from?
Changed my answer off the back of that.
Okay, the bosses at Radio 1 have said it needs to be a duo. Which team member do you lose? Let's see those answers.
Ready?
Let's see them all together.
Ready?
3, 2, 1, and they're the same. Unbelievably!
We've got a clean sweep.
Unbelievably!
Clean sweep.
They have done it. They have all picked the same member of Ricky, Melvin, and Charlie. Wow, wow, wow.
I know how these guys think. I know how they think. I know what they're made of.
I thought you could go back to Kids TV. You could do that.
Listen, the whole point of getting that right is so we don't have to reveal it, Charlie.
You just revealed it, Charlie.
Oh, bless her.
We might as well discuss it now. All 3 members, including Melvin, have said Melvin.
You don't mind.
Basically, Ricky and Charlie always work together against me in everything that they do in life.
Thank you for playing the honesty game. That was fun.
Thank you so much.
That's the stressful bit of our time together today.
Phew.
Over
Loved
with.
it.
You passed with flying colours.
Thanks.
But Melvin, we do have some bad news for you. Tonight from 9, it's just going to be the Ricky and Charlie show.
Finally, Charlie!
Yes, Rick, stop!
Finally, I get to do the one show.
BBC Radio 1.
Loud Luxury on Radio 1 and Brando. It is Tuesday. It's coming up to 6:30. We have Ricky, Melvin, and Charlie with us.
Hello.
Yo! We just did the honesty game. That was fun.
It was.
It was fun.
Charlie, I've got to say your laugh is really quite something. It is amazing.
I'm going to try not to laugh now.
No, it's really good.
Made in
it's
Essex.
infectious. What a laugh. People have been on complaining that hats actually come from Stockport.
Oh, really?
Not Bradford.
How dare you?
If you watched the one show, you would know that.
I would know, but I can't because
You just can't.
I can't.
They're gonna come. They make the show in this building.
No, downstairs.
That's right. We just locked the doors
right now.
Yeah, 7th floor. We're on the 8th floor.
Yeah, it's all right. It's fine.
Alex Jones will be up with a Welsh slipper ready to hit me.
What would you do if she actually came up and was just like, Grimmy, what are you doing?
I don't know, but I've got a lot of love for Alex Jones.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Like, I proper love her. One of the reasons I love her is because last year at Big Weekend, me and Annie decided to do a party on the Saturday night, and we rented a pub, and I was like, look, we're all here, everyone, let's go out. And Annie DJ'd, and Charlie Sloth came and DJ'd, and we had a proper party.
Nice.
And that party went on and on. And on Sunday, I had to do telly on BBC One live from Big Weekend with Alex Jones.
Wow.
And in my head I was like, oh, Alex Jones is so professional. I'm gonna be hungover mess. And she was worse than me, Alex Jones. She was like, oh, we've had a house party. She said, I have not been to sleep. I'm gonna vomit. And I was like, yes, Alex Jones. So we did a really rubbish broadcast together. So you've got hangover and you bond with someone.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
She sounds nice.
Hi, appreciate. She sounds
I like her.
nice. Rob's been on. He says it got a good way for us to remember how to say Ricky, Melvin, and Charlie, and not like say Melvin and Charlie and Ricky.
Yeah, go on.
He says, what about RMC? It's Rocky Mountain Construction, a manufacturer of incredible roller coasters based in the United States of America.
I mean, I think that's slightly overcomplicated, but we'll take it.
We'll take it. And he does add, to be fair, Ricky, Melvin, and Charlie's show, usually a roller coaster. So you see what they've done there.
We'll definitely take it
Yeah,
then.
we'll take it.
Yeah, all right then. RMC it is.
BBC Radio 1.
Let's have better time, just you and I.
BBC
Radio 1.
Santa Gigs and Baby. Hello, baby. We have Ricky, Melvin, and Charlie here. All right. Ricky, Melvin, and Charlie, if you don't know, have a brand new show on Radio 1. Started last night, 9 o'clock. It's quite an important cultural moment. I turned a flea bag for it. Don't want to go on about it. But I turned it on last night, and you guys were getting everyone to talk about things that, I mean, I don't know how to say this at this time. Because it's a little bit later. It's on after 9. You guys can be a lot more open and fluid with your content.
Which is why you can explain what we did last night.
Yeah, so last night was people getting in touch with things that you could say in the bedroom,
Correct.
that you could also say in the kitchen.
Yeah.
So a phrase that would work when you're eating, or maybe being passionate.
Correct. Do you have an example, Grimmy?
Do I, Jenny? Producer Jenny?
Tell us the one you told us off air just a minute ago.
Producer Jenny looks shook right now.
Go on, tell us that one you told us before.
Could I say that tastes funny?
Yeah, that's all right.
That's fine.
It's too late.
It's too late, you said it
now. Welcome to the show.
And for more like this, go to
that tastes a bit.
This is like the honesty game all over again.
I've got heart. And then I heard you talking about your mate Charlie who got stuck in the changing room.
Do you know what? So I was just asking for just one person to call up or text in, because my friend actually, she had to get cut out of a top floor. And do you know how many people got in touch last night? There were so many people. She got cut out of it.
What? And a lot of people had experienced that.
The same, like one girl was saying that she was in a club and she got stuck in her trousers, and so the bartender had to come in and give some football shoots.
I was so surprised how many people actually contacted the show about that. I thought it was just Charlie's mate.
It's just Charlie's mate.
Yeah.
No, there's a whole lot of great people.
One girl
out
got a discount off the back of it.
Yeah, she did.
Off of what?
Because she got stuck in a dress in a shop. Yeah.
25% off. It's worth
Quality.
it.
It's worth a try.
Worth it.
Yeah.
I'm stuck in it. Right, 25% off. What are you going to be talking about this evening?
It's things that you found that you wish you never found.
Right.
And if you listen to last night's show, we won't obviously say, but it's in reference to the very first link that we did, and we found something in Melvin's bag. And
Yeah, like a vast quantity of.
It wasn't that bad.
It was a lot.
How many?
You know, like Mary Poppins.
Yeah. If she was a sicko.
I can't take this show anymore.
All right.
Okay, so things tonight, things that you found
that you wish you hadn't.
You wish you hadn't. So maybe if you'd like found something of like your parents,
Yeah.
and it's like, oh, I didn't know they had one of them, like that sort of thing.
Yeah, it could be that. It could be anything. Like, for example, I don't like opening letters in my house.
No, I don't.
And I opened a letter the other day, and it was a really expensive bill that I should have paid like months ago.
What?
Yeah.
Have you paid it now?
Have you
I've paid it now.
Yeah, you paid it now. Yeah.
But I didn't want to
We
open
ain't been
that.
paid for a few months, have we?
Yeah.
So
I found once like a sort of a bit of crushed rock with sick on it.
Oh.
Right, and I was like, what is that? And then I went into the kitchen, I found another one, and then there's like a bit of gravelly with like foamy sick as well around it. I was like, what happened last night? I was like, what is this? And it was my dog decided to eat a rock garden.
Oh no.
And it ate 12 rocks. Big ones.
How did
That's
you do
crazy.
that?
I don't know.
Is your dog all right now?
Yeah, she's fine.
Might have been good for the dog then.
No, it wasn't
No,
good.
it's not
No,
good.
no, it wasn't good. She had to have like surgery. It was really bad.
Oh, sorry about that.
Emergency surgery. It wasn't good.
I once opened Melvin's laptop. Wish I hadn't.
Wish I'd not found that. So that is the talking point tonight.
Yes.
People already sending them in, and
What have we got?
I can't read them
We
out.
can do them later, though,
But you
right?
can do them
Yeah.
after
Okay.
9, because it'll be sort of no holds barred.
We'll keep
Good
them.
idea, good
Come
idea.
9 o'clock tonight. We want to play you this though now. This is our BBC introducing track of the week from Monster Florence. It's called Peepin'.
You're looking up.
It's our BBC introducing track of the week. The band are called Monster Florence. They are from Essex. It's sounding really nice. I like that a lot. It's called Peepin'.
Big tune,
You
man.
like that?
Love it.
First
Nice
time I've
tune.
heard that. Really into that. Okay, Ricky, Melvin and Charlie are going to be taking over Radio 1 tonight, 9 o'clock on Radio 1. We're going to get Annie in next because Annie is going to be on at 7 and then these guys are going to be taking over. And tonight, you're talking about things that you found that you wish you hadn't.
Yeah.
We've had some come in that are suitable at this time.
Okay.
Ellie in Portsmouth, I work in a coffee shop, and I once found someone's false teeth that they took out and forgot and left it at the table. She said, I literally threw up.
Oh, I wonder if they got them back. Did they get the teeth back?
Yeah, I don't know. I remember, did you ever have a brace when you were little? Like
Yeah.
a clip-in one
Yeah.
for like your side teeth?
Yeah.
I had one as an adult.
Did you?
Yeah,
So did I.
yeah.
I had one of them where you'd like clip it in, and the dentist would be like eating it, wouldn't they? They'd be like, keep it in.
But that is the worst thing to
It's
try and
disgusting.
do. Yeah, take them out. Take 'em out.
So I took it out. I left mine in McDonald's, I remember. I do. My mum went mad. Anyway, Honest to God, I once found topless photos of my mum in a stash of old holiday snaps from the 80s.
Go on, Mum.
Yeah, go on, Mum.
It's not my mum, by the way.
No, it's not our mum. No, it's not our mums at all. No.
What would you do?
I don't know. Yeah. Call FHM. Is that still on? Not on, is it?
Post them up.
I don't know. Right, make sure you are listening tonight. 9 o'clock, Radio 1. Ricky, Melvin and Charlie are going to be looking after you. I listened last night. It was proper fun. So if you missed it, make sure you are listening tonight from 9. Thank you, guys.
Thanks so much.
Are you going to have your tea now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, good. All right. Annie Mac going to be with us. The other side of this. This is new stuff from Billie Eilish. It's called Bad Guy. It was her hottest record in the world last night.
Wait.
Oh my gosh, Mama, we made it!
This is literally the dream. Ricky, Melvin, Charlie.
Tonight is an old school tune face-off between us. We survived show 1.
Yes.
Can we pull it off again?
Catch you at 9 p.m.
On BBC Radio 1.
BBC
Radio 1.
Sada Khalid and Talk on Radio 1. So thank you to Ricky, Melvin and Charlie. They are going to be on Radio 1 tonight from 9 o'clock. Make sure you are listening. Annie Mac looks like she's doing something. She's either in the mix. Oh no, she's not in the mix. She looks sort of semi-impressed with someone that she's on the phone to. Right? I'm just trying to read who she's on the phone to. She's not super excited. She's a little nonchalant. We'll find out which artist she's not that bothered about that she's interviewing. Looks quite serious. She could be on the phone to the bank or something. Or a lawyer. What is going on in Annie's life? Find out after this.
BBC Radio 1. BBC
Radio 1.
Nick Grimshaw. BBC
Radio 1.
Take time. Take time. I take a shot and wine. I take a shot and wine.
Send up a direction, make the connection.
Wine.
Sean Paul on Radio 1 this evening. He is going to be with us in Middlesbrough. Ready for Sean Paul in Middlesbrough?
Ready. Always ready for Sean Paul.
Remember when Sean Paul when he did Hackney? And it was wicked. Oh, you won't remember.
I don't remember things, man.
Annie don't remember what she did this morning. She's like, where am I?
Who am I?
Annie Mac.
Hello.
Good evening.
Someone swapped these mics around and they did very well.
Why?
It's that Ricky, Melvin and Charlie, innit?
Yeah.
Someone's finally come in and sorted out these microphones.
Does it sound good?
Well, no, they've just turned them upside down so you're not like reaching up.
Yeah.
It's clever.
They're working. We're dead clever. Dead clever. How are you? How is life?
I'm really good.
Yeah.
I am a bit, it's boring, but I'm a bit sleepy today.
Yeah,
I've
you
got
are.
a yawning issue. I can't stop yawning and it comes across really rude.
Yeah, but if you're tired, you're tired, isn't it?
You're tired,
But you
yeah.
can't stop talking about you're tired because it is boring
It's
to hear.
so boring.
But if you are tired, you're tired.
Let's talk of it no more.
We don't know who you were just on the phone to then, but I could see you on the phone, and I said, Annie Mac's on the phone to someone in there. When she's off the phone, she'll be in to see us. I was like, I wonder who it is, because she doesn't look that excited. Your face was very like, Do you want to say who it is, or should it remain a mystery?
I could tell you who it is.
Because it was either someone you know very well, or someone you're just not bothered about.
Well, it was someone who I know very well.
Oh, that's why then. It was
who was on one. He was
really?
ranting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was on a rant, which was incredible.
It wasn't Big Boss Ben Cooper, was it?
No, it was Calvin Harris.
Oh, okay.
He was just on a rant.
What was he ranting about?
Actually,
state of dance music.
No, because I promised him I wouldn't put it on the radio what he was ranting about.
What?
I can't.
Oh, come on. No, come on.
He was. He had a big rant about music.
Right.
And then he ranted.
Who was he slagging off?
He wasn't slagging off anyone. He was slagging off the state of music.
Right.
Which I love. I love when he gets on.
Right. So
It's the best.
So what sort of genre was he not?
Listen, stop it!
Yeah.
No, you'll find it all out eventually when I can tell you, and
remember what he said.
Okay.
But it was cool.
Okay. All right.
He loves a rant.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I like that, though.
Hopefully we'll be able to put out as much of the rant as possible.
Yeah. But did he say don't put it out?
Yeah, but that was about a different rant.
Oh.
It was all rants.
Wow.
It was made up of a different
like question time.
Selection of rants.
Dan's question time.
Yeah.
What is happening on your radio programme this evening, please?
So, we have her, you know, the R&B star.
I do.
Her. She's on the show tonight. Really curious to meet her. I loved her performance at the Grammys.
Yes.
I love her music.
Yeah.
And then hottest record in the world is Ariana Grande. The new one that she dropped today, Monopoly.
Yeah.
Which I love.
Yeah, we played it before. It's
love
wicked.
the vid, all of it.
It's a proper tune, this. We played it hours ago, so people won't have heard this. We played it like 4-ish or something. And it's wicked. I think it's my favourite of the new wave of Ariana stuff.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of interesting things to talk about with regards to this hottest record because it's her being like, I want to put out music like rappers do. Whenever I like, just drop it. And I feel like she's kind of really starting to own all aspects of her career.
Yeah.
And it's very exciting to see and hear.
Producer James says that at the moment, Ariana Grande, much like many dictators over the world historically, is in her imperial stage.
Yes, James?
Where she's conquering all territories.
Yep, I like it.
One death after... No, not really. No, joking. No, we're joking. Hey, tomorrow on the show, we have star of Britain's Got Talent.
Oh, yeah, this.
Alicia Dixon.
Yeah, you've been really excited about this.
I'm really excited about this for 2 reasons. Because she's going to be judging Tea Time Talent Time. Going to be doing that. And also, fingers crossed,
hit it.
We're going to get her to do this rap live.
My time, showtime, hook line, let's roll, let's ride. Scribble on the paper, but I keep this tight. Here we go again upon the raver's rhyme. Let me have it you, let me dish you, let me hit you, let me start again, let me flip you. I've got one.
We've not asked her yet, but
I think, shouldn't you ask her beforehand so she's got time to practice? Because what if she's a bit rusty?
No, never. She was in Mystique, man.
I know, but what if she's forgotten the words?
Hey, yo. She won't know.
Have you got the instrumental? No. There must be someone out there who has the instrumental of Mystique, Be With Me, the Bump and Flex remix.
If you do have the Bump and Flex remix, Be With Me, by Mystique, email it to us.
PA version. Send it to Grimmy.
Send it to us, grimmy@bbc.co.uk. All right? We'll make that happen. Ricky, Melvin and Charlie were just in.
How was it?
They were really, really fun, but they just gave us some inside information that Alicia Dixon was actually emceeing last week at a party they were at.
No way.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is on.
I said, you know, does that after a few wines, Annie Mac?
Excuse me, mister, I was rapping into Skepta's face yesterday.
Okay, that's what we've got time for this evening. It's gone 7 p.m. We are going to be back tomorrow from 4.
3.
Hey! Thank you, Roisin. Thank you, Ariel Free. And welcome to Radio on Breakfast on Wednesday morning, the 3rd of April. This is Greg James, and we're live till 10 o'clock this morning, and I hope all is good. Now, you think this show's not professional and slick sometimes. Check out Good Morning Britain. Katie Price was late to the show yesterday.
Hey, I've got no makeup on at all.
Well, didn't realise she was on telly.
Yeah, just probably improve things. Sit down.
It's great to see you. I've just woken up in the car. Look at me. You look fabulous. You always look fabulous. I haven't got a bean of makeup. I've just literally woke up like, we're here.
Why are you late?
It's not me, it's the traffic.
No.
Oh, it is.
No.
Shut up, moaning mum. Oh. Jesus, we're not live, are we?
Yeah, we are.
Yes, we are. You liar. Are we really?
No, we are. Yeah.
We are.
Yeah.
No, we're not. You're winding me up.
No, we're live on air.
Katie, look at the screens. That's what's going out.
Yeah.
Oh, hi. You know how television works?
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
Clearly not. Doesn't know how television works. We are live on air now. Are we live? No, we're not. That is one of the most terrifying things a guest can say. When you're actually live and they go, we're live, are we? Yes, we are, you idiot. You've got to bring the whole place down. Anyway, we are live, and you'll be pleased to know it's a Katie Price free zone from now on. Also, a Piers Morgan free zone. Susanna Reid, always welcome. The quiz is happening at 7:15 today. Melvin from Ricky, Melvin and Charlie will be on at 7:15 this morning. It's day 2 of their brand new show yesterday. Also, after 8:15, I want you to use your brain. I'm going to put you to the test and shout something down the phone to you and you tell me the first thing that comes into your head, and the results are often good. Elsewhere, 10-minute takeover, tune of the week from Sam Fender as well. And in this half hour, I will wake you up gently with Clean Bandit, Sigala, and now let's start with Dave. Love a bit of Dave. Dave! Hello, Dave. 25 to 7, Wednesday morning. Welcome.
Look.
Sweet! This is
Radio 1 Breakfast
with Greg James.
Sigala and Sweet Lovin'. It is 6:42, Wednesday mornings, Radio 1 Breakfast. We are off. It was Black by Dave before that, and I've got Clean Bandit's new one to play in a second. Oh no, that's not new, is it? It's old. Well old one. one of their earliest ones. Okay, coming up, a really old Clean Bandit song. That'll keep you listening. DJ Khaled as well, fairly old one from him as well. Radio 1, Britain's new music radio station. Good tweet from James Bird. He said, my dad just texted the family WhatsApp group and said he's using the leftover bath water to wash the car. Used a saucepan to transport the water from the bath to the car. Absolutely incredible behaviour. I agree, incredible behaviour. Great tweet, James Bird. It just conjures up the most glorious image of him walking, sort of trying to not spill any of it as he waddles down the stairs out to the front of the house. Trying to do the door, unlock the door, what he's got. He's trying to get it through. And then what, just in and out the whole time? So when he's run out of that one, he puts it... What a guy. The things dads do, eh? Maybe you just get really bored as a dad and start doing things. Josh, who works on the show, said that his dad has labelled his entire freezer like it's a shop. Like, frozen peas, that's the ice cream shelf there. That's where there is some ice there, some ice cube makers in there. That's the fish shelf, okay? Fish only. Meats below, fish above. Meats below, fish above. Bought a label maker and everything. Is that what you're doing? You're a dad? If so, not that fussed about being a dad. I would like your terrible dad life hacks, please, on 81199. Diane, good morning!
Good morning!
You're leaving me!
I am! It's my last week of being a regular.
Oh, Diane, have you been there since day one?
Literally since day one.
I mean, I say day one like it was 80 years ago. It was like 7 months. But you've had that seven months of loyalty. So, Diane, where are you going?
Absolutely. I'm moving to Spain, back to Spain, because I used to live there.
Okay.
I'm going back. I can't deal with this country anymore.
Fair enough. Great. Well, I love the honesty. I feel I've definitely had moments where I felt like that as well. So what are you going to go and do in Spain?
I'm going to be a restaurant manager.
Okay, that's pretty exciting.
Very excited about that.
Well, you can still listen to Radio 1 on the app.
Yeah, I mean, I think my hours are going to be a little different, so probably getting up at 6 in the morning won't happen as much, but sometimes I probably will still be up at that time. So
Diane,
I will try to tune in as much as possible.
We're going to miss you. The listeners are going to miss you. We're all going to miss you. And
I'm like the notorious Radio 1 fan. All my friends laugh at me because I'm such a fan of not just your show, but the whole station. I love it.
Good. Well, it's the best station in the world. You are today's star listener.
Oh, yay!
This is your leaving gift from all of us at Radio 1.
Oh, thank you so much. That's fabulous.
I need to give you some tat from the hamper.
Oh, from the hamper. I love the hamper. I was so concerned when it got stolen.
You and me both, Diane. I've got a Great British Bake Off Get Baking for Friends and Family cookbook, which is in the hamper. Would you like this? That seems quite good as a restaurant manager.
I love to bake, so that's perfect.
I love to bake. Good. Diane, that is yours. And also, as if this is like magic, we just had a text from someone called Charlotte who's in East London and says, Gregory, I have my Spanish-speaking GCSE today. Can you give us some Spanish to help me prepare? Well, I can't. All I know is, ¿puedo quitar mi chaqueta? Which means, can I take my blazer off, please? Can you give Charlotte some Spanish before you go, please, Diane?
Oh, my God, my Spanish is absolutely terrible. Me hablo poco español.
Okay, fine. You were the wrong person to ask. You've got a lot of work to do before you become a restaurant manager, Diane, I think.
Absolutely.
We'll see you soon, and thank you, and go well.
Oh, thank you. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Youngblood and Halsey, that is 11 minutes on Radio 1 Breakfast. It is 10 to 7. I hope Diane goes well. Cheers to her. Thank you, Jacob. And also Danielle, who says, "Oh, Diane, you'll be missed." That's great. I like the emotion, it's good. Also, yes, a good point. It's come to my attention, Gregory, that the easiest way of getting star listeners seems to be by telling you that you're leaving and will never listen to you ever again. Are you trying to get rid of listeners? I'm in a predicament because I want to be star listener, but I actually don't want to leave. Kerry, you're right. I need to sort this out. Just so you don't get the wrong idea that you should all... It's not like rats leaving a sinking ship. We're afloat. You're also star listener. So I'm going to give you... Well, I've only got one bake-off book. We're not made of money. There's a scarf. That's all right, actually. You know 10 Tons, the artist, he's got some promotional scarves. And we have one of them. There you go. Scarf. Heading your way.
Coming up at 7:50.
Hey, it's Melvin from Ricky, Melvin and Charlie, and I'm taking on yesterday's quiz.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
I'll be honest with you guys, this is a waste of time. Not even my mum thinks I'm going to win this one.
Right, looking forward to that. Here's that old Clean Bandit song I promised you.
I tried hard to make...
Clean Bandit and Louisa Johnson. This is Tears, and it's 5 to 7. So that great tweet from James Bird. My dad texts the family WhatsApp group to say that he uses leftover bath water to wash the car. Use the saucepan to transport the water from the bath to the car. Incredible behaviour. Loads of terrible dad life hacks have come in on 81199. Ollie in Hastings says, my dad recently got made redundant, which is very sad news, but he spent the last 3 months 3D printing various whistles and fidget spinners that were all just as terrible as the last. Gladly he's now back in full-time employment. Some good news there, Ollie in Hastings, thank you. Josh is on the M6 and says, when making a brew, my dad fills his mug with boiling water, then pours it out and adds the tea bag and then adds more water, claiming he's just warming the cup. Cup warming is such a parental thing. My mum and dad warm the cup. I've never understood it. We just gotta warm the cup. Why are you warming the cup? Abby's in Milton Keynes. My dad has 20 odd pairs of the same cheap sunglasses for when he breaks or loses them. He says it's the most cost-effective way of looking after the more expensive pairs properly. Izzy from Bath says her dad hoovers at 3 a.m. most mornings. Cool. If you got any more, then do shove them across on 81199.
BBC Radio 1. We the best. Don't you know, girl? Don't you know, girl? I am the one for you. I'm the one. Yeah, I'm the one.
Here's a nice image for the morning. Kat says my dad's life hack is that he can get a good 10 to 15 nose blows out of a couple of sheets of kitchen roll. DJ Khaled and now Sigrid on Radio 1 Breakfast.
I know I tried.
Sigrid! And don't feel like crying. It is 7 o'clock on Wednesday morning, the 3rd of April. Let's get some news and sport. Here's Roisin Hasty with the very latest.
Radio 1 Newsbeat, it's 3 minutes past 7.
Thank you!
Radio 1 Breakfast. 1 with Greg James.
I want to revisit these dad life hacks after 8:30 today. They're so good. Ricky, Melvin and Charlie have started a brand new show on Radio 1 and it's sounding great this week. 9 o'clock every evening for them. Georgia was on this week as part of our best team ever. She got 16 points. She was our highest scoring person we've ever had on the quiz. And this week we've put her up against Ricky, Melvin and Charlie. Yesterday it was Charlie. Today...
Hey Greg, how you doing? It's Melvin here from Ricky, Melvin and Charlie. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to struggle with yesterday's quiz because I don't know what's going on right now. Georgia, you've already won this one.
Well, Charlie did pretty well yesterday, getting 10. Melvin, yeah, he doesn't sound confident. Charlie wasn't confident about his performance. We'll find out what happens in a few songs' time. It's all to play for.
1 Radio 1 Breakfast
with Greg James coming up.
Music-wise, I've got a Fire and Trouble on the way. Fire! Fire! For the fire!
Cause my darling, you and I can take over the world.
Tom Walker, Just You and I coming up as well, and now let's have Little Mix and Ty Dolla $ign.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
This is
Radio 1 Breakfast.
with Greg James.
Oh my gosh, Mama, we made it!
This is literally a dream. Ricky, Melvin, Charlie.
Tonight, we reveal stories that we've never shared on air before.
Listen at 9 p.m.
On BBC Radio 1.
Tom Walker, Just You and I, 7:15 on Radio 1 Breakfast, Wednesday morning, and it's yesterday's quiz time. This week we are having Ricky, Melvin and Charlie on the show as their brand new show started on Radio 1 on Monday night, sounding brilliant in the evenings. Melvin, good morning.
Easy, bro. What's going on, man?
Feeling happy you're on, feeling excited your show started finally. Your first link on Monday, you were all like, thank God we're back on the radio.
Yeah, I mean, the break was nice at the start, but kind of like 3 months off was a long one, so it's great to be back on there and just having fun with the guys again.
Well, it's been sounding great this week, and actually I messaged you yesterday saying that I listened back to the first show in the bath yesterday afternoon. It's a nice accompaniment, that.
Is that how you're living, Greg? Just laid in the bath after your show?
Well, it was sort of
to music.
It was mid-afternoon, and I was like, do you know what? I haven't listened to the first link of Ricky, Melvin, and Charlie, so I listened to the first show. It was really nice.
Nice one, bro.
So tonight, we just heard that you're going to be telling stories about. Well, you're going to be telling stories that you've never told before on the radio. So what's the process for that? Do you have to go and get them checked by someone?
So basically, we've got a feature called Don't Go There, and we've obviously known each other for years, so there's stories that we know about one another that no one else kind of knows until now. So someone gets selected, and basically the other two members have to expose that person on air. So that's what's happening tonight.
Tonight from 9 o'clock, please be listening. Now, yesterday, Charlie did really well. I think she surprised even herself. She got 10 points on yesterday's quiz.
I heard about this. I'm not really confident about this, Greg. I don't know what's going on.
Well, we're going to try. We have 90 seconds on the clock. We have a load of questions about stuff that happened yesterday. Melvin, are you ready to go?
No.
1.
Then let's begin. Your 90 seconds start now. Prince Harry and Meghan Markle joined which social media site yesterday?
Instagram.
Correct. Which London-based football club were relegated from the Premier League last night?
Fulham.
Correct. Theresa May said she will sit down with Labour Party leader to come up with a Brexit plan, but what's his name?
Corbyn.
I will accept Corbyn. Jeremy Corbyn. Which Love Island presenter was on Celebrity Bake Off last night?
Chris?
No, Caroline Flack, the presenter. What day was it yesterday?
It was the 2nd of April, Tuesday.
Yes. Which TV talk show host has been announced as the presenter for this year's BAFTA TV Awards?
Kevin Hart?
No, it's Graham Norton. Drake played his second show at the O2 Arena last night, but what has he renamed it to?
O3.
The O3 is correct. Which singer has apologised after making an April Fool's joke about his wife being pregnant?
Justin Bieber.
Correct. What was the date exactly yesterday?
The 2nd of April.
Correct. Which money-saving expert presented a Brexit special on ITV last night?
Philip Schofield.
No, Martin Lewis. Who presented the Radio 1 show before yours yesterday?
Annie Mac.
Correct. Which Britain's Got Talent judge said she won't leave the show until Simon Cowell sacks her?
Alicia Dixon.
No, it was Amanda Holden. In a meeting yesterday, Donald Trump said his father was born in Germany, but which country was he actually born in?
England.
No, it was America. Footage of Joaquin Phoenix playing which infamous DC Comics villain was in a new film was released yesterday?
The Joker.
Correct. Great. Melvin, that was an amazing performance.
Nice one.
Also really, really cool, calm and collected. Like really sort of like.
What, do people just shout at you usually?
Yeah, normally it's quite frantic. You were almost like you were like an assassin. You were just like the Joker. Fulham. Alicia Dixon. It was really good. It was really measured. Let's just find out to see if you beat Charlie from yesterday.
Come on.
I can confirm that you scored a total of 9 points.
Oh, mate.
Charlie with 10 yesterday. That's got to be gutting for you.
Yeah, man. So close.
What is really
One
interesting is at the start of this, you were like, I'm rubbish, I'm useless, I can't do this. And then you get a sniff of victory. And you're actually a bit devastated. So 9 points today for Melvin, 10 yesterday for Charlie. What do you think Ricky's going to be like tomorrow with this?
Ricky's really good at his memory's amazing. He remembers dates, facts and figures. He's going to smash it, I think.
Okay, well, thank you for being on this morning, and we're excited for the show tonight, 9 o'clock on Radio 1 this evening, the brand new Ricky, Melvin and Charlie show on Radio 1, and we'll speak to you soon.
Nice one, bro.
Thanks, mate. That's tomorrow at 7:15. Bring Me the Horizon and Mantra on Radio 1 Breakfast 7:25. Tomorrow at 8:15, I'm very excited to let you know that the Fact Controller will be back with us. Roisin Hasty will be here. Roisin is going to be... It's a change of personnel tomorrow, Roisin.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so we're not going to have Dottie from the One Extra Breakfast Show. We're going to have you, me, and the comedian Joe Lycett.
Oh, that's going to be amazing.
A special Fact Controller with Joe Lycett tomorrow. He's got a brand new show on Channel 4 which starts this week, which is called Joe Lycett's Got Your Back, which I'm very excited to talk to him about. And he is looking after loads of sort of consumer problems, but in a fun way. And I think he'll be great alongside you as the Fact Controller tomorrow. In the past, we have had things like... What have we had? We've had... It's basically things that you should have known sooner in your life, but you've only just found out today. Like, there was that guy who thought that your luggage went separately on holiday with you. You went in the plane, but your luggage went on that conveyor belt all the way to your destination.
Loved that one. The cow eggs was a good one.
Cow eggs, yes. The hay bales wrapped in the black plastic. Someone in a field, someone thought they were cow eggs. And that
Where do these ideas come from? It's amazing.
I guess people haven't really thought about the world.
Yeah.
And then we had someone who thought that Holly... Willoughby and Fern Cotton were sisters and Philip Schofield was their dad. Which is one of the best ones we had on the Fact Controller. Also, we had this revelation about cheese.
Can we go back to feta?
Yeah.
That is from a sheep.
Yeah. Halloumi's goat's cheese. Is goat's milk.
What? I thought feta was just from...
What?
Greek cows.
I think halloumi's actually sheep and goat's milk, isn't it? Combined.
Yeah, we did extensive research on that one, didn't we?
Let's not get bogged down again. Tomorrow, the Fact Controller is back on. Roisin Hasty as the Fact Controller. Special guest Joe Lycett on the show at 8:15. I would love to get your facts right now, please. 81199. If you've got something you've only just found out about today that you should have known sooner, we will deal with it tomorrow on the show. 81199 for that.
Radio 1 Breakfast
with Greg James.
This is Khalid and Talk on Radio 1 Breakfast, 7:30 Wednesday morning. If you just joined me, I hope all is good with you. Let me get you up to date with the world, and Roisin Hasty will help with that with the news.
Theresa May wants to delay Brexit, and in Radio 1 Newsbeat, it's 7:33.
Radio 1 Breakfast
with Greg James.
After 8 o'clock this morning, I want you to use your brains. I'm going to get some people on the phone and then shout an instruction to them, and they tell me the first thing that comes into their head. And hopefully we get some good results. That'll be after 8 o'clock today. And after a few songs, I will get you up to date with all the latest things today. It's 25 to 8.
Radio 1 Breakfast with Greg James.
Coming up.
Jax Jones and Ray on the way.
Don't act like you know me, 'cause you're no one until you're somebody to someone.
Jess Glynn as well with No One, and now the 1975.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
Jones and Ray, You Don't Know Me.
Radio 1 Breakfast
with Greg James.
7:41, good morning to you. Drake and Passion Fruit on the way. Jess Glynn as well. I'll get you up to date with all the latest things in about 5 minutes. The last thing I read before I went to bed last night was a tweet by a guy called Kyle. And it really resonated with me. And I was thinking about it. It made me delay my sleep because I was thinking about a list of people that this applied to. He said, one of the worst things in the world is when somebody is incredibly annoying, but also a really nice person. I want to complain about you, but I can't without feeling like a really bad person. Just be worse so I can complain about how annoying you are because you're too nice, but really infuriating. I immediately had a list of 10 people that I see on a regular basis. I was like, yeah, I can't do it because you're too nice. But I also started thinking about online. Mainly, the frustration comes from people's online personas, I think. And someone who's a really good friend in real life might be absolutely awful online, just like insufferable. And what do? Do you say something? Because it might be a partner, it might be a good friend of yours, but maybe it's endless photos of food online and you're like, oh, come on, you're better than that. You are better than that, Steve. It's not Steve. Not necessarily Steve. Or maybe it's pictures of endless sunsets. Or maybe they're quite funny in real life, but then they're just constantly trying to crack the gags online and it's just not working for you. Or the worst one, if you start going out with someone and then you realise they're one of those people that films themselves singing on Instagram, but really seriously with a piano, right? Never mind, I'll find someone like you. And they're holding their ear with one hand and the headphones on the other, and it's really pretentious and just like, there must be someone listening who's gone out with someone and then gone, nah, I can't do this. I don't take much pride in this. I will admit something to you, that someone I went out with, I did mute them on Instagram because it was too much. But then that was helpful for me because it then worked through maybe why I wasn't that into. I'm going to bail out of this now.
Radio 1 Breakfast
with Greg James.
Let's move it along with Jess Glynn, shall we?
Swimming.
That is No One by Jess Glynn on Radio 1 Breakfast, 7:47. Good. Anonymous in Romsey says, I have my girlfriend of 2 years muted on WhatsApp because instead of sending one message, she sends me 16 short messages. Those people are the worst. They're the worst. We have our boss. This show does that. Ian, I'm going to call him out on it. He always panics me because he always texts me when I'm tired as well, mid-afternoon, and it's always like, hello, ... And I go, no! Just get it out in one go. So I was like, yes, you've got my attention. Go on. What is it? Hello, ... You're sacked. What's it going to be? He'll be listening. He'll send me one now. Uh-oh. It's going to be an awkward afternoon ahead. My best friend's partner is a personal trainer and constantly puts up photos of her meals. Oh, brother. But they look like school dinners. I'm no Michelin star chef, said the texter, but the presentation is comical. That's the thing. We don't need any more pictures of dinners, and we really don't need any more pictures or videos of you working out. I don't need to see someone doing squats. I'm not impressed by that. And also, I do not need to see any more people boxing. I'm not fussed with how you're doing with the pads, so that I'm not bothered. It's great for you. I like doing exercise as well, but Eric's in High Wycombe. I have a really good friend of mine who is a really great bloke in person, but online is a slightly mad conspiracy theorist and goes onto the forums and everything. Oh man, Eric, what do you do? An intervention? Amy's in Hemel Hempstead. I have an old co-worker on Facebook who has a new job in London, and she live streams her journey to and from work every day. Come on. And Benny's in Nottingham. I started dating someone and I found out that she posts those life lesson quotes every morning. And it was a very quick bye-bye from me.
You don't need a TV license if you're a student, right? Spoiler alert! If you watch or download BBC programmes on iPlayer or watch any live TV on any device, you need to be covered by a TV licence. Know the facts. Check if you need one. Visit tvl.co.uk/uni.
If you don't get one, Maya Jama comes round, beats you up. That's not necessarily true. Who's to say? All the latest things coming next.
Listen.
Drake and Passion Fruits on Radio 1 Breakfast. Let me get you up to date with all the latest things. Oh, by the way, Kelvin in Cumbria says, Greg, what a chicken you are. You started telling that story and you stopped halfway through. Well, I can't reveal the name of the person who I muted when I was going out with them because their Instagram was just hideous. But what I was going to say is that it led me to realise maybe we weren't best together. And no, of course it's not Bella. My wife is amazing online. Okay, let me get up to date with all the latest things. A brand new trailer for Avengers Endgame was released last night and people are very excited to see Tony Stark and Captain America reunited again.
If we do this, we'd be going in short-handed.
Yeah, you mean because he killed all our friends?
We owe this to everyone who's not in this room to try.
Avengers Endgame. Very serious and very exciting. Disney fans have also been getting excited as Miley Cyrus has been singing High School Musical songs in the car. Back in the UK, and Channel 4's Krishnan Guru Murthy was on Bake Off last night. He had a complete disaster when flipping his cake.
1, 2, 3. Oh, you let go.
Oh no!
And made an incredible noise as well. I feel like when he's doing the news, he should do more of this.
Oh.
And finally, Harry and Meghan, aka the Duke and Duchess of Sussex, have launched their own Instagram account. It is Sussex Royal on Instagram, and it's already got 2 million followers, and will be apparently used for important announcements and sharing their work. Obviously, it's good news. It's good to keep up with the times in 2019. Good to join. But the Americans, oh my God, this is a field day for them. This will be across every single American daytime show today.
Because, oh my God, we love the royals so much. Harry and Meghan have joined the gram.
Meghan Markle and Prince Harry are Instagram official.
Wait, stop the presses. They have an Instagram? They do.
Yeah. That's one of those people that you'd mute on Instagram, isn't it? Those people there. Not Harry and Meghan. I followed immediately, of course. It's 5 to 8, and you're up to date with all the latest things.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James. One of the biggest latest things is the latest Ariana Grande and Victoria Monet track. It's called Monopoly.
Yeah. Where you at? Where you been? Where you at?
Good point, Harry. He says, Greg, this will make a great Impossible karaoke track.
Yeah.
Ariana Grande and Victoria Monet. It's called Monopoly.
BBC. Radio 1.
Calvin Harris and Rag and Bone Man. That is Giant, and it is 8 o'clock. Where's the morning going? Let's get some news and sport now. Here's Roisin Hasty.
Scattered showers further south. Radio 1 Newsbeat, it's 3 minutes past 8.
Roisin.
Radio 1 Breakfast. 1 with Greg James.
Have you noticed something?
No.
If you can do a whole week with getting the news at the right time, I will take you out wherever you want to go for a day, an evening,
That was AJ's challenge to me because he was getting annoyed that the news wasn't on time.
I just want the news to be on time.
I've made an extra special effort. He said he'd take me anywhere that I want to. It's been on time, hasn't it, ever since?
You've really stepped up. Yeah, I actually have noticed that it is on time.
Love
I'm very
a challenge.
happy about that.
I love a challenge, and I love a free Pizza Express as well.
Breakfast with Greg James.
Coming up.
On the way, I'm going to put your brain to the test. We've got a load of people on the phone, and I want to shout something at them, and they tell me the first thing that comes into their head. I'm going to play Eminem as well. And now, let's play the Amazons.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James. Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
This time tomorrow.
On Radio 1 Breakfast with Greg James.
More things we should have known sooner.
The Fact Controller.
With special guest Joe Lycett.
Listen tomorrow morning from 8.
8:15 on Radio 1 Breakfast. This is Greg James. Hello, Sam Smith and Normani with Dancing with a Stranger. Before that, Eminem and Dr. Dre, My Name Is. And then the Amazons with Mother before that. And I hope all is good. Isn't it amazing where your brain goes to when you're put on the spot sometimes? It might happen at work or school when someone asks you something you haven't been concentrating and you panic and you blurt something out. Well, this is what Fake Britain is all about. It's all about saying the first thing that comes into your head. I've got a load of callers on the phone ready to go. None of them can hear Radio 1 or eat what the other one is saying. I'll ask them a question they're not expecting and we'll see how they react. Now today, as we all know, the news is pretty busy at the moment. There's a lot going on. It's quite a lot to get your head round. So an idea I've got for today's Fake Britain is an antidote to the slightly serious nature of the news at the moment. So let's start here, shall we? Alex!
Is that Mr. James?
It is!
Oh, wow, what a pleasure.
How you doing?
I'm good, mate, you?
Yeah, I've got a challenge for you.
What's that?
I want you to make up a funny news headline.
Ducks create owns personal spaceship for space travel?
Brilliant, that is a brilliant. Thank you very much, Alex. Have a good day.
Thank you, sir.
Bye. Ellie!
Morning, Gregory. Are you well?
Good morning. How are you? I'm well.
I thought you were.
Good.
Sorry.
I would like you to make up a funny news headline. Now.
Okay. Pac-Man goes on rampage eating neighbourhood cats.
Pac-Man goes on rampage eating neighbourhood cats.
Yeah, a bit much?
Not at all. That is what came out of your brain, and that is the right answer, and it's wonderful. Ellie, thank you.
No worries. Thanks, Greg.
Steve!
Good morning.
How are you? Oh.
I'm great, thank you.
That was weird. We said how are you, exactly the same tone and time.
How cool is that?
Then. Steve, I want you to make up a funny news headline now. Go.
My dog got lost in the park and I still can't find him.
Thank you, Steve. Have a great day.
All the best. Goodbye.
Bye. Becky.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, hello. I want you to make up a funny news headline now. Go.
Oh, hippopotamus roams the field in search of balloons.
Of what? Balloons?
Balloons.
Hippopotamus roams the fields in search of balloons.
Yeah, I'm looking into a field, so that's what I thought.
And can you see a hippopotamus?
Not yet, but maybe.
Not yet.
Maybe in the future.
Fingers crossed. Becky, thank you very much. Have a good day.
Thank you very much.
Bye.
Bye.
Daniel!
Hello.
I would like you to make up a funny news headline now.
Greg James has retired from Radio 1 and joined Kiss.
Breaking news. Do the old switcheroo with Ricky, Melvin and Charlie.
They got the better deal.
Thank you, Daniel. I agree with you.
Bye.
Alan!
Yes.
How are you?
Good, mate. You?
I'm all right. I'd like you to make up a funny news headline on the spot now. Go.
Man loses all his load on the M25.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. He's a truck driver, I hope.
I'm a lorry driver, yeah. I'm a van driver.
Thank God for that. Alan, thank you.
No worries.
Bye. Could have just been a big fan of a motorway. I don't know. You get excited sometimes in traffic.
Get the one for getting up.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
It's quite creepy. Someone's just texting saying this is a really creepy song, Greg. It is. It's good and new from Billie Eilish, though. It's called You Should See Me in a Crown.
Oh my gosh, Mama, we made it!
This is literally a dream. Ricky, Melvin, Charlie.
Tonight, we reveal stories that we've never shared on air before.
Listen at 9 p.m.
on BBC Radio 1.
Can I tell you something just between you and here with me?
Marshmallow and Churches here with me, former Tune of the Week on the show. Claire's in Bristol and says there are some hippos roaming around at Longleat right now. If you release some balloons, then that fake Britain headline will become true. Thank you for the update, Claire. You are our reporter on the ground. This was a former tune of the week, and now I'm about to play you my current tune of the week, and it comes from Sam Fender. He is playing our big weekend at the end of May in Middlesbrough. And his latest song is called Hypersonic Missiles, and I'm playing it for you every day this week.
Dutch kids have balloons in the parking lot. The golden arches illuminate.
Sam Fender, Hypersonic Missiles is my tune of the week this week. I'll play it again for you tomorrow. Final play on The Breakfast Show tomorrow morning. Just been touring around America as Sam, doing all the late night American TV shows as well. Things are going well. Got a big show in the summer in his hometown, and also we're taking him to Middlesbrough as part of our big weekend. We're excited about it. Tune of the week this week. Hi David, who says, Greg, please can we talk on the radio today? Yesterday I was supposed to be talking to Grimmy on his show about a seagull stealing my Big Mac, but I couldn't find a lay-by to speak to him in time. And then 10 minutes later, I did an audition that got cancelled. Please make my day and make me star listener. David, you can't beg for the... Do I do it? No, I can't do it. Sorry, David, we love you, but you can't beg. I'm sorry. Your time will come, child. Right now, 8:30, here's News and Sport with Roisin Hasty.
It was nice. Radio 1 Newsbeat, it's 8:32.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
1 with Greg James.
Thank you, Roisin, and good morning if you just joined me. Wednesday's Radio 1 Breakfast. 9 o'clock today, we will give you the 10-minute takeover. At 10, it's Adele Roberts in for Clara Amfo. She's on her holidays. And coming next, after a couple of songs, I've got some more terrible dad life hacks. It's all on the way. First, though, some music.
1 Radio 1 Breakfast
with Greg James. Coming up,
Vice and Feel My Needs will be on soon. Feel My Needs. Lauv and Troye Sivan. And let's have Vampire Weekend now.
Radio 1 Breakfast
with Greg James. Says
Radio 1 Breakfast
with Greg James.
Ice and Feel My Needs, 8:40.
1 Radio 1 Breakfast
with Greg James.
And hello to you. I will play Lauv in a second. Post Malone with Rockstar as well. 10-minute takeover happening at 9. And let's have some of your dad habits, shall we? I'm calling it that. I think it's. I'm going to run with it. Dad habits. Tara in London. My dad is so obsessed with Velcro that he started to Velcro everything. He even Velcroed the TV remote to the sofa. That's a good starter. On a similar tip, we have Sophie in Wokingham who says, my dad filled up the whole Sky Planner with recorded programs but refuses to watch or delete any of them, claiming they're for an emergency. What emergency, I reply, when they stop making television shows? Jack, good morning. What's your one?
Greg, so my dad refuses to go to the opticians and continues to buy Poundland £1 glasses, claiming it's more cost effective and better for his eyes.
Okay, how many has he bought, do you reckon, over his lifetime?
He has got to be in the hundreds, and at the moment I think there's about 5 pairs on the go.
So he has them in rotation?
Yeah, so there's a pair at the office, 2 in the car, 1 on the sofa, 1 in the kitchen, 1 in the bedroom.
But he's got bad eyesight, and yet he's just not bothering to go. And he's driving.
I quote, do the job fine.
They do the job fine, and that is a great dad habit. Emma is next. Hi, Emma.
Hi, Greg.
What is your one?
So my dad saves all the water waste from the house in a big bucket
and then uses it to flush the toilet.
What? Hang on. When you say water... Wow, okay, so where's he getting the water? What do you mean, like from a shower and stuff?
Well, no, so for example, the hot tap in our kitchen takes ages to get hot. So as he's waiting for it to get hot, he puts the bucket under the tap, fills it up, and then leaves it in the kitchen. And when he uses the toilet, he comes and gets the bucket and, uses it to flush it.
I mean, it's a weird dad habit, but actually very environmentally sound. What's his name, your dad?
Roy.
Yeah, big shout out to Roy for that. He's saving the world, one flush at a time. Thank you, Emma. Next up, we have Will. Hi, Will.
Hello.
Right, give us your one. What's the dad habit?
Basically, whenever my dad puts a wash on in the washing machine, he fills the washing machine up with hot water through where you put the powder. He thinks it's more cost effective and it saves time and money, when obviously it doesn't.
No, obviously not, because it takes so much energy to heat a kettle. And then
it's quite an event. Like, it's like 10 kettle loads of water. No one can make tea or anything, and everyone knows when he's putting a wash on. So.
Hang on, so he's doing a wash, but he's taking 10 kettles, and he puts the hot water in the bit where you put the detergent.
Yeah, so he puts the powder in as normal, and then like flushes it through with, I'd say, probably about 10 litres of hot water. Yeah.
Is it not melting the plastic? This is a proper weird one. This, because he's like making
It's not melted it yet. I mean, there's time, I suppose. But.
Yeah. It's like he's making an enormous granulated coffee. Just pouring the powder in, just keep that going. Thank you, Will. And Dan, finally. Hi, Dan.
Hi, Greg.
Right, give us your one.
So my dad purchased an iPhone, didn't realise that it already had an alarm clock loaded onto it, so went through the trouble of downloading an alarm clock app.
Did you tell him about this? What did he say?
Well, after about 3 months, I heard his alarm ring and noticed that it wasn't your classic iPhone alarm tone, and questioned what the noise was. And he said, it's my alarm clock app.
Also, Dan, while you're here, tell me about the Christmas crackers.
So one Christmas, in a bit of a panic, my mum realised that she didn't have any Christmas crackers for the table, so sent them out to the supermarket, of which he came back with a packet of Jacob's crackers.
That is a true and brilliant dad habit.
Radio 1 Breakfast
with Greg James.
Thank you to everyone for being involved, and thank you to all the dads. Hundreds of dad habits coming in. Becky in Macclesfield. My dad likes to drink a black coffee, then nap for 20 minutes exactly, as that's when he thinks the coffee kicks in. Kevin's on the M11. My dad still writes, don't tape over this on DVDs. And Joe in Kent's dad hoovers the lawn with a mini hand hoover. Just, you might get the worms with that. This be whoom. Loud now. Oh, I can't win.
I can't bloody win with you lot.
I don't know what to do. I did it as a test today. Because, anyway, I should explain what I'm moaning about. This track, I'm So Tired by Lauv and Troye Sivan, I had it banned before 9 a.m. because it's just not the sort of thing you want to hear someone going, I'm so tired, I'm so wanna go home. You don't want to hear, you want to go home. We then got a proper version remade with him singing I'm Not Tired, where we put it into the song and reversed it so that it's going, I'm not tired. And I've been playing it. Yesterday, there were a load of people going, stop playing this version, I'm bored of it now. So I thought, well, I'll switch it up. And then I've got 100 messages from people going, don't you not play the tired version? Do you know what? I'm going to take all the toys away. I'm not going to play it. Is that a solution? We just not play it at all? Post Malone and Rockstar, 8:53, 10-minute takeover at 9 this morning. You know, newsreaders, pretty tough, pretty unflappable, pretty cool, calm and collected, aren't they? Krishnan Guru Murthy, for example, Channel 4 newsreader, very, very talented man, he's good at his job. He knows exactly what he's doing.
The Conservative MP Ben Bradley is in the House of Commons. He voted to remain, then became a Brexiteer, then voted against the deal, then voted for the deal, then said he'd struggle to back the deal again, but now says he will back the deal. Ben Bradley, why do you get to change your mind?
I haven't changed my mind.
He can run rings around everybody. Same with Jeremy Paxman.
So, I'm not going to start speculating about numbers. Great. No, I'm not saying that.
75 million? 80 million?
Come on.
95 million? 100 million?
He always holds politicians to task. Put them in the kitchen, though, and get them to do bake-off. Not so good. When they're faced with a bit of flour and some eggs, they both, pardon the pun, crumble under the pressure.
1, 2, 3. Oh, you let go.
Oh, no! And that was Christian Guru Murthy trying to flip a cake. And then he was confused over some almonds.
Should I be toasting the almonds? Maybe I should be toasting the almonds. I've got time to toast the almonds. I'm going to toast the almonds. How do you toast almonds? I don't know.
Almonds? Almonds? Yeah, he is almonds.
Should I be toasting the almonds? Maybe I should be toasting the almonds. I've got time to toast the almonds. I'm going to toast the almonds. How do you toast almonds? I don't know.
No, I got confused over the almonds. We're all getting confused over almonds. Let's all calm down.
Ooh.
Okay, Kristen. Jeremy Paxman was getting a bit stressed about things as well.
Oh, I forgot to look at my watch when they went in.
Are you all right, love?
I don't need this stress.
This was, of course, them on the Celebrity Bake Off, and Paxman just does not understand the terminology. A very intelligent man is Jeremy Paxman.
Did you finish early? Yes, I did, in fact. Despite the fact I had to make the top twice, because the first time it didn't set. Or didn't, what do you call it, bake? Didn't bake. It melted in the middle. It sort of ran.
I feel like maybe they should start using their baking reactions in the news coverage to spice it up a bit.
The Conservative MP Ben Bradley is in the House of Commons. He voted to remain, then became a Brexiteer, then voted against the deal, then voted for the deal, then said he'd struggle to back the deal again, but now says he will back the deal. Ben Bradley, why do you get to change your mind?
I haven't changed my mind.
Oh, no!
I take the shot and wine.
Sean Paul and Stefflon Don, that is Shot and Wine.
This is
The 10-minute takeover.
3 songs picked by you now. That's what we do every single morning at 9 o'clock. And would you look at the time, it's 9 o'clock already. 81199 is the radio and text number, and I can get your song on next.
the 10-minute takeover.
Here comes the clock. 30 seconds. 81199. I want your name and I want your favourite song, and I can play your song next. Let's see what we're going to get today.
The 10-minute takeover.
Okay, let me freeze the screen and let's see what we're gonna get. Okay, first one this morning is gonna be Tidal Wave by Subfocus. That is for Tommy in Suffolk. Thank you, Tommy. We should have that in the system, shouldn't we? Is it there? We got it?
Yep.
Yes. Okay, first choice on this morning's 10-minute takeover will be this, and we will have 2 more to follow. Tommy, for now, enjoy. This is your moment.
The 10-minute takeover.
The 10-minute takeover. The 10-minute takeover.
Oh, yeah! Big. It's big pints, isn't it? Walking around with big pints. Whee. Energy 52, Cafe Del Mar. And that is the end of this morning's 10-minute takeover. 3 good ones. Thank you very much, Matilda in Leeds for Miss Dynamite. Tommy in Suffolk for Subfocus and Alpines with Tidal Wave. And that final one, Peter in Newcastle. Energy 52, please, Greg. Cafe Del Mar, thank you very much. That's it. 3 good ones. We'll do it all again tomorrow at 9 o'clock.
Oh my gosh, Mama, we made it!
This is literally a dream. Ricky, Melvin, Charlie.
1. Tonight, we reveal stories that we've never shared on air before.
Listen at 9 p.m.
On BBC Radio 1.
George Ezra, Pretty Shining People on Radio 1 Breakfast. Some new music now from a rapper from Birmingham called JK. He was on Annie Mac's show earlier this month. And Drake brought him out at his gig in Birmingham, because he's from Birmingham, when he was playing there. This is a track from him called Heartache. His name is JK, rapper from Birmingham. And the track is called Heartache. He supported The Streets and Skepta on their recent tours, and also Stormzy as well. He's collaborated with Skepta and Mike Skinner of The Streets in the past as well. Heartache by JK on Radio 1 Breakfast, sounding really good this morning, 9:20. Hi, Mark in Morecambe, who's sent me a message. And Mark writes, he hasn't written it down, just a bit of paper for a prop. Mark in Morecambe says, hi Greg, you know that Medusa track that you're all playing at the moment? I think it would sound a lot better if that random bit of talking was to be replaced with something special. Oh, he's talking about the talking here, hang on.
Turning you up to getting down, down, down.
What? Sorry, just quickly. What if it's
da 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 down, down, down.
What? Quickly. What if it's just Yeah. So he says, I reckon you should replace that random bit of talking with.
Are you well? I thought you were.
I mean, it could work. I mean, it is spreading like wildfire. Chris and his dog did it yesterday.
Are you well? I thought you were.
Are you well? I thought you were. All right, Mark in Morecambe, this is your idea. If it's terrible, we're going to blame you.
What? Sorry, just quickly. What if it's Are you well? I thought you were.
Producer and good boys, it's Piece of Your Heart on Radio 1 Breakfast, 9:22. Well, Mark in Morecambe, take a bow. It worked very well. Also, you don't want to overdo it. You want to leave people wanting more. It works incredibly well, says Stephen. Lauren in Norfolk says that was brilliant. I wasn't expecting it to be, but it worked, says Scott in Durham. And then Dan in Leeds says, best part of the song ruined. You're welcome. Hey, just don't blame me, blame Mark in Morecambe. It's not my idea. I'm distancing myself from this. But if you liked it, it was all mine. Great track though, isn't it? Sounding brilliant this morning. Piece of Your Heart by Medusa and Good Boys. And let's have Pink now. Barber. Sounds like inward singing, doesn't it? You know, you go, hello, I'm singing this thing.
There's something in the way you
Blah, blah. Walk Me Home by Pink on Radio 1 Breakfast. In the final half hour of the show, I will play you Martin Jensen. We've got Gigs as one, Baby as well. And let's play a former tune of the week now from the brilliant Jade Bird. This is a track called My Motto, which will take us nicely to Roisin Hastie's news.
Oh, that's my motto.
Jade Bird and My Motto on Radio 1 Breakfast. My former tune of the week. Adele Roberts here at 10 o'clock this morning in for Clara Amfo. Scott Mills today from 1 o'clock. And then Grimmy on the way home with you from 4. Alicia Dixon will be on the show today, judging the grand final of Grimmy's Tea Time Talent Time. So that'll be today from 4. And then Annie Mac tonight from 7. One of our favourite new artists, Coffee, will be performing live at the BBC's Maida Vale Studios. So have a little listen tonight to that. And then Ricky, Melvin and Charlie are back on Radio 1 tonight from 9 o'clock. Their brand new show continues. It's day 3 tonight from 9 for Ricky, Melvin and Charlie. And then the indie show with Jack Saunders tonight from 11. Lewis Capaldi on the way. Also, I'm going to play you Baby by Giggs. And now, at exactly 9:30, here's Roisin Hastie.
Radio 1 Newsbeat, it's 9:33.
The UK's official
number 1. Hello, it's Lewis Capaldi.
The official chart.
With Scott Mills.
This is the UK's official number 1. Find out if I can stay there. Friday from 4.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
This is
Radio 1 Breakfast.
with Greg James.
Martin Jensen and Solo Dancer. Before it was Gigs with Baby. It's 9:41 on Radio 1 Breakfast. And Adele Roberts will be here at 10 o'clock this morning in for Clara Amfo. A load of tweets from last night's Inside the Factory on BBC Two, the show that Cherry Healey and Greg Wallace host, which is where they go inside a different factory each week. It's the TV show you never thought you needed in your life.
And when you watch it, you go, wow, what have I been doing all these years? So someone on Twitter called Insomnibrat decided to tweet me going, I'm watching Inside the Factory and all I can think is how much of a field day you're going to have with this tomorrow, Greg. You're right. However, what I will say is that it was a repeat last night. That's because it's so popular, they keep putting it on and on. But he was inside the pasta factory, and it is one of the best ones.
At this stage, my raw spaghetti is 30% water. It feels really spongy, really springy and bouncy. Can I try it? Good. Very chewy. It goes like chewing gum.
Not really the review thereafter, but fine. And then this is the episode where Greg starts speaking slower and louder and a bit in the Italian accent so they understand him with what he is saying.
You have row upon row upon row of spaghetti hanging. You are cutting through, 5 or 6 lines of spaghetti here. Exactly. I like it.
I like it.
I like it.
And then it gets quite hung up on the spaghetti length as well.
This is a perfect standard for cooking the pasta.
I want it smaller. Ooh. So when it goes in the pan, it can go, because now the pan water is here, upper is here, and I have this. I have to push it. I want it smaller. No. Piccolo pasta.
It's the best. Does the linguine come with tomato? Huh? Anyway, that was Inside the Pasta Factory last night. But there was an even more important episode, which was released on the Radio 1 Twitter account, and it is there for you to watch right now if you want to. Our episode of Inside the Radio Factory, where I invited Greg Wallace into Radio 1. We both wore hairnets and long white coats, as you have to do. You can never be too safe in the factory. We were inside the Radio Factory, and that video has been viewed hundreds of thousands of times overnight.
Aye?
It includes him playing with the voice changer in the studio.
Now this one's fantastic. Oh, I do like this. So shall I say something factory-ish?
And he laughed a lot. The video has been viewed hundreds of thousands of times overnight.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
You can ski down that. In fact, we had a laugh off. And after he'd finished his day, looking around the studio, meeting the newsreader and all the rest of it, he did his classic sign-off.
There are literally 1 or 2 dedicated people here, and the rest are just loafing around, but they still manage to play the music that you listen to right here in this studio.
There you go, a professional. And then at the end of the video, I couldn't believe that the people who edited this video left it in. At the end, he congratulates himself on what a great show we'd just done and says this.
Mate, that's a good programme. That should go out to Children in Need.
Imagine that. Imagine that. Tonight on Children in Need, Greg Wallace goes inside the Radio Factory. But it is worth a watch on the radio on Twitter. I think you'll like it. Mumford & Sons now. This is Beloved. Mumford & Sons and Beloved. Oh, why don't you put the Greg Wallace, I like it, over Cardi B and J Balvin's I like it. I can try, hang on, I'm not pretty prepared for...
I like it. I like it. I like
dollars, I like diamonds,
yeah.
I like stunning, I like...
Not awful. And not awful is what we're going for on this show. Kalani and Ty Dolla $ign now. This is Nights Like This.
BBC Radio 1.
BBC Radio 1.
Camila Cabello and Young Thug with Havana. Someone on Twitter has just said, I can't believe that you missed out the bit where he was jiggling his arse on a sieve. on Greg Wallace Inside the Factory. I know it's very difficult to explain what that even is, but there's a pasta machine that shakes up the thing, and he puts his bum on it for some reason. And see, it says, I told you, this is why I didn't say it, because it sounds weird out of context. You need seeing is believing. So that's Camila Cabello, and we'll finish with Kings of Leon, and then today on Radio 1 you will have Adele Roberts next in for Clara Amfo. Then you'll have Scott Mills and Chris Stark from 1, Grimmy on the way home from 4 as well. Then tonight from 7, Annie Mac. And then Ricky, Melvin and Charlie's third show on Radio 1 starts tonight at 9. And then the indie show with Jack Saunders from 11. That's a pretty good lineup, I think, with Benji B at 1. What more do you want? Kings of Leon and Waste a Moment on Radio 1 Breakfast. And we are creeping up towards 10 o'clock.
The one for getting up.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
Good. Hope you enjoyed today's show. Back on tomorrow with the Fact Controller. Joe Lycett will be joining the team for tomorrow's Fact Controller. It would be me and Roisin Hastie, obviously, as the Fact Controller. And then Joe, and that will be at 8:15 tomorrow. Final play of my tune of the week as well. And I will leave you with Katie Price, who was on Good Morning Britain and wasn't ready. Didn't realise she was live.
Come on. I've got no makeup on at all.
Well, good. It's probably improved things. Sit down.
It's great to see you. I've just woken up in the car. Look at me. You look fabulous. You always look fabulous. I haven't got a bit of makeup. I've just literally woke up like, we're here. Why are you late? It's not me, it's the traffic. No. Oh, it is. No. Shut up, moaning mum. Oh. Jesus, we're not like...
She had no idea that she was live on telly. If you can be more organised than that, you're going to have a good day. Adele is ready. And she's on now. Have a lovely day. We're back tomorrow, everyone.
Feeling so good.
So good.
Grimmy.
The one for going home. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Whoa yeah!
Afternoon, everybody. It is Wednesday. It is the 3rd of April. It is 4 p.m. It is Grimmy with you on BBC Radio 1. Thank you to Scott Mills. Thank you to Chris Stark. Phenomenal radio. Back tomorrow from 1. It's good hearing that Kendrick record. I still love that. Right, we have a proper fun Wednesday afternoon on Radio 1 for you. I will tell you what is happening after a little bit of music from Sigrid, Rihanna and Drake as well. But how are you? 81199. Get in touch. Let us know how your Wednesday is going, please. I would love to hear from you.
BBC.
Hi.
BBC. Radio 1. BBC. Radio 1.
Sigrid on Radio 1. Don't feel like crying today. Before that, some Drake and Rihanna. It is Wednesday afternoon on BBC Radio 1. Grimmy here with you till 7 o'clock this evening. Proper fun show for you today. I will tell you the plan after this. Santa Medusa and Good Boys. It's called Piece of Your Heart, this.
Down.
Good afternoon to Dan, who's been on. Have you blocked my number? I always text him Radio 1. I never get a shout out. No, Dan. Apparently we've just been ignoring you. Apologies, Dan. Will not happen again.
Show me what you want.
Nick Grimshaw.
BBC Radio 1.
Afternoon to Eric, who has been on as well, heading home after getting a new tattoo. Would like a shout out. We'd like a picture as well, please, Eric. Can't just say you've had a tattoo. Let's have a nosy at it, shall we? Hello to Josh, Sam and Ben. Travelling home from work to Ramsgate. We need to cheer up Sam. Still a few hours drive and would love a better mood in the van. Come on, Sam, turn that frown upside down for us. It's like the worst thing you can hear if you're not in the mood, isn't it? Shut up. Hello to Luke, who's been on as well. Just a day of doing nothing as I've got today off. apart from listening to Radio 1, of course. Then Luke's added, which is the best? You don't have to say that, Luke. You don't have to say that. Hi to Kyle as well in Nottingham, locked in today to Woz. Hello to Chloe, full day at work now for my first ever driving lesson. Are you allowed the radio on in a driving lesson? You have Radio 1 on? No, everyone's shaking their head like I'm... No? A background noise? No? Got to concentrate, haven't you? All right. And on the phone we have a different Chloe. Hi, Chloe.
Hi.
How are you? How is your Wednesday going?
So busy, Graham. So busy.
Right, what's going on?
Well, I'm working on my dissertation.
Yeah.
I started my grad job.
Oh, my God.
I've just got 1,000,001 things to do.
Oh, my God. Do you want the Dragon's Den theme tune on, as you are a busy lady from the den? You're a busy business
Deborah
lady.
Meaden.
She's Deborah Meaden, all right? Not got a lot of time, but a little bit of time to call us on Radio 1. So talk us through, how many more hours of work have you got? When can you, sit back, get your feet up, have a brew?
Well, I've been a bit silly and I've decided to organise a social for uni as well. I just take so much on.
Yeah. So you've got to do that.
Yeah. Work on my dissertation a bit more and then I can put my feet up and have a brew.
All right. Now, Chloe, we wanted you to get you on the radio because you did text into Radio 1 saying, I'm gagging for a G&T and it's only Friday. First of all, it's Wednesday and it's also 4 p.m.
I know.
But that's how your week is looking, that 4 p.m. on a Wednesday, you're like, I need alcohol.
It's that much?
Yeah, it's not the answer, let me tell you.
I think it is. Sun's out.
Yeah, well, sun's out. It's nice out there. But let me tell you something. This week, me and producer Jenny were like, we're going to have a healthy week, right? We're not going out. We're going to eat dead healthy. We're not going out drinking. We're going to have a proper week of just getting on with everything and not just being healthy. Jenny, would you like to tell everyone what we drank last night?
Drank just a pint of champagne.
A pint.
I respect that.
A pint. Well, we went to Drake gig and we ended up doing it as a joke, like, oh, champagne pappy, we'll have a glass. And the woman was like, you've got to buy the bottle and we can't give you glasses, so we've only got pint pots. We were like, fill them up then. Made the classiest drink ever.
Have you ever been to a bar and ordered a pint of gin?
No, Chloe. Have you?
Maybe.
Chloe? A pint of gin?
I'm a student.
Yeah, true. But with a mixer, surely.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. She's not a total animal. Just a pint of gin tonic. Jesus. Well, Chloe, good luck with all of your many jobs that you've got to do. You sound like one of your jobs is organising a social. You do sound you'd be quite fun at that.
Love it.
Yeah, 35 pints of gin. Let's do this. See you later, Chloe.
Thanks again.
Bye.
I came back, breathe the smoke, I've got a system.
Coming up tomorrow
on Radio 1 Breakfast with Greg James.
More things we should have known sooner.
The Fact Controller with special guest Joe Lycett. Tomorrow morning from 7:30.
BBC Radio 1.
Really good this on Radio 1. Dave and Burna Boy.
My dog is on probation.
It's called Location from Dave's wonderful album Psychodrama. Love that record. Right, on the show today, this is what it's going to look like. Sinead is going to be here. She has some Bond gossip. Gossip on Bond. And it's not, who's going to be the next Bond? Which we've been saying for 50 years or something. It's better than that. On the way, after 5 as well, we're going to pick the best song by Fergie. All right? What's it going to be? It's not going to be London Bridge. It's not, James. Let it go. It's not going to happen. We have made Tune of the Week on the way from Lizzo and Missy Elliott to play, which is really, really great. And then from 6, Alicia Dixon is going to be our guest, and she's on the show to judge the final of Tea Time Talent Time. We are going to try and crown somebody the most talented Radio 1 listener, and we love Alicia Dixon. She's always fun. So that is what Wednesday afternoon on Radio 1 is going to look like. It's going to be a fun one today. We have NSG and Tion Wayne and Options on the way. But let's do this. Panic at the Disco. Hey, look, Ma, I made it. Big show-offs.
BBC
Radio 1.
Nick Grimshaw, BBC
Radio 1.
With a loud, my love, can I step in the queer plus? All of the gang, baby girl, you look familiar. Combo start, tell me one forget familiar.
NSG, Tion Wayne, Options on Radio 1. Right, we have music on the way from Aura. We got some Little Mix as well to play you. And Sinead's going to be here, bringing us some quite good gossip, I feel. If you're a fan of Bond, then she's going to be with us very, very soon with a little bit of a goss. But right now, it is Wednesday, it's 4:30. It's time for the news. Here with it is Ben Mundy.
BBC Radio 1. BBC Radio 1.
Aura and Camel Fat and Panic Room on Radio 1.
Nick Grimshaw.
BBC Radio 1.
Right, on the way, at 5:15 today, we're going to do the best of, and we're going to pick the best song by Fergie.
Sarah Ferguson.
No, not Sarah Ferguson.
What a
you
funny
know
joke.
full well, not Sarah Ferguson,
That's
because we'd
probably
never
one
be
of
able to pick our favourite songs. So many hits. No, other Fergie, off
The
of
other one.
Black Eyed Peas and Wet.
Formerly of.
Formerly of.
Yeah.
Solo
Solo artist in her own right.
Yeah, big
No,
time.
big time.
G-L-A-M.
Glamorous.
Yeah,
that one.
Yeah, that one.
Is that the one playing?
No, I don't know yet. I've not made my decision. Maybe. We don't know yet. I'm going to delve into a back catalogue. I don't know if I'll have time. I've only got 35 minutes. Been rushed off my feet, squeezing in all those hits. Before we get on to that, we want to talk about this Bond news, which I think is exciting for a lot of people. And this isn't going to be, I want everyone to know, this isn't going to be, is Idris Elba going to be James Bond?
Oh my goodness, I don't even care anymore who's going to be the next James Bond.
Is it Tom Hiddleston? We don't know.
We don't know. And should we all just forget about it?
Sorry, no offence.
Yeah.
It is not going to be Sinead and I that break that news.
No, absolutely
It's
not.
It's not.
It will be in all the tabloids before I hear about
Yeah,
it.
we'll just talk about it the day after. No, but this news is quite exciting, and especially for us as a radio station.
Yes, who likes music, because it's all about the theme. So looking more and more likely that Dua Lipa is singing the Bond theme. I don't even remember a couple of months ago, years and years, seemed to suggest that it was definitely her when they were asked if they were doing it. But now, this publication in Italy called Sassy Live.
Sassy Live?
Sassy Live. They seem to have like...
Hello? Sassy Live?
Sassy Live. They seem
I need to work there.
They seem to have...
Sassy Live? I want to work there.
They seem to have a full itinerary of where she's going to be filming the music video
The Soul Sassy Live.
to Bond 25,
Yeah.
a working title, Daniel Craig's last as Bond. The reason they're called Sassy Live is because some of it is being filmed in Sassi of Matera, which I'm guessing this website is based in.
Right,
Sassi.
oh, okay.
It's the south of Italy, in the heel of the boot, if you care to know that part. That's where the part of the film's being filmed as well. So listen, if it is her, she's not written it yet, we kind of thought maybe you and I could give her a few tips.
On what to do.
On how to make a good Bond theme, based on what we like from previous Bond films and their themes.
Because there's definitely like a Bond sound. It can't be...
Well, there is,
It can't be like techno.
No, so it's kind of like, it's like a big sounding.
Yeah.
Quite sort of sexy, if you like, but also classy.
Yeah.
So it combines all of those things.
And that's us, sexy and classy.
Absolutely. I've never been described as anything different.
No.
But also, it's kind of got to be like sounding classic, but with a contemporary feel of the world that Bond is set in.
Yeah.
Someone else did not tell me that, by the way. I came up with that myself. But also, what's important, they've got to be standalone pop tunes, right? So if you don't like the film, you're still going to love the song.
Yeah.
Okay. And arguably, some people say the best ones have been done by females, and those with very powerful, jazzy, soulful voices. Adele.
Yep.
Shirley Bassey.
Yep.
Nancy Sinatra.
Yep.
Which is why everyone is really gutted Amy Winehouse never did one, because she would have been fantastic. You also expect to hear some strings and some brass as well, apparently. So listen, we'll go through some of the best and some of the worst.
So these will be like what to do and what not to do.
Okay, so people think that Jack White and Alicia Keys, right? So they did the song for Another Way to Die for Quantum of Solace. It's quite rocky and it doesn't have a lot of that. So have a listen if you can't really remember it. So it doesn't have the classic Bond sound, does it? It's
a little bit.
A little bit, do you think?
A little hint of it. Yeah, who was that? That was Jack White and Alicia Keys.
Alicia Keys.
See, I really enjoyed Jack White.
Yes. Okay, moving on. Madonna.
Yeah.
She did a kind of quite dancey track to Die Another Day.
This was like, it felt like we were living in the future when this happened.
Yes, but
everyone was wearing like wraparound sunglasses and like people had like silver boots on.
But a lot of people have said that this is the worst Bond theme ever.
Right.
Okay, here we go.
Let's hear it. It sounds like Victoria Beckham and Dame Bowers.
Absolutely.
You're out of your mind.
Absolutely.
I don't remember it being bad at the time. I don't think that's Madonna's fault.
And maybe it's
I think
like,
it's just in hindsight,
yeah.
it was very maybe of its time.
Lulu was another bad one.
Lulu?
The man with the golden gun.
Let's
Listen
hear
to
this.
He has a powerful weapon. He charges a million a shot. Assassin that's second to none. The man with the golden gun.
Please, Dua Lipa, re-record that.
Okay, but listen, ones you can take note from.
Yeah.
Shirley Bassey recorded 3, and arguably this one is her best one. Sing along, everybody.
Goldfinger. He's the man.
Proper tune, this.
It is, and
Slaps.
also it has all the like strings, the powerful voice. It's a bit jazzy. It's very, very Bond. That's kind of what you're going for.
We love a bit of DSB.
Which is exactly.
Shout out Dame Shirley Bassey.
Which is exactly why Adele was perfect for Skyfall.
Let the sky fall when it crumbles. We will stand tall.
I mean,
Yeah,
just
this was
perfect,
good.
right?
Yeah.
Then, do you remember Paul McCartney recorded one as well?
I don't know, do I?
This one? Oh, no, that's still her.
That's Adele.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, ready?
Go on, Paul. Hit it.
Live and let
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yes.
Yeah.
Live
Do you
and let
remember
die.
this? Yeah. Well, I don't remember it at the time.
No, afterwards. And then, of course, Guns N' Roses re-recorded it. But the all-time favourite
Yes.
Bond theme is this man himself, Louis Armstrong. So if you want to do a good Bond theme, be Louis Armstrong. You can't beat this.
You can't say that to Dua Lipa as a reference point.
Be more like Louis Armstrong?
Hey, Dua Lipa, get in the studio and make it a bit more Louis Armstrong.
There you go.
So are we taking the guidance of Sassy Live in Italy as the truth? Dua Lipa's going to do it?
Listen, I think they're a reliable source.
I do. I trust Sassy Live. Hang on, who's just texted? Oh, Ben's been on. He said, can you do Shirley Bassey's sped up Goldfinger? Do you remember when we did? I don't know why we did this on the show a couple of months ago, but we ended up speeding up Goldfinger and we really liked it. But yeah, of course, Ben, why not? Can't remember why we did this, but it is good.
I know, it's brilliant.
This is if you're classy, but you're in a rush. There you go, Ben. Well, thank you, Sinead.
You are welcome.
Are you claiming that then? Yeah, claiming that. All right then. Dua Lipa's doing the new Bond song.
Yeah.
We want it to be like double speed Shirley Bassey with a touch of Louis Armstrong. We should work in the music industry, Sinead. Be more Louis Armstrong.
Get tonight sorted with White Gold.
Do you have any experience at all in the building trade? I can dig holes. That will do.
White Gold. Watch the full box set on BBC iPlayer.
This is BBC
Radio 1.
still sounds so good, this Wolf Alice and Bros on Radio 1. Really hard not to say Bros when I see Bros written down now after that Bros documentary. Hi to Kirsten, who's been on. I'm walking home from work. I'm really laughing at Sped Up Goldfinger. It is funny, and I don't know why. If anyone can remember why we sped up Shirley Bassey, we really can't remember why. But we did it. We've revisited it, and it's still funny. Right, Jonas Brothers, on the way. Some Ariana Grande as well, but now some Khalid. Okay, literally every person in the United Kingdom can remember why we did it, and we can't. Lisa, you sped up Shirley Bassey because you wanted to check if there were swear words in Shirley Bassey's song. So you sped it up so you could get through it quickly. I remember it well. It was March the 1st. How do you... Lisa? Please, I need Lisa in my life. Can't remember what I did this morning. Jessica in Edinburgh as well. You sped it up to check if there was swearing. Hi to Graham on the M25. He knew as well. It was because of swearing. You were short on time. You needed to know. Frankie in the car in Bristol. I have Frankie. Frankie knew as well. Literally everybody knew, apart from me who talks on the radio, and Jenny and James who make the radio. We're all like, duh, got member. Got member. Right, on the way, we are going to pick the best song by Fergie today. Remember Fergie? Yeah, we're delving into her back catalogue. We're going to pick her best song about 5:15 this afternoon. And then, after 6, we've been doing Tea Time Talent Time. We're trying to find our most talented Radio 1 listener. And I don't mean talented like, I'm an amazing singer, or I can do incredible magic. You've got Britain's Got Talent for that. I'm looking for talents that are just not that good. Like, they're all right, but you couldn't perform in an arena, basically. So it's the final today. Alicia Dixon is going to be our judge. She does it on BGT, so let's get her on TT. Tea Time Talent Time on the way with Alicia Dixon in about an hour's time.
We go together. I'm a sucker for you.
BBC
Radio 1. Hey.
Nick Grimshaw, BBC
Radio 1.
BBC
Radio 1.
Nick Grimshaw. They don't love you. BBC
Radio 1.
75 on Radio 1. Love it if we made it. I'd love it if we made it. Gonna be with us, of course, at Big Weekend.
Hey Nick, the one for going home. Baby, let's go back. Go home.
Okay, on the way, 6 o'clock tonight, our guest is going to be the awesome Alicia Dixon. Britain's Got Talent is back on the telly on Saturday. I never forgot when Britain's Got Talent. It's definitely Saturday, isn't it? Like the most Saturday show ever. So Alicia is going to be here talking about that, and also while she's here, we're going to use her judging knowledge and her judging expertise to find our most talented listener. We're going to do Tea Time Talent Time with Alicia Dixon after 6 o'clock tonight. So if you're on your way home now, get us on. When you get in, it'll be like Britain's Got Talent a bit. Same production values. It'll be exactly like it, right? Before that, on the way, we've got to pick the best. Every day I'm given an artist. Today, that artist is Fergie. But what is Fergie's best song? Now, we've done some, I don't want to say better artists, but we've done some better artists. And people are like, oh, that one. Fergie is proving to be quite the argumentative studio today. Everyone's sort of Jenny versus James at the moment, getting evils from both of them. We are going to pick the best Fergie song after some Ariana Grande.
Oh yeah!
Go home with Grimmy. Baby, let's go back. Go home
with Grimmy.
BBC Radio
1.
Ariana Grande.
Grimmy.
Please put me home. The one
for going home.
Oh, it's tense in here this evening. Oh, you could cut the atmosphere with a knife. We've got to pick. I have got to pick the best song that Fergie has ever made. Now, it can't be a Black Eyed Peas song, can it? Because she didn't do anything in that. I'm joking. She was a key songwriter. I've got to pick the best Fergie solo song. Now, we have a lovely time in this studio. We've never had an argument, me and producer Jenny or me and producer James. They've never had a row. However, they're like two male rams at the moment. Coming to blows over Fergie. But what's the best Fergie song? I think I'm going to have to go with producer Jenny's. I'm so sorry, James. Feel free to leave if you're... I'm out. Oh.
Are you ready?
I think it's glamorous, right?
Yeah.
It's fun. You can dance to it. You can spell. Ludacris is in it.
Glamorous, glamorous, glamorous. Ooh, flousy, flousy.
I forgot about this. Flousy, flousy.
Glamorous. Ooh, flousy, flousy.
There we go. Fergie and Glamorous on BBC Radio 1. Flousy, flousy. What a song. Great song. Terrible message. Bad message, isn't it? Wasteful. Anyway. Hi. So my mum, that. What wasting money? Hi to make good choice, Grim. Not leaving the car until this song is finished. Might have left now. Might not have heard that. Hi to Malachi, who's been on. What about London Bridge? Yeah, part of Team James over there. I don't know. I mean, it was... If I'm honest, there's not that much that I love about the Fergie's back catalogue. If I'm being brutally honest, it's like choosing, like, what do you like more, Rain or, like, Heavy Rain? Like, they're both... I'll take Rain, I suppose, over Heavy Rain. And Amy says, what about Big Girls Don't Cry? No, Amy, no. Elia has been on in Leeds, very happy this evening with that choice, as is Kirsty in Basingstoke. Hello, defo the best Fergie tune. This is my top 5 favourite songs. Volume is maxed out, says Alex in Stoke. Charlie from Sussex says, the obvious choice, very happy with that one this evening. Hello to Alexander, who's been on in Tunbridge Wells, not happy this evening. Andy Fit in a Kitchen as well. Wrong, Grimmy. Wrong. It was her half-time appearance at the Super Bowl where she sung the national anthem. That was her best moment. Oh my God, do you remember that? Well, do you know what, Andy? Fit in a Kitchen. We've actually delved into the Radio 1 archive and we found the iconic moment when Fergie sang the national anthem at the Super Bowl. And do you know what? Let's all stand up. If you can stand up, if you're not in your car, everyone stand up. Come on, stand up for the national anthem. Don't stand up if you're driving. Bang your head. Here we go. So for you, Andy, we forgot about this. Fergie at the Super Bowl doing the national anthem.
Does that star spangled banner yet wave?
Go on, Fergie.
For the land of the free.
Sipping on straight chlorine.
21 Pilots and Chlorine on Radio 1. Before that, Fergie singing the American national anthem. Jesus. Someone's just texted us saying, I'm a dog groomer, and when you play Fergie singing the national anthem, all the dogs go mad. Even Labradors are like, no thanks. They're like, turn it down, love. See if your pet's like this. Blueface, Thotiana.
Oh my gosh. Mama, we made it.
This is literally a dream. Ricky, Melvin, Charlie.
Tonight, we reveal stories that we've never shared on air before.
Listen at 9 p.m.
On BBC Radio 1.
Let's do it.
BBC Radio 1.
Get Justin Bieber and To You on Radio 1 this evening. Right, on the way, we have music for you before we get into the news. We've got really good music on the way. We've got some Kanye on the way, some Vampire Weekend on the way, my tune of the week to play as well from Lizzo and Missy. I'm going to play Billie Eilish in a second. We had a team night out last night to go and see Drake. Who's of course been on this like massive world tour. I know he's been in Manchester and he's been in Birmingham and he arrived in London to do something ridiculous like 7 or 8 nights or something. So we went to go and see him last night and the show's like very impressive, isn't it? Like there's loads of mad stuff happening. There's like a flying yellow Ferrari and stuff in it. I think my favourite bit in the Drake show was last night. You know, like in if you ever watch like old clips of like Beatlemania, if you ever watch a documentary or like the Rolling Stones intimate, people used to throw knickers and like throw bras and stuff, which is a bit like, it's a bit 60s, isn't it? Throwing your bra on. Someone did it last night, threw a bra on. And once one person did it, then someone else was like, here's a pair of knickers. I was like, wow, it's not an auction. But we noticed last night that there's a man whose job it is on the Drake tour, and the stage is like, I'm sure you've seen it on Instagram and stuff, but the stage is like in the middle of the arena. It's quite like a flat stage with no band on it, no DJ, nothing, just Drake. So there's a man who's got a big long stick, and his job was removing bras and knickers off of Drake's stage. And I was like, what a life. Like, did he make the pole? Is there an industry standard pole? Was that his dream as a child? Like, what does he tell people? I'm on tour with Drake. Oh, sick, what do you do? Are you an MC, a hype man? No, I've got a big stick and I get, like, people who've thrown their knickers on. Oh, cool. Like, what a life. On tour with Drake, picking up knickers.
What do you want from me? What are you want?
Still love this. Former tune of the week from me from Billie Eilish. It's called Bury a Friend.
Why do you care for me when we all fall asleep? Where do we
And this is my current tune of the week. Lizzo, Missy Elliott. It's called Tempo. I need tempo.
Get up to the tempo. Get up to the tempo.
Tune of the week this week, Lizzo, Missy Elliott. It's called Tempo. Love this lady. We cannot wait for the album. Right, Vampire Weekend on the way. But right now, let's do a bit of Kanye.
That's how long I've been on ya.
Okay, it is going to be the final of Tea Time Talent Time. From 6 o'clock tonight, Alicia Dixon is going to be judging it. We are going to find our most talented Radio 1 listener after 6 o'clock tonight.
We took her out of place. I was dignified. I don't wanna live like this, but I don't wanna die.
Okay, on the way, we have the grand final of Tea Time Talent Time. Alicia Dixon from BGT is going to be a guest judge on TTTT. Does that make sense? We're going to do that next, but right now it is time for the news. It is 5:45 and it is time for the latest with
BBC. Grimmy, the one for going home. Oh yeah. BBC Radio 1.
Okay, 6 o'clock is Wednesday evening on BBC Radio 1. Alicia Dixon is here.
In time with the one like Nick Grimshaw. I mean.
Yes, Alicia Dixon. How are you?
I'm great,
Can you
actually.
just talk for the entire duration of the show like that?
You don't want to lose listeners.
Getting them Garage FM for the next half hour. You don't know. Okay, we are going to do Tea Time Talent Time.
I love it.
Loads of people have been auditioning. We are looking for our most talented Radio 1 listener.
I love it.
You're going to crown somebody the winner this
Amazing.
afternoon.
Let's
All right?
do that.
Let's do this.
The one for going home.
BBC Radio 1.
One. BBC Radio
1.
Nick Grimshaw.
Grimshaw. BBC Radio 1.
All right, it is Wednesday evening on Radio 1. We have Alicia Dixon here. Good evening.
Good evening.
We've sort of dressed like we're off to do an assault course, me and you today, both in khaki, like we're in the army.
The army.
The army or something.
We're coordinated.
Yeah.
We're in tune
coordinated.
today.
You are here to talk, first of all, about Britain's Got Talent.
Yes.
Then we're going to go on to Tea Time Talent Time, which
Wicked.
I'm really excited about. How has it been this year for you on BGT? Is there anyone coming out doing things where you're like, oh, not again, I'm done with this?
It has been the most incredible year. I actually watched the first episode this morning.
Yeah.
Found myself laughing out loud, crying again. I texted all the producers and I was like, well done, you've smashed it once again, because it's just the show that keeps on giving, Nick.
Yeah.
It's just brilliant.
Because it's good if they're good. And then it's even better
if they're bad.
If they're bad.
So it's win-win.
Yeah.
The only show where it's good to be bad.
Yeah, well, also...
But the cream always rises to the top at the end.
Exactly.
By the time we finished the London auditions, we all felt like we'd nailed the show. So when we got to Manchester, all the talent there was like the icing on the cake and a bonus, because honestly, we had so many people come out and audition this year. I think we said yes to more people than we've ever said yes to.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is there one city that you go to where you're like, oh, this is going to be a good one? Like, this city always brings it.
I would say London and Manchester.
Yeah.
I mean, London, they're a bit stush.
Are they?
The crowd are a bit stush,
Yeah.
definitely. They're a bit more reserved. Like, come on, show me how good you are.
Yeah, they've been at, like, theatre the
Yeah,
night before and stuff.
exactly.
Yeah, they've been at the Don Mar.
Yes, whereas when you go up north, the Northerners
They're
are
just,
so
we're
up
just
for
happy
it.
to be out.
They are, they really are, Nick, and we
They're
feel
like,
it
the
in the
telly's
room.
real.
But honestly, there's an energy and a spirit in Manchester that is just, well, you know, it's infectious.
Is there any city that you go to over the years where you've been and you're like, it's a bit rubbish in Bath? Like,
Do you know what?
Have you ever been anywhere where you're like, it's not good?
Occasionally, when we've been to Blackpool,
Right.
I'm always a little bit worried.
Right.
But then we get there. We get there, and actually...
What are you worried about? Your handbag?
No.
Your cholesterol
no.
levels.
The standard of talent.
Tap water.
But I have to say, you're cracking me up. I have to say, people come out in Blackpool and they do the most incredibly balmy, weird things. That again, it's the spirit of the show.
Yeah.
It's the heart and soul of BGT.
Yeah, of course,
And we
of
love
course.
that. We embrace everyone.
You bet you're well hard to impress, though.
I am I'm definitely the more stubborn judge,
Yeah.
for sure. Simon's even softer than me these days.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He's softened up, hasn't he?
He has. I'm the judge that they're always pleading, please change your mind. And I'm like, no.
You're like, absolutely not.
I like what I like.
She's like, get off, please. Right, we're going to do Tea Time Talent Time with Alicia Dixon after this.
Cause I'm bossy.
Nick Grimshaw. BBC Radio 1.
Alicia Dixon with us this afternoon. You know Alicia Dixon, MCing, BGT, and now the lady that is in charge of our winner of Tea Time Talent Time.
Yes, I hope they win something good.
They don't.
Oh, go on, give them a treat.
We'll try and
What
think
about
of
2
something.
tickets to the Britain's Got Talent live shows, courtesy of me?
Can you do that?
Of course I can do that.
Can you actually do that?
100%.
Are we allowed to do that?
I get given some tickets, you know, for the live shows.
So can we actually do that?
I'd give you 2 tickets. I get given tickets. I love that you're looking at Lee, my press officer.
Yeah.
Yes, I will give you 2 of my personal tickets
Okay.
for the winner of Tea Time Talent Show.
Let's do that. We're on. All right, then.
You know, they've gone to all this effort.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we'll wait.
Yeah, I might change my mind at the end.
Yeah, she's like, actually...
I'll be like, maybe not.
No. All right, are we ready for Tea Time Talent Time?
Let's do this.
Let's do it. It's time for Tea Time Talent Time.
Are you ready for Tea Time Talent?
Yeah.
With Nick and Alicia, Radio 1, let's go.
On line 1, we have Harry, 21, in Portsmouth, whose talent is he can name any Britney Spears song after only 4 seconds of hearing it. Harry, we are going to play you some Britney Spears clips now. They start longer, they get shorter. All you've got to do is name that Britney Spears song, and maybe you'll be crowned our Tea Time Talent Time winner, our
Good
most
luck.
talented Radio 1 listener. Are you ready, Harry?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, when you know the song, you just shout it out.
Crazy.
Yes, Harry. Okay, next one.
Oh, that's tricky.
Hold it against me.
Yes,
Harry.
This
my
is good.
goodness.
This is good. Okay.
Wow.
Third and final one. What is this, Harry?
Scream and shout.
Oh, Oh, that is 3 out of 3.
Brilliant.
Very, very impressive.
Very
I bet she
impressive.
couldn't do it.
Absolutely not. Okay, so that was Harry with his talent. Next up on line 2, we have Natalie from Middlesbrough, whose special talent is, and we liked this one last time, sounding like a sheep. Natalie, hit us with that sheep impression.
Where's my buzzer?
Next up on line 3, we have Richard from Chester. Richard's talent is he can do a very good Gollum off of Lord of the Rings
Right.
impression.
Come on, Richard. We're relying on you. Let's hear it. Let's do
Okay,
it.
Richard, let's hear this.
You're feeling fat dirty because they stole the precious, didn't they? Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad we got a laugh out of you.
Not hard. That was good.
So that was Richard
Yeah.
with his Gollum impression there.
I didn't buzz you, so
Didn't push you, so that looks good. And
well done.
on line 4, we have Francesca, 23, from Huntingdon. Hi, Francesca.
Hello.
Hey. Hi, Francesca. Now, you have quite the talent, don't you?
Well, debatable. No, I do.
No, you do.
I do.
You do. Let's hear it then. Francesca from Huntingdon doing a really cool water droplet noise for our judge today, Alicia Dixon.
Okay, I've got to go full theatrics for this now,
Okay,
right?
come on.
Oh dear. Oh no. Another washer's gone. Unbelievable. Can you hear it? Listen.
Yes!
Whoa!
Yes!
Wow, the drama at the start.
I love the way she set it up.
Yeah,
That
I
was
thought
great.
something was going on.
You had a middle. Well, you had a beginning and a middle. It wasn't really an end, but
no.
it was great.
Yeah,
I loved it.
we like that.
Very
so
different.
4 great talents there. We've had Francesca being a tap, we've had Richard being Gollum, we have had Natalie being a sheep, and we had Harry, who knows what the start of Britney Spears' song sounds like. We are going to crown one of those people victorious, the Tea Time Talent Time winner, crowned by Alicia Dixon next.
1 BBC Radio 1.
Wednesday evening on BBC Radio 1, we're doing Tea Time Talent Time.
It's got a nice ring to it, isn't it? Tea Time Talent Time! I mean, Tea Time Talent Time!
We could do this every Wednesday if you want.
It's cool, man. Let's just do it every year.
Yeah. That's from Alicia. Okay, it's final time.
Okay.
We have to crown somebody the winner. That decision is going to be yours, Alicia.
Yep.
We want to find our most talented Radio 1 listener. We've had 4 great finalists, but who is going to be crowned the winner of Tea Time Talent Time? And remind everybody of the amazing prize that you have generously offered this afternoon.
So I'm going to give the winner of Tea Time Talent Time 2 tickets to the Britain's Got Talent live shows.
That's sick.
My own personal ones, so 2 of my family members aren't coming, but you can have them.
Sorry, Auntie Sandra. It's from Alicia.
It's all good.
Okay, so we had Harry, who can name Britney Spears songs after only seconds of hearing them. Natalie, the sheep. Richard, who was Gollum. And we had Francesca, the tap.
Okay.
Who are we crowning the winner of Tea Time Talent Time?
The winner of Tea Time Talent Show 2019 is Francesca the Tap! I think you should come and audition for the real show next year.
Oh, behave.
Imagine in front of the Queen. Boop, boop. She's like, oh, Philip, it does sound like a tap. And Francesca, congratulations.
Oh, thank you both so much.
There we go. Our most talented Radio 1 listener
Nice.
is Francesca, who sounds like a tap.
Brilliant.
That was good. Hey, you know what we did on the show yesterday?
Go on.
Every day I've got to pick like the best whatever. So we do like the best like Beyonce song, or we do like best garage banger, or we do like best song to have a shower to, or things like that. Yesterday it was the best song with a trio in it. I went for Nirvana,
Right, okay.
but I did give honourable mention to Mystique.
Oh, thank you.
And particularly because of this rap. we have got into this in a big way.
Showtime.
This goes off.
Scribble on the paper, gotta keep this tight. Here we go, we're gonna put a raver's rhyme. Let me evict you, let me dish you, let me get you, let me start again and let me flip you. I've got one thing to say.
I love it.
It goes off still.
Oh, let them gun. Right, this bit.
We got it going on.
I'll scroll. Flow don't show.
Yo.
As I run this show, feeling my vibe, feeling my vibe. Get up on the mic as I run this show. Feel the vibe in your mind and soul.
Yes, Nick.
Big tune.
Taking it back to the old school.
Should we play it?
Yes!
Let's play it. Alicia Dixon, that was really fun.
That was great.
This is what all guests should be like.
Aw,
If
thank
you're
you.
a guest, be like this.
Aw,
Okay?
thank you. That's a
Alicia, we
compliment.
can't wait to watch you on the telly Saturday night, right?
Saturday night, 7:15, kicking off again. You are in for a treat. You don't want to miss it.
Thank you, Alicia.
Thank you.
Coming lively.
Coming up tomorrow.
On Radio 1 Breakfast with Greg James.
More things we should have known sooner.
The Fact Controller. With special guest Joe Lycett. Tomorrow morning from 7:30. BBC Radio 1.
This is
BBC Radio 1. The UK's official
number 1.
Hello, it's Lewis Capaldi.
The official chart.
With Scott Mills.
This is the UK's official number 1. Find out if I can stay there. Friday from 4.
Lewis Capaldi and someone you love, the UK's official number 1. Is he gonna still be number 1 on Friday? Find out. Scott Mills is your man from 4 o'clock on Radio 1. We don't come in on Fridays, do we, Jenny? I do. Oh, do you?
Should I be here?
No. Scott, I'm joking. Scott, of course, on from 4 on Friday, the official chart. Do we think Lewis is going to be number 1 again? I feel... Or Billie Eilish, it could be her. Anyway. Right, we have on the way for you some music from Lord. We've got that, a little bit of Green Light. We're going to have some Mumford & Sons as well. We've got a really great record to play you from Loyal Kana and Georgia Smith. But right now we want to play you this. This came out sort of late Tuesday night, I think, didn't it? It was sort of a surprise from Ariana Grande. Of course, sort of having a Lewis Capaldi style reign of the charts recently, hasn't she? Like constantly been number 1. And this song, she says, is just a thank you to her friends. Not her friends, her fans. Hey friends, thanks so much. I'm going to release a single and earn loads of money. No, she just put an extra song out for her fans. It's called Monopoly. It was Annie's hottest record last night. And I think this is a tune. I think this is my favourite Ariana Grande song of recent time, of this campaign. It's my favourite. She's teamed up with Victoria Monet, who she writes with. I think she wrote 7 Rings and also Thank You Next as well with Ariana. But yeah, get a load of this if you've not heard this yet. Annie's hottest record from last night, Ariana and Victoria Monet. This is Monopoly. It's a tune, this.
Yeah.
BBC Radio 1, the one for dance.
1 at Radio 1.
You're never far from the best dance music on the planet.
We've got
Annie Nightingale.
Mr. Jam. Monkey.
Diplo and Friends. Yeah! Annie Mac.
Danny Howard, Pete Tong.
Toddler T.
Radio 1's Essential Mix. And many more.
And tonight,
Next on.
The best in dance, hip-hop and future cuts.
Get Benji B from 1 a.m. This is
BBC Radio
1.
Lord and Green Light on Radio 1.
I want it.
Annie Mac is here.
So,
you ate what?
came straight from the lash salon. And
What,
once
you?
again,
Is that what you're calling the pub now?
No. No.
I've come straight from the last session.
It's just so funny because you lie there, right? And it's
You'll
this
never know.
really, really quiet room, right? With like 3 or 4 women on beds and other women fussing over their lashes.
Yeah.
And no one's saying a word. And then Grimmy's on, I could not stop laughing because it was so funny. Because you're...
What? What? Say it.
Because you're just you, isn't it? You're just you. You're so funny and like uninhibited. You're just totally yourself on air.
What were you?
I wish I could remember. It wasn't like one mad funny joke. It was just you being you.
Okay.
It was just you were
So you
in the
just
room
lay
with
there,
us.
You just lay there with your eyes closed, listening to me.
Yeah, but also
Heaven.
very aware of all the other women lying around with their eyes closed,
Absolute
listening to you. It was heaven.
Well,
man.
lucky you.
And you played Bros, and it sounded so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really want to say Bros now.
I
every
know,
time
you
we
said
play.
that on the radio.
Every time we see it, I'm like, oh, it's hard to say. Hey, how often are you in there getting your eyes?
Well, I got them put on and then I got them took off, didn't I? Because when you leave them on too long, you look like you got dead spiders on your eyes.
No one wants that.
No one wants that.
No one wants that. No one wants that. Annie, we're going to play a little bit of Lyle Carner and Georgia Smith.
Okay.
We love this record. And then should we find out what's happening on your radio show,
Let's
please?
do that.
Yeah? Yeah? Let's do it. Let's do that.
Enough when the second, every second you spend when wetting the pen, every letter you send. I got a lot of love, a lot of loose ends, a lot of people that
I love
wish
this.
I knew then.
Lyle Carner,
Second, every second
Georgia Smith, it is called Loose Ends.
every letter you send.
Love that tune.
So good. I think
So
she sounds
good.
incredible on it, doesn't
Yeah,
she?
so good. And him.
Oh, yeah, of course. Both of them.
They're great. They're like us, I guess, aren't they? They just.
Are we the
They're-
Loyal Connor and Georgia Smith of radio? I
Do you
mean,
know
I
what
would
I mean? They're-
really not be mad being Georgia Smith.
Yeah, and
Being her face, having her face.
I'd swap my face for Lyle Connor's face.
Yeah, would you?
Would you swap yours for Georgia's?
In a second.
Yeah.
In a heartbeat.
Can someone do that in Photoshop? change our picture.
The question is, would the others...
No,
No.
I don't think Lyle would like that. No, he wouldn't like it. He won't get served in Ottolenghi. Now, last night we went to see Drake in concert.
We did. True.
Annie Mac, by the way, last night was very concerned about Drake's temperature. At one point, Annie was in front of us. Annie turned around and went, "He must be hot in that leather. He must be too hot." I was like, "He'll be all right." You were concerned about his
thing
temperature.
to say, wasn't it?
He must
but
be hot.
I was really concerned by what he was wearing.
He had on tracky bottoms, some trainers, and
They
then
were
he,
posh tracky bottoms, though.
yeah, like shiny ones, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he had on like a
Skin tight black t-shirt. Skin tight.
skin tight.
Yeah.
And it had and then like a gilet. Is that what it
Yeah, it's like a waistcoat, but with like a military style waistcoat, but with big pockets,
Yeah,
and not
not-
just but big bulky pockets.
Yeah.
That made him look kind of big and bulky.
Yeah. But he looked a bit like, when your mum don't want to put the eating on, and she's got her inside gilet on like that, and she's popping
Yeah.
to Tesco. She's got just like gilet on over a t-shirt. It was like that, but make it fashion.
Black leather.
Yeah.
Black.
Like Louis Vuitton.
Thick black leather. Oh,
Yeah.
I've just seen Harrison with the tea. Whoop.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the Annie Mac
Salmon
tea.
teriyaki tonight.
Hey, I've got to talk about this. I did want to talk about Drake, but now we'll talk about more pressing concerns.
Like salmon teriyaki.
The Radio 1 canteen.
Okay.
I went down there. I was like, I'm going to have a bit of tea tonight. Go down to the canteen. It's Curry Wednesday.
Yeah.
Right? I'm going to have a curry. She says, curry doesn't start for 6 more minutes. I said, but it's all out in pots there. No, we don't serve it for 6 more minutes.
Yeah.
I said, I've got to go back in a minute. Well, you have to come back later. We're not taking that cling film off till 6.
Yeah.
So, get the cling film off. Come on.
They're
the rules down
very,
in militant down
very,
there.
very particular down there.
Very serious about
Yeah.
cling film removal.
Yeah, you should have said. What is it when you say when it's like on? Is it a broadcast emergency?
It's broadcast critical.
Broadcast critical. That's what you say.
Yeah.
This
Fair
curry is broadcast critical. I
The
need it
curry was
now.
there. It's ready to roll.
Oh, it's so frustrating.
Anyway, didn't have curry. Had a jacket potato. Right. Sorry, that's nothing to do with anything.
Drake. Anyway.
Yes.
Aside from the worrying about his sartorial choices and overheating.
Yep. We noticed his knicker picker.
Yeah.
Were you there for that?
No, I saw that. I didn't see the knicker picker.
So someone threw a bra on stage. And then someone threw a pair of knickers on stage, which is really it's up in the ante, isn't it? Like,
yeah.
I mean,
I'll see your bra with a pair of knickers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't get higher than that, can
No.
you? Not without being arrested.
No.
I think I'd have to really like someone's performance for me to remove
Have you
my
ever,
underwear.
here's a question for you, Nick Grimshaw.
Yeah.
Have you ever removed
Throw my underwear
an
at a
item,
rapper?
no, an item of clothing during a gig in excitement and thrown it on a stage?
No. Oh, maybe.
Uh-oh.
Oh, maybe during an Annie Mac gig in Glasgow, I threw a shoe.
A shoe?
Well, I didn't throw it, I
No,
lost a shoe.
you didn't
I was,
throw it,
I was
yeah.
crowd surfing and I lost a shoe.
Yeah.
I'd never throw a shoe. Who throws a shoe?
You, yeah.
But yeah, but there was a man on there last night who had a big long stick. So if you are going to go and see Drake on this tour and you throw your knickers on or your bra or your undies, whatever, there's a man with a stick whose job it was to remove it from the stage.
Wow.
And early on I was like, is that a real job? And Zoe's been on to say my uncle used to actually be the knicker picker for Tom Jones. It's a real job.
I mean, that must be a busy one for Tom
a
Jones.
lot of knickers.
It's a lot of knickers.
A lot of knickers.
Yeah.
Do you ever get things thrown at you when you're DJing?
I've had bras.
Yeah?
Never knickers.
No, never knickers.
That's not an invitation.
No, don't start, please. She doesn't want them. She will accept them packaged, like as a Christmas gift.
Can never have enough, really.
Never have enough.
No.
Yeah.
See my children playing at your feet.
I wish you could see the air guitaring that's going on.
Excuse me, air banjoing. It's
Air
Mumford and
banjoing.
Sons. Is there a banjo on that?
I don't think there is.
No, they've got rid of them, haven't they?
No, they've gone a bit more kind of rock than folk.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Annie Mac, you are going to be on the radio in 2 minutes' time.
it's true. Are we going to be radio professionals and talk to the exact
Oh my God,
point?
let's do it.
Okay,
Let's explain for everyone who's not in this room.
Yeah.
Basically, I'm on 4 till 7. Annie's on at 7.
Yeah.
Producers say, got to finish the show at 7. We've got clocks, mad for clocks in here.
Yeah.
Like, so many clocks.
Yeah. And
like,
guess
it matters.
who never talks to time? Like, I just think of between me and Grimmy, who would be the one that, yeah, you're right.
Both of us together, thank you. We never seem to start the show at 7, but I think tonight we'll do it perfectly.
Okay.
Yeah?
So if you have a watch that's on time, look at it, because what you're about to witness,
our first thing that's ever
broadcasting
happened.
genius, for goodness sake.
Producers are standing up.
So let me tell
It'll be
you.
like when man first walked on the moon.
Let me tell you what happens after 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
In approximately something amount of seconds. At 8 o'clock, we have live music. Every Wednesday night, we got live music. Tonight, the live music is provided by Coffee.
Love.
Yes.
Love her.
Yeah, so she's got a full band doing 2 tracks and a cover. She's going to be in the studio telling us all about it. And then we've got a really cool hottest record as well, which is this Soul Wax remix that I've been playing out in the clubs, Grimmy, that I think you will love. So maybe I could play that for you tomorrow on the show.
Oh, yeah.
Or sometime soon, because I think you'd love it.
We can do that, can't we, Jenny? Yeah. We can do that.
Yeah.
We can do that. Come in
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, we'll play it tomorrow, yeah. We'll play it. Yeah, we always play your hottest records. All right, that sounds fun.
Yeah.
Coffee, live gig tonight at 8 on Radio 1. Make sure you listen to her. She's wicked. She's like, what, 18, 19?
19, from Spanish Town, Jamaica.
So she's at our age. We just we understand her. It's just why we connect with her so well. It's just like,
on a level.
Just 3 friends from sixth form. On tonight 8. Have a great show, Annie Mac.
Thanks,
we are
Nick
going to be
Grimshaw.
back tomorrow afternoon. We have BB Rexa from 4 p.m.
You did it.
7 o'clock.
You did it.
Suck it, haters.
Thank you, Roisin. I have no idea what you're talking about with that bad diets thing. Can I read out my diet to you?
Yeah, go on.
I think just tell me if I'm on the right sort of lines.
Okay.
Okay, breakfast. 1 egg, hard-boiled. 1 glass of white wine, preferably Chablis.
For breakfast?
Then a black coffee. Lunch, 2 eggs, hard-boiled, sometimes poached. 2 glasses of white wine, black coffee. Dinner, 5-ounce steak, grilled with black pepper, lemon juice, remainder of the white wine, 1 bottle allowed per day, then a black coffee to wash it down. That's
I'd say that's pretty bad.
I think it's fine, it's pretty balanced.
There's a lot of eggs going on there.
Yeah, but there's things to firm you up, there's things to keep you regular, there's
Also a lot of wine.
There's protein, there's always a lot of it's my eggs and wine diet.
And wine.
Well, you can take it or leave it, whatever.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
That's actually a diet from the 70s. Roisin, please don't worry, that's not my actual diet.
I would not recommend that to anybody.
Officially, the voice of the news has spoken. Now, that's from the 70s, that is, so maybe I think we actually have come on quite a bit.
I'd like to hope so. An egg and wine diet, what were they thinking?
I like an egg. The idea is good for every now and then.
It's one of those good idea, but not so good in practice.
I think for maybe a boozy brunch every now and then. Nothing wrong with an egg and a wine. I'm just eating eggs and
wine.
Anyway, thank you, Roisin. You are released to go and search for more news.
Sorted.
Bring us your findings at 7 o'clock today. Welcome to Thursday's Radio 1 Breakfast. This is Greg James with you until 10 o'clock. The perfect accompaniment to eggs and wine. Yesterday's quiz is with Ricky from Ricky, Melvin and Charlie at 7:15. We have Joe Lycett on the show at 7:30 with the fact controller. Loads of good stuff going on, so let's start the show.
This is
Radio 1 Breakfast.
with Greg James.
Lauv and Troye Sivan, I'm not tired. I'm nearly past the point of caring now, but I'm trying. See, Abby says, I thought you weren't going to play this song anymore. But that's the non-tired version. I'm over that song anyway. Done with it. 6:42, Radio 1 Breakfast, Thursday morning, and I'm well up for today's show. We have yesterday's quiz at 7:15, the final day of yesterday's quiz. We've been having Ricky, Melvin and Charlie from the new Ricky, Melvin and Charlie show on Radio 1 from 9 p.m. weekdays to celebrate the new show. We've had them on every day this week, and today it's the final one. Ricky joining me at 7:15. The fact controller today will be just after 7:30. Joe Lycett will be joining the team, joining Roisin Hastie as the fact controller. The final play of my tune of the week from Sam Fender. We'll have the 10-minute takeover at 9. Loads of other guff as well. In fact, I want to appeal to you now. If you are the sort of person that's got quite a lot of responsibility at work, maybe you're in charge of loads of stuff, a manager, a CEO, a foreman of something, or you just got one of those jobs that people will go, wow, that is serious. You must have your life in order. Like a doctor or a surgeon or a health professional, someone who you can rely on. I'm appealing to you because a mate of mine has got a really decent job in America. He's just moved to America, and I miss him very much. And he was due to come back on Sunday for a little passing visit. I was looking forward to him, like, I'll see you on Sunday, we're going to book a pub for lunch and stuff, all good. Woke up to a text from him this morning saying, due to a massive error over here, there's loads of stuff going on, I will not be in London on Sunday the 7th. But the same will be happening the week after, Sunday the 14th. I was like, oh my God, what's happening? Is everything all right with your job? He went, yeah, I just booked the wrong flight and it's non-refundable, so I'm changing plans. I assumed that there was a problem with his job, but that's a great example. This guy is like in charge of loads of things. So maybe the sentence should be, even though I'm a blank, I'm still a mess. The things in life that you just can't sort out. You might have a load of responsibility in your day at work, but then when it comes to actual life stuff, maybe you spent an hour and a half trying to work out how to use the Hoover properly. I'm not saying that's necessarily me.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
If you're going to add yours to the pile, it's 81199. George Ezra coming up. Loud Luxury as well, and now let's have Freya Ridings. Freya Ridings, you mean the world to me. 6:47 on Radio 1 Breakfast. H from Cambridge. Even though I'm an operations manager for the University of Cambridge, my fridge is bare. That is a mark of someone who's busy. I have time to do the big shop at the moment. That is it. There's another thing as well. If you go back to someone's house and their bed's not made from the morning, you know that their mind is elsewhere. I learned that when I was probably about 25. I was entertaining somebody around my flat. And, they came back and the bed was unmade, and they were like, "You need to sort that out." And I was like, "No, you are right. You're right." It was a real lightning bolt moment. And they said, "Even if you are a mess, it appears like you're not if your bed's made. So get up, make your bed, and when you come back, you'll think you're not quite as much of a mess as you are." Danielle's in Bognor Regis. "I'm a teacher. My timekeeping's awful." I would have loved to have you as a teacher. Punctuality is my biggest personality malfunction, which is ironic considering I have to be on the radio at a certain time every day. But that explains why the news is always late. I don't care. I don't care for time. Quite a few teachers texting in today. I'm a blank, and yet I'm still a mess. I'm a teacher, Greg, as well, and I can't use my oven at home because I accidentally pulled the dial off about 3 months ago. I haven't fixed it. We have Professor Ollie in Hastings. He's a brain surgeon and still finds it tricky when he has to go to do those don't buzz the wire game things. I haven't done one of them in ages. Ollie, where are you doing those? You're going to summer fates at schools. Megan's in Edgware in London and says, "I'm a nanny and I walk around all day like a modern-day Mary Poppins and I'm amazing at my job. But my life is a mess and my own house is a pigsty." Okay, thank you, Mary.
One coming up. Hey, it's me, Ricky, from Ricky, Melvin and Charlie, and I am ready to take on yesterday's quiz. Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
I would say I was doing some last-minute revision, but I don't need any. I'm that good.
This morning from 7:15.
A place for everything and everything in its place.
Radio 1
Breakfast.
With Greg James.
I love this time of day so much because I get an insight into your brains, and they're just as muddled and tired and confused and mad as mine. Hannah in London. I might be a blank, but my life is a mess. Good job, terrible at life stuff. Hannah in London. I'm a midwife, and my hand-eye coordination is shocking. I mean, you handle the most precious of all the goods. New life. I think you should get training with a local rugby team. You need some sort of ball skills. Use some crash pads, scrum machine, that sort of thing. LD is in Dundee. It says, "I'm a trainee surgeon, and I spent 6 months looking for a round shower curtain." And I read that and I couldn't quite work out what you're talking about, but I imagine you mean that you've got like a ring in your shower or bath, and you didn't think that the shower curtain just sort of bends around the ring. You were looking for an actual circular one. A normal one will do. Tend to be made out of quite flexible material, the curtains. Dave's in Hastings. "I'm a prison officer and I couldn't find my keys this morning." Dave, I'm panicking about that. Do you know where all the other keys you're supposed to be looking after are? Please do let me know. Brian in Middlesbrough. Hi, Brian. He's an HGV driver. And he says, "My missus is a nurse, but unable to book herself a doctor's appointment when she really needs one." Look, she'll have some mates, won't she? Today's show is packed. 7:15 for yesterday's quiz. 7:30 we're going to have Joe Lycett as part of the Fact Controller. It's going to be a good one.
BBC.
Kendrick Lamar and SZA, All the Stars. I think we might do some more. I might be a blank, but my life is a complete mess. Maybe after 8:30 today. Just too many good ones to miss. 7 o'clock, Thursday morning. Let's get some news and sport. Here's Roisin Hasty. What?
Yeah, Radio 1 Newsbeat. It's 3 minutes past 7.
I was trapped in a hailstorm again yesterday.
They've been mad.
Happening? Roisin, please can you get to the bottom?
It's meant to be spring.
Spring sprung and then went off again.
Decided, nah.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
1 with Greg James.
Yesterday's quiz will be here come rain or shine or hail. And today it's the final day. We have Ricky, Melvin and Charlie on the show every day this week. And today...
Hey Greg, it's me, Ricky from Ricky, Melvin and Charlie. We've worked together for a number of years, and I'd say that I'm the one in the team who the guys come to when they need verification on some information, whether it's newsworthy stuff, sports stuff, popular culture stuff. I'm the guy. So I'm the one that is going to come out on top of the yesterday quiz because I'm the smartest. Georgia, watch out.
Interesting. So Georgia was our greatest ever scorer. We got her on Monday to fill the gap, I'll be honest with you. Well, there's only 3 of Ricky, Melvin and Charlie, so we're like, who can we get on for Monday? That's the truth of it. So Georgia, our top scorer, who actually got 13 this time. 16 was her best score a few months ago. But 13 the score to beat for Ricky on the quiz today. After 7:30, comedian Joe Lycett will be on talking about his brand new show and being part of the Fact Controller as well. It's all good.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James. Coming up.
All you have to do is sit back, relax and enjoy the show. I'll play Jay-Z and Kanye West with Paris in just a bit. Lewis Capaldi as well, and let's have Pink now. This is Walk Me Home, 7:05.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
This is
Radio 1.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
Coming up on Radio 1 Breakfast with Greg James.
More things we should have known sooner.
The Fact Controller with me, Joe Lycett.
This morning from 7:30. The UK's official
number 1.
Hello, it's Lewis Capaldi.
The official chart.
With Scott Mills.
This is the UK's official number 1. Find out if I can stay there. Friday from 4.
Lewis Capaldi and Someone You Love. 7:15 on Radio 1 Breakfast. I saw Lewis Capaldi's Instagram story yesterday, and it's changed the way I think about Lewis Capaldi now, because he was very intricately going into details of how he blocked his toilet in his hotel room, and he is in LA at the moment, and he had to go out and buy a plunger for himself and walk past his record label, and he had to go and have a big meeting there later, and they were like, Lewis, how's things going? And he was like, not so well, I've just blocked my toilet in the hotel. Kelly Clarkson on the way, but most importantly, it's yesterday's quiz. And this week we are celebrating the brand new show on Radio 1. Ricky, Melvin and Charlie started on Monday night on Radio 1, 9 p.m. The show is sounding amazing this week, so we're getting them on every single day just to see how they're faring. Actually, it's quite mean. Ricky, it's quite mean when making you get up, isn't it, to do the quiz, I suppose?
Really, really mean, Greg. But thank you for that.
Well, you've always got my support. This is it. But anyway, I was listening last night. I was on the way back from a thing quite late, and you were on in the cab, and you started talking about yesterday's quiz and how Melvin yesterday was very much like an assassin. He was cool, calm, and collected, wasn't he?
He was very, very cool, very, very chilled out. Thing is, Melvin doesn't really wake up properly until I'd say about 8 o'clock. So he was probably on autopilot yesterday when you spoke to him, bless him.
And you famously did a breakfast show for about 10 years?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, exactly.
And he didn't wake up till 8 a.m.
Precisely, yeah. So you can imagine what that was like.
And how are you finding the show this week? The show is sounding really, really good. So you're enjoying doing 9 p.m. Obviously, you're all awake and pretty lively, and you're allowed to be a bit ruder than normal as well because it's post-watershed. Are you having a good time?
Oh my gosh, the whole post-watershed thing it's just blowing our minds because obviously, like, as you know, doing a breakfast show, you've got to really watch what you say. Mm-hmm. So yeah, it's almost like, you know, that switch you can flick between like chatting to your gran and then chatting to your best mate. It's kind of like that. It's kind of like learning how to use that properly, that switch.
Well, Ricky, Melvin and Charlie are back on Radio 1 tonight from 9 o'clock, and most importantly now, they are battling it out to win yesterday's quiz. Ricky, this is yours for the taking. So Charlie got 10 on Tuesday, Melvin got 9 yesterday, 10 is the score for you to beat in terms of your team. If you want to really go for it, Georgia, our top contestant, got 13 on Monday. How are you feeling about it? Because everyone's been talking you up this week.
Yeah, I mean, you know, when you're sitting in a studio talking about it and just kind of saying, yeah, I'll be great at that, it's all fun and games then. But then when you're like looking into the eye of the storm, it's a very, very different prospect.
Well,
we'll see.
Here comes that storm, Ricky. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go. 90 seconds on the clock. Your time starts now. Which singer of work was seen leaving her Fenty beauty launch party in the early hours of yesterday morning?
Chloe Willoughby.
No, it's Rihanna. Which team beat Crystal Palace 2-0 in their new stadium yesterday?
Tottenham Hotspur.
Correct. Which Love Island couple announced they split up yesterday?
Wes and his girlfriend.
No, it was Jack and Danny. Which singer released 21, the best-selling UK album of this century, 8 years ago yesterday?
Adele.
Correct. Sophie Turner has told her fiancé how Game of Thrones ends, but who is her famous fiancé?
I don't know. Jon Snow.
No, it's Joe Jonas. Who played yesterday's quiz yesterday?
Melvin.
Correct. Harry Maguire and his fiancée had a baby girl yesterday, but what football club does he play for?
Harry Maguire. Leicester.
Correct. Which member of the royal family took part in a children's ballet class in London yesterday?
George.
No, it was Prince Harry. Jessie J and her boyfriend were doing synchronised swimming on holiday yesterday, but who's her partner?
Magic Mike.
I'll accept that. It's Channing Tatum. Which Britain's Got Talent judge was a guest on Grimmy's show yesterday?
Alicia Dixon.
Correct. The Downton Abbey film trailer was shown at CinemaCon yesterday. What TV channel was the drama originally on?
ITV.
Correct. And Manchester City beat which team 2-0 in the Premier League yesterday?
Cardiff City.
Correct. Loads of football questions today. But you nailed all of them. The Rihanna question will haunt you, Ricky, forever.
I couldn't hear you properly.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. I'm just going to count up your score. How are you feeling post-performance?
I'm feeling a little bit dejected, a little bit upset with myself. However, when the pressure's on, it's very, very different. But we'll see. What have I got? I reckon I got about 7.
It's tough out there. Charlie with 10 on Tuesday, Melvin 9 yesterday. You finished the week, Ricky. I'm excited to hear the show tonight from 9 o'clock to hear the responses from your co-hosts. You got 8 today.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Oh, the shame.
Melvin and Charlie have just got a brand new stick to beat you with. and I'm looking forward to hearing how it goes tonight from 9. Thank you so much for getting up early and being on yesterday's quiz, and have a really good show tonight, all right?
Thanks, mate.
Thank you very much. Have a good day.
This is my heartbeat song and I'm
Kelly Clarkson and a Heartbeat song, 7:23. If you want to be on next week's yesterday's quiz, send me a little text, 81199, please. We need a new team for Monday. Yesterday, I got a text off Mark in Morecambe, and he said, Gregory, you know that new Medusa song that's got that weird little talky bit in it? And I've got an idea for you. Why don't you try and edit...
Are you well? I thought you were. ...
into the actual song. So I thought, you know what, Mark? It's a win-win for me. If this is good, then I can take the credit, and if it's bad, I can blame it on you. So, I think we should probably give it a go, Mark. The track is called Piece of Your Heart. It's the Mark from Morecambe remix.
Show me. You will. I thought you were.
I mean, I personally think it's a great addition. Thank you, Mark in Morecambe. That is his remix of Medusa and Good Boys. The track is Piece of Your Heart, and it's on Radio 1 Breakfast. Are you well? I thought you were. Mumford & Sons, then some news, and then a bit of early doors Joe Lycett and the Fact Controller for you. Mumford & Sons and Beloved on Radio 1 Breakfast, 7:30. News and Sport with Roisin Hasty on now.
Radio 1 Newsfeed, it's 7:33.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
1 with Greg James.
Thank you very much, Roisin. Please pop in a second and we'll do the Fact Controller with our special guest, Joe Lycett.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning to you. What an exciting day.
It's always exciting to be with you, Greg.
Well,
I must say, your skin's looking very good.
Well, that's nice to hear.
Do you have a new regime?
No, I do try and sleep as much as possible. The last time we were on the show, we were with a big fat dog.
We were with a big fat dog.
You were probably...
Who's now not fat.
No, he needs a new home.
Yeah.
Bopper the Whopper was the dog that we got in because we were doing What's in the Live Lounge with Joe Lycett, and it was Britain's fattest dog, Bopper. But that you were distracted by Bopper and you didn't probably look at my complexion at that point.
No. Bopper's complexion was very good, actually, though.
Even better now.
Even better now.
Anyway, we've got loads to talk to you about. Your brand new show starts on Channel 4 tomorrow, 8:30pm.
Yeah.
Joe Lycett's got your back.
Yes, I have.
So can you give everyone a flavour of what we can expect without giving too much away?
Yeah, well, I'm calling it Sexy Watchdog. Basically, it's Watchdog or Rogue Traders, any of those consumer shows. What was it? Don't Get Done, Get Dom.
Yes.
All of those ones. It's like that, but it's a bit funny. I've been fronted up to by an estate agent. I'm not a very aggressive person. I don't think you are either. Have you ever punched anyone, Greg?
Never punched anyone.
This estate agent just sort of fronted up to me because he was annoyed at a stunt that we'd done, which was kind of terrifying, but luckily we had Glenn the security swooped in.
And punched.
My hero.
He punched.
No, he just did. He's got that sort of very calm way that security people do, where just like a gentle hand in the way is all that it requires, because you just think, I don't want to mess with that guy. I do not want to mess with Glenn. His catchphrase was, he'd point at all of his limbs and he'd go, titanium, titanium, titanium. That was Glenn. Loved Glenn.
Anyway, Joe, we're going to play a couple of songs and we're going to do this week's Fact Controller. Roisin Hastie has rushed through from the news studio.
Hello.
And that is now the Fact Controller.
Okay.
We have loads of things that the listeners have sent in that they've only just found out about today, and we're going to go through them next.
Coming up.
But first, I'm going to play the Chemical Brothers with Galvanize.
Oh, some lovely chemicals.
When I make a meal, 95 when an option. In the field, they kind of run out.
Also, we'll play NSG and Tion Wayne with Options. But now we'll have Tom Walker. This is Just You and I. More from Joe Lycett in just a bit.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
You and I.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
Thursday morning on Radio 1 Breakfast, and we are joined by Joe Lycett.
Good morning.
And we have Roisin Hastie here as the Fact Controller.
Hello.
So this is the part of the show where I suppose it's in a way consumer issues to a certain extent. The listeners will text in things that they've only just found out about today, and we explore those and we work out whether they're stupid for thinking that, or we reason with them or whatever. And that's what we do with the Fact Controller. So Roisin, what are the headlines this hour, please?
Coming up this hour, questions about fuel. Just how dangerous is the summertime? And what came first, the chicken or the dinosaur?
The Fact Controller today with special guest Joe Lycett, and we start with this one. Hello, Greg. I was talking to my boss today about filling up with petrol. I asked him if by repeatedly pressing the button before the fuel flowed actually sped up the process, because I thought it did. I was flabbergasted to learn that the fuel is only released when a person inside the petrol station authorises it. My mind has been blown. From Sarah. I don't think I knew that.
Pressing what button?
What button?
Oh, like the handle button.
Yeah,
I guess.
The pump.
The squeezer pump.
Yeah, the trigger.
The trigger, there you go. I knew that it took somebody in there to make it happen, but I wasn't sure of the full sort of process.
I didn't know if it was every single time. I just thought it was like late at night when there's bandits around.
I think it's every time, because I was once on the phone and it wouldn't work, and I didn't realise for ages, and I was like, oh, they can see me and I'm not allowed to be on the phone.
No, because of fires.
Yeah,
because that always
phones
happens,
are very
doesn't it?
Flammable.
Yeah, the amount of petrol stations I've heard exploding because someone was sending a text message.
And
gosh, it's a big problem in the country, isn't it?
Huge.
We've actually got a guy who works on our show who used to work in a BP garage. Or was it? Maybe he was Esso. I think he was more of an Esso kind of guy. Should we call him
a Mirko kind of chap?
I don't think he was Mirko.
Mirko's logo does not look good.
All right, let's call Liam now. We'll ask him what petrol station he worked for.
What's his name?
Liam.
Hello.
Liam.
Hi.
You in the office?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You're live on the show that you work on.
Oh, God.
Hi, Liam. It's me, Joe Lycett, your old friend. I've just got a query about petrol stations? Because I gather you used to work in one.
Yes, I did. I spent many a good year in a petrol station.
Which petrol station specifically?
At Texaco in Borton-on-the-Water.
Oh, what a twist! In where? Where was it?
Borton-on-the-Water in the Cotswolds.
Oh, I bet that was lovely. What sort of sandwiches did they do there? Were they ginsters or were they more of a deli to go?
We did ginsters and Cornish pasties, but the sandwiches were just deli to go.
We've got a question about the specifics of your role there. When somebody pulled in to get their fuel, did you have to approve that transaction or for them to use the pump?
Yes, there's a voice that says, pump number 3, and then you have to press a little button for pump number 3 to work.
So what's your criteria for saying yes to the person? Do you do a quick scan and go, meh, weird, no?
Yeah.
Or how does that work?
Just look out the window and just see if they look like they can pay for their fuel, basically.
Ooh, judging.
So nothing to do with if someone's on the phone, then?
No.
No.
Well, a little bit. And also to see what they're filling the petrol up with, because sometimes they try to use Coke cans or bottles and things.
And that's not allowed.
Make sure they have a car.
What were you up to, Roisin, actually? I was on the phone. That was the thing that went wrong. I think they saw you and they thought, this woman has pulled up in a Nissan Micra and she's trying to fill up a Coke bottle full of diesel. You make me sick, Roisin. Thank you, Liam. That's all we need from you.
Okay, Liam, thank you for your information. Sarah, thank you for your correspondence. Can we just get the headline, please, once and for all?
You can't get petrol unless it's authorised by someone in the station.
Okay, we need to regroup. We're having too much fun, if anything. And we'll play a song and we'll come back with more Fact Controller with Joe Lycett next. It's Radio 1 Breakfast on Thursday morning. Joe Lycett is today's guest and we are doing the Fact Controller with him. And let's do some more. Dear Gregory, dear Fact Controller, dear Joe Lycett. I had that last bit in.
Oh, okay.
Until recently,
all excited then. That's a specific one.
Until recently, I thought that Midsummer Murders was about people who had been killed specifically in the months of June, July and August. Lots of love from Jack on the Wirral.
Oh,
Sure.
the Wirral.
Great place.
That's where Roisin's from.
Which part?
Hoylake.
I've got friends in West Kirby.
I went to school in West Kirby.
Did you?
Big up West Kirby Grammar.
Oh my God, maybe you know my friend.
Let's talk Midsummer Murders, please.
Midsummer Murders is a television programme on BBC.
No, come on, it's on ITV. It's one of the longest running crime series ever. I love Midsummer Murders.
Do you
I
actually?
can't say I've ever watched it.
No, neither have I.
Okay, well, there's a lot of things that people get wrong about Midsummer Murders. Okay, first of all, it's not terrible. Okay, that's the first thing people think.
And the premise is murders.
Murders in the county of Midsummer.
Ah.
Okay, so people are like, oh, why do you keep living in that village if everyone gets killed there? It's a county. It's a very big place.
Right.
Okay, but it has got a high crime rate.
I can see how it's misleading, though.
Give us the headline, please.
Midsummer Murders can unfortunately happen at any time of the year.
So dark today. So look out. Be careful out there.
Particularly if Roisin's been to a fueling station.
Okay, one final one. Hello, everybody. Until the age of 16, I thought chickens had little arms like T-Rexes.
That is such a good image.
That's so cute.
They haven't put their name on this, which is a shame.
That is a shame.
It's a real shame.
Now, I sort of feel like there are birds that have little hands. No, there aren't, are there?
Birds that have hands?
My housemate, his girlfriend, is from the Black Country, which is north of Birmingham, and they talk like that. And she has a pond in her garden, and occasionally a heron comes into the pond. And they got a new gardener, and the gardener said to my friend's mum, "You'll never believe what bird landed in the pond today." And she was like, in her head, knowing it was the heron, but didn't want to spoil his story. So she's like, "Oh no, what was it?" He went, "A penguin." Mistook a heron for a penguin.
Landed as well. Landed in the pond.
Penguins can't fly,
They can't fly.
Famously flightless.
Yeah.
Just dropped out of the sky.
Yeah. But they have sort of little hands, don't they? Well, the little penguin hands.
They're wings.
Little flippers.
Wings.
Well, they look little penguin flippers at the side.
Yeah. They're sort of little like hands.
Oh, well. Give us the headline, please.
I don't know if I can say it now. Chickens don't have arms. What a stupid thing to say.
I found...
I'm now picturing a chicken with like adult human arms.
Yeah.
That are like the size. So it's actually really cumbersome. They sort of have to use the arms to drag themselves along.
I think it's a great place to leave the interview. Joe Lycett's Got Your Back is on Channel 4 tomorrow night.
Yes.
8:30 p.m. Please watch it. It's very, very fun. It's very, very stupid.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Genuinely the most fun I've ever had on anything I've done.
It's a kind show as well as being surreal and bonkers.
Yeah, that's the whole... It's just a light spin on those formats, because I do love those formats and I think they're really valuable. I've always loved consumer stuff because it's little bits of justice and you feel like you can do that. I can't solve Brexit, I can't solve any of the big things, but like somebody who's been frauded by a bank, I might be able to solve that.
But also... he has got your back and he gets stuff done.
I do, yes.
And we will see you very soon, Joe. Thank you.
Thanks for having me. Stay safe, stay hydrated.
Sipping on straight.
To discuss about today's fact controller, that was 21 Pilots. I'm gonna compile all the complaints and we'll go through them in a second.
When you think about us.
Lil Mix and Ty Dolla $ign, that is Think About Us, 8 o'clock on Radio 1 Breakfast. Okay, the petrol station that Liam from our show used to work at in Bolton-on-the-Water, the Texaco, has now closed down, apparently. And also a load of people asking, like, well, what about the pay-at-pump ones where there's no person monitoring the forecourt? Well, I imagine it's closely guarded by CCTV, and your number plate will be scanned, and your face. There's also a few people have let me know that there's a sub-Reddit thread of people photoshopping arms onto birds, which I will be looking at. Roisin, interested?
Very interested.
Got it that you've got to do the news. I'm going to go and look at that.
Why did you have to say that before the news?
Sorry. Yeah, so people have been photoshopping arms onto birds, so that'll be my next 5 minutes of my life. And also, I want to ask the question about the e-passport gates, because like the scanning of the registration plates and stuff, my theory, Roisin, you know the electric passport gates?
Yeah.
If you've got a clever chipped passport,
Get right through, yeah.
you get right through. But there's a bank of people also monitoring that. So are they just pressing go as well?
So it doesn't recognise your face.
I think it does sometimes. I don't know, but there's people, so it could just be a con. Is it just a front? It's like,
Too complicated.
Hello, we've got computers now. But behind the desks is a man just clicking endlessly. Yes, that's fine. Yes, yeah, sure. Oh, you know what I've done? Oh, balls. You know what I've done?
You're late to the news.
I'm late. I ruined it.
No, you were doing so well.
On the final day.
Greg.
No!
So close.
Oh, it's because I was talking about birds with arms. Worth it. I think we'll all agree it's worth it. That was that. I'm sorry. Who's the guy? AJ. AJ was the guy that I was going to go and...
Yeah.
He said if the news was on
let
time
AJ down
for a whole week, then he'd take me to Thorpe Park or wherever I wanted to. Sorry, AJ. The dream's over, baby. 8:02. Here is Roisin Hasty.
MPs of Radio 1 Newsbeat, it's 5 minutes past 8.
Don't
5
say
minutes.
Don't say it like that. Oh, I'll see. I've just had to look at birds with arms.
Is it good?
It's unbelievable.
I can't wait.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
1 with Greg James.
There's a robin with a knife and fork. Good. What are we talking about now? The e-passport gates debate is raging on. I don't think I want it to rage on, but someone's claiming their dad designed them and they don't scan anything and it's all complete con. I don't think this is true. Okay, let's move it along, shall we? 5 minutes past 8, as Roisin reminded us. And coming up, I will get up to date with all the latest things. But first, I think it's about time we had some music.
1 Radio 1 Breakfast
with Greg James. Coming up.
Ava Max on the way. The new one, which sounds like the old one. Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, eh? MK and 17 coming up, and now let's play Sigrid.
Radio 1 Breakfast
with Greg James.
I know I should be ordering takeout, sitting on my...
This is
Radio 1.
Radio 1 Breakfast
with Greg James. Weekend Breakfast with Matt and Molly.
You are on a mission to start every sentence with the next letter of the alphabet.
Are you up for it?
Am I?
Alphabetical.
With Joe Sugg and Casper Lee.
Listen tomorrow from 8.
Oh, she's sweet but a psycho. That's the new one from Ava Max. It's called So Am I, and it's 8:15 on Radio 1 Breakfast. And before that, I played you MK17. Cigarette as well before that. I've got the new one from Dave to play in a second. Panic at the Disco as well. And if you just switched on, I hope you're well. Hope all is good. Let me get you up to date with all the latest things. A load going on today. It was the Season 8 premiere, or as the Americans would say, premiere, of Game of Thrones last night. Sophie Turner revealed that her fiancé Joe Jonas already knows the ending.
He's a huge fan of the show.
Yeah, he is.
So I'm curious, have you told him the ending?
I have. Well, actually, he was on set for most of it, so he kind of figured it out, and then he had to sign an NDA.
Yeah, wait, so that's what we heard. He actually had to sign an NDA.
Yeah, he did. He had to have, like, full photo approval on set. His camera was covered up, everything.
Wow. He was on set the whole time. A bit clingy, isn't it? Let your girlfriend go to work, mate. She'll be there when you get home. Next up, imagine being Kim Kardashian and having to explain to your kids why you're famous. It happened. It's a really bizarre video, this.
Why is there lots of people every day taking pictures of us?
Well, to get very technical, my name is Kim Kardashian.
No.
And Daddy is Kanye West. And Daddy is a singer, performer, artiste. Mommy has so many talents I can't even begin to.
I mean, it's ridiculous. Good luck being those kids. Staying in LA, we have a great story from Lewis Capaldi now. Now, Lewis Capaldi is one of the most brilliant people on social media. He's taken it to a whole new level. He's staying in quite a fancy hotel. He's visiting his American record label, and he's had a bit of a problem.
I'm sorry, I always talk about going to the toilet, but this is an emergency. I've done one. I used the toilet last night. Okay, I've used the toilet, and it won't flush. It's stuck.
The problem is with Lewis Capaldi's Instagram stories is he's very sweary, so it's quite hard to play them on the radio. But we have managed to edit out, I think, 56 swear words from about a minute and a half's worth of video, which is pretty good going. So he blocked the toilet, and the problem is there's no toilet brush. Things got worse quite quickly.
I've got someone coming here to put makeup on my face later on. I think it's a lady. I've been told it's a lady. And she's going to come in here and she's going to go, "Can I use the bathroom?" And I'll go, no. And she'll go in and she'll get a big pile of dirty toilet paper, and I'll have to say, "No, listen, I'm sorry," and she'll run out the door and screaming.
Okay, so he's obviously getting ready for a show. He's got a makeup person coming over to do his makeup, so he's panicking. He decides to take matters into his own hands. Not literally, that would be disgusting. But he decides to leave the hotel room in search of something.
Well, it's 9 a.m. in LA, and that's what I'm going through at the minute. I'm going to buy some shaving cream from a little stupid beard that's happened all of a sudden. Never had to shave my face before. What's going on? Puberty. And I'm going to go buy a toilet brush and bring it to my room, and everyone in the lobby's going to see me. Can't wait to see you later.
Off he goes. He wanders through the streets of West Hollywood to buy a plunger. Doesn't bother with a bag, heads straight back to the hotel to sort it out.
Here goes nothing. I've had a #1 song for 5 weeks in the UK. Come to America and it all changes.
One of the greatest use of Instagram story I've ever seen.
Radio 1 Breakfast
with Greg James. Hats off to Lewis Capaldi. And I feel like this is quite an appropriate song for him. So I hope he's doing all right today. And that the makeup lady wasn't too scared. And he can get on with his day. Panic at the Disco and Hey, Look Ma, I Made It. Yes, Rich from Dudley. Lewis Capaldi. Sure. Panic at the Disco. Hey, look, Mara, I made it. 8:22 on Radio 1 Breakfast. Brand new music from Dave from the album Psychodrama. Next track is called Streatham.
Learn a message, putting in effort, but I don't need a meeting you like when a chef would eat at his restaurant.
From the #1 album, Psychodrama. That is Dave. The track is called Streatham, and it's 8:25. Roisin Hasty, hello.
Hello.
We have, what a busy morning for you today with the
Very busy morning.
Fact controller and Googling.
Googling birds with arms.
What's your favourite bird with an arm Photoshop?
I like the one of a really small bird with really muscly arms. Nonsense.
Okay, speaking of birds, we need you to go, you're sort of you're our bird expert on the show, maybe. At Christmas time, you got completely bamboozled during the news with the magpie that could say Merry Christmas. This is Mike the Magpie.
There he is.
That's an actual magpie from Yorkshire.
That can talk.
We think. And I tasked you last week with trying to get the magpie to say Happy Easter! Because it's coming up towards Easter, of course, so we'd like nothing more than to celebrate the season by having a magpie shouting it. So, are you in correspondence with the magpie's owner?
I am.
Okay.
We've struck up a bit of a friendship. So I...
Okay.
Sort of. So I put the feelers out. I said, we'd like the magpie to say Merry Easter, Happy Easter to people. Is this going to be possible?
I would accept Merry Easter, by the way.
Merry Easter! Yeah, it's not so much of a jump, that, is it?
Anyway, yeah.
So the owner then replied to me, slightly what I wasn't expecting late last night.
Well, this is the audio here of this.
Got a video from the last night, which was this.
I can see those tired eyes.
Oh, God.
Tired Mikey.
Mikey's the magpie, by the way.
Someone should be in bed. It's gonna happen. Look.
This is a video of the magpie.
He's a good boy. It's time for bed.
Oh.
Time for bed.
It's like magpie, what's that thing?
ASMR.
ASMR.
Go bed.
Go to sleep.
You know it's gonna happen. Come on. Bedtime.
Oh, I'm not sure I like it. I don't like it. I'm bailing out. I don't like it. Oh, it's made me go all funny. All right, well, you've got a video of her.
So I got the video.
Whispering sweet nothings to Mikey, but what's the progress? Are we going to get a Merry Easter?
Well, it can't say Merry Easter yet,
Right.
but it does say a couple of new phrases, apparently.
Okay.
So she told me that, she replied to me saying that he says, Mike, you're a good boy. You're all right, with silly whistles in between.
Mike, you're a good boy. You're all right. Okay, we can work with that. Surely if you can teach him that, you can teach him to do
Merry Easter!
Merry Easter! BBC Radio 1. This is BBC Radio 1.
Roisin, we've completely forgotten about the crow.
Oh, yeah, right, love, that one.
The Yorkshire crow. Imagine you're down the high street and you walk past this. You're right, love.
Imagine I had arms as well and waved at you.
Oh my God, this is all too much. We've got the Merry Christmas magpie, the You Alright Love crow. It's too much. Good luck with the news. Hang on. You alright, love? I thought you were. Oh no! It's all too much, it's all full circle. 8:31, let's get some news. Here's Roisin.
MPs have voted to take control of Brexit, and in sports, Radio 1 Newsbeat, it's 8:34.
Radio 1 Breakfast 1
with Greg James.
Yeah, look, a load of you are texting in saying that you're late for the news. You've blown that challenge that guy set you and said, if you're on time for the news for a week, he'll take me to Thorpe Park. You've obviously just switched on because I blew it at 8 o'clock. I'm really sorry. I got carried away talking about birds with arms. So that's done. It's a weight off my shoulders, to be quite honest with you. I need to be free. Fence me in. 9 o'clock this morning, we'll give you the 10-minute takeover. Final pair of my tune of the week on the way as well.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James. Coming up.
M22 and Medina on the way.
I'm a sucker for you.
We'll play Jonas Brothers and Sucker. And now let's have Khalid. This is Talk. Just switched on. Welcome.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
I thought you were.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
M22 and Medina, that is first time, and it is 8:40 on Thursday's Radio 1 Breakfast. This is Greg James. Hello, welcome. Pile in, you're welcome. Jonas Brothers to play in a second, the 1975 as well, 10-minute takeover at 9. And I want to go through a few more of these. I'm meant to be a blank, but I'm still a mess. People who have got really high-powered or really important jobs where lots of people depend on you, and yet there's something in your life that you just can't sort. A really good mate of mine moved to LA a few months ago, and he was supposed to be back this Sunday to see everybody, but he booked a flight. He booked the wrong date. It's the week Sunday he booked it for. And he was like, "Oh, Greg, I'm sorry I can't make it on Sunday. Something's all kicking off here. I've got something big's happened." I'm like, "What?" He went, "I booked the wrong flight." You're supposed to be in charge of a massive company, you idiot. So I'm meant to be a blank, but I'm still a mess. Hi, AD in Doncaster. I'm an engineer and I still can't use my washing machine. Oh, come on. Tom's in Bodmin. A lot of washing machine ones today, actually. I'm a washing machine repairman, but when mine sprung a leak, it took me 6 months to fix it. An old margarine tub sufficed in the meantime. Thank you, Tom. Anna is a radiographer and has trouble with left and right. Oh, my God. Oh, dear. James in Cardiff. I save lives for a living as a paramedic, but I cannot for the life of me keep a houseplant alive. The poor goldfish doesn't stand much of a chance either. Anonymous in Lincoln. Oh, wow. An anonymous dentist in Lincoln says, "Good morning, Greg. I'm addicted to sweets." Yeah. Ang Harrod.
Hi.
Welcome. Oh, hello. Sorry. Hello. You're panicking.
Hello.
Ang Harrod, welcome to the show. What's your one?
I manage a boarding kennel in Cattery, and I forgot to feed my own cat.
I can hear the dogs in the background.
Yeah, we've got a few noisy ones in.
What's your cat called?
His name's Rhaegar.
Rhaegar?
Rhaegar.
Rhaegar.
Game of Thrones character.
Oh, right, okay. Not after the radio listening figures people. We're going to call him Rhaegar. Okay, so Rhaegar is... how old is Rhaegar?
He's 5.
He's 5, okay. And he'll be all right, won't he, on his own for the day?
I hope so.
That's the thing that is the thing with cats. Ultimately, and I'm going to get grief for this, ultimately cats don't really care about you that much. They will just go off and find food from somewhere else.
Oh no, he's an indoor cat. He'll be locked in the house all day.
Okay, I was trying to make you feel better and trying to make the listeners feel a bit happier about it, but you've fine. Okay, well, Rhaegar will be fine. How many dogs and cats have you got in your place at the minute?
I have about 20 kennels full.
Okay, and I bet they're all well fed today, aren't they?
Oh, of course, all very well fed, all got water, and they're all going to go out into the rain.
Poor little Rhaegar at home. Just what time are you getting back to him?
It'll probably be around 5:15.
He'll have found something. He'll have absolutely found something. There'll be a little mouse under the floorboards that he'll have found, something like that.
I hope so.
Ang Harrod, thank you very much. Have a good day.
All right, thanks.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
We go together.
It's 8:46. The 1975 coming up. 10-minute takeover at 9. Is it just me, Greg, says a texter, or have you got an extraordinary amount of Ang Harrods that message in the show? We can't move for Ang Harrod sometimes. That is 2 in 2 weeks, isn't it? Wonderful name. Wonderful Welsh name. Shout out to all the Ang Harrods listening. Phil is in Stoke. I'm a mental health nurse, says Phil, but I still can't put my 7-year-old daughter's hair in a ponytail. I've tried for years, I still can't master it. Luke's in Hertfordshire. He's an architect and once messed up building a flat-pack TV unit. all those years of training, Luke. Katie's in North Allerton. I'm a midwife. And I can tell how many centimetres a woman is dilated, but I haven't got a clue how long 10 centimetres is if my kids ask me for maths homework. Emily is in Kent and says, I'm a critical care nurse and still can never remember the bin collection days. Well, that's the thing, that's because that's boring. But that is a vital thing. That's my life. That is my life every Wednesday morning. I'm always late for getting out and getting into the cab to come to work. Always late. And every Wednesday, I get to the front door and I go, yes! Oh, bins. I've got to go and host this radio show, try and wake everyone up, and I'm clattering around in the dark and the wheelie bins falling off the wall, and I think that's kind of what makes the world go round. Today in your life, be safe in the knowledge that we're all a mess, but that's actually okay.
The FA Cup semi-finals.
The noise is quite terrific. Surely the upset cannot happen. Absolutely incredible. They're through to the semi-finals.
The quadruple versus the dream.
What a cup tie.
It's on the line. Manchester City versus Brighton. Saturday at 5:30 on BBC Radio 5 Live, BBC One and BBC iPlayer.
1975 and Love It If We Made It. Monday's show, Unpopular Opinion, will be back on. And I'd love you to be part of it.
Sitting in a traffic jam is brilliant.
It started there, it was pretty tame to begin with, and then we had Craig.
Bath bombs are not relaxing.
Yeah. Then we had Joe about dogs.
I think dogs should be allowed in pubs and kids shouldn't.
Then we had Claire, the accountant.
Accountants are not boring.
And then we peaked, to use a pun, with Matt.
Tim Peake is not a proper astronaut.
He didn't just leave it hanging, he went into detail.
And what really annoyed me was when he first got there, when they pushed him off the spaceship into the space station, they had a bacon sandwich and a cup of tea waiting for him. I mean, for me, this isn't an astronaut. He was ballast. He was fundamentally luggage.
If you think you can better that, I mean, what a performance. He is a great pantomime bad guy, is Matt, isn't he? Plays his part very well. If you think you can do better, I'd love to hear from you right now for Monday's show. We'll do it at 8:15 on Monday morning, Unpopular Opinion. If you're available, send me a text now, 81199, and we could get you on next week.
Shine bright like a diamond.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
All right, let's be having you then.
This is the 10-minute takeover.
We are on 3 songs picked by you to finish off a week of really good 10-minute takeovers. Matt and Molly with you from 6 o'clock tomorrow morning, so this is the last 10-minute takeover of the week, so let's make it count. 81199 is the text number.
The 10-minute takeover.
I need your name, I need your favourite song, and I want you to send it to me on 81199 right now, please. What's it to be? Three big songs to start the day off with. In this half hour, I'll do 10-minute takeover, of course, and then we'll have my tune of the week from Sam Fender. Final play for that in about, 15 minutes or so.
The 10-minute takeover.
But right now, let's get some good ones from you. Let's have a little look. Trying to get through everyone's unpopular opinions as well. Okay, first one is going to be Kanye West, All Falls Down, please. That is for Oscar in Bristol. Oscar, that is a great shout. All Falls Down. Who's looking to stay, Nicola?
We got it.
We got it. We got him. First choice on this morning's 10-minute takeover. Kanye West and Selena Johnson. The track is All Falls Down. It's a great shout, Oscar.
The 10-minute takeover.
Yeah. This is the real one, baby.
I'm telling you.
The 10-minute takeover. The 10-minute takeover.
Interesting. The swear words aren't bleeped as much as I remember they were. I wonder what he could be saying. Eamon, and I don't even know what do you call it? Is the end of today's 10-minute takeover. Good though. Charlie and Eastleigh, thank you. It was a number one for weeks, that was, wasn't it? And then there was that riposte by Frankie, which was called F You Right Back. And then it all turned out to be it was all made up by the record label. So, cheers. Imagine that happened in 2019. That record label would go out of business. If it was like, they lied to us, it's not real. A simpler time. Charlie and Easley, thank you for that choice. Max in Cornwall, thank you. Blink-182, What's My Age Again? And Kanye West, all falls down for Oscar Taylor in Bristol. Really good choices to finish off the week of the 10-minute takeover.
BBC Radio 1, the one for dance.
One at Radio 1.
You're never far from the best dance music on the planet.
We've got
Annie Nightingale,
Mr. Jam, Monkey,
Diplo and Friends. Yeah! Annie Mac,
Danny Howard, Pete Tong,
Renee LeBlanc,
Radio 1's Essential Mix.
and many more. And tonight,
Next on.
Check out the madness of the Toddler T-shirt for all things sound system culture.
Toddler T.
from 1 a.m.
Ariana Grande and Break Up With Your Girlfriend. I'm bored. 9:15 on Radio 1 Breakfast. This is Greg James, and let's play my tune of the week for the final time this week. From Tyneside is Sam Fender. Previous track, Play God, was a tune of the week as well on this show. He won the Brit Critics' Choice Award this year at the Brit Awards, and this comes from, an album which will be on the way later this year. He's playing our big weekend in Middlesbrough, and my tune of the week is called Hypersonic Missiles. It's from Sam Fender.
Dutch kids off balloons in the parking lot.
Hope you enjoyed it this week. Really love this track from Sam Fender. It's Hypersonic Missiles, tune of the week. There'll be a brand new one for you on Monday. Wiley, Stefan Don, Sean Paul and Idris now.
Bossy. Cause I'm bossy.
Wiley, Stefan Don, Sean Paul and Idris Elba. Boasty sounding great this morning, 9:22 on Radio 1 Breakfast. Drake is over in the UK doing a load of dates. He's been doing all the big cities. He's got a 5 or 6 night residency really at the minute at the O2 Arena in London. And yes, as we mentioned on the show a couple of days ago, he has turned the O2 into the O3. They've actually renamed it for the week. And you would have probably seen it online somewhere. Someone would have seen Drake this week that's in your timeline. Oh yeah, okay, we get it. I get it. And what he's been doing is, Drake is a brilliant artist, and he always celebrates British artists really well. So he's been bringing people like Giggs out to his shows. He played the Top Boy trailer, which is the show that's going to be on Netflix, and they featured Dave, London's finest, the rapper Dave, in the trailer. That's what the scream's for in a second. There's Dave on the screen. And Drake loves London.
I promise you, it's just something in my heart where I feel like there's no love that I get in the world like the love that I get right here in London. Nice to be honest with you tonight.
But soon he's going to run out of things to sort of bring out on stage or show on the big screens, because he's done the Top Boy trailer. He's brought out a load of rappers. He's brought out a load of artists. But he's celebrating the best of British. We need some other things for him to keep in reserve. So we need a list to compile for Drake. We can send it to him a bit later, of other things he could maybe feature on his show. If we're talking best of British, we're talking EastEnders, aren't we? As the crowd go wild in the O2 for... Yeah, it kind of works. Or maybe...
You can't tell me what to do, you ain't my mother! Yes, I am!
I think it's an EastEnders angle for sure. Ian Beale.
I've got nothing left.
What else can we... What's best of British? Maybe the presenters of Homes Under the Hammer? O2 make some noise from Martin and Dion Dublin and the other one. It would certainly be a turn-up. Any more for the list, I'll shove them down. Let me know, 81199. The Amazons and Mother on Radio 1 Breakfast. You never let me down. Never cease to amaze with your ideas. If Drake is celebrating the best of British, we've got to make sure that he's covering all bases. He's done a great job so far, but he may well run out of ideas, so in which case we've got some backups. I think Drake, if he wants to be truly British, he should start his concert by saying, "Right!" and then slapping his thighs. Let's go. Chris from Leicester says that you should release Fenton the dog onto the stage at some point. That's a throwback, isn't it? In an age where there was sort of one viral video every 6 months. Do you remember a few years ago? Now it's like one every 6 hours. Fenton! Fenton! Joe in Essex says, could we load some confetti cannons on a massive Yorkshire pudding and float it down into the arena? Yeah, I would love to. Good idea for my funeral one day. Jot these ideas down. Please can you lower gently down to the stage Mary Berry on a giant scone, says someone. You can put the ask in. Shane is in Cardiff. Surely the Speaker of the House, John Burko's Order! Order! Needs to be on at some point. Yes. Ainsley Harriet has to be involved somewhere, says Jamie Newcastle. Why, hello, Drake. Okay. What an image.
Why, hello,
Drake. All good ideas. I will jot them all down and send them off to Drake's people today. 9:31. Adele Roberts in for Clara Amfo from 10 this morning. And now let's get some news and sport. Here's Roisin Hasty.
This is Radio 1. Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
Jax Jones and Ina Rolson.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
That's Breathe, and I have brand new Catfish and the Bottlemen to play you now. You know the track Long Shot, that was one of their comeback tracks. They have a third album called The Balance, and we have some new music from them. They're playing at our big weekend in Middlesbrough, and we're very excited about it. Brand new from Catfish is called 2 All.
Radio 1 Breakfast with Greg James.
As someone said.
Really good. 2 All from Catfish and the Bottlemen. Brand new from them on Radio 1 Breakfast. Mabel to play in a second. Also, Skepta with Shutdown. And we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Adele Roberts will be here at 10 o'clock this morning in for Clara Amfo. Before I get out of here, I want to leave you with something that might just revolutionise your weekend. 3 things that I'm going to tell you. And I don't think that anyone listening will know about all 3 of these things. You might know 1 or 2, but I don't think anyone will know all 3. And they all sort of came to the surface yesterday, and when we have a little chat about what to do on the show before the show, nobody around the group knew all of these 3 things, but our powers combined, we bring you a list of 3 amazing things that might just change your weekend. Okay, first one comes from Rory on Twitter, who tweeted, "Word to the wise, the woman in Tesco the other day scanned my Tunnocks tea cakes, eyed me carefully, leant forward, and then spilled, 'You should keep these in the fridge. It changes everything.'" Okay, that's the first thing. Keep your Tunnocks in the fridge this weekend. That's one. The second one will bring you some joy this weekend. This might be the one that most people know about, but there will be a few that will find this joy now, and I'm pleased to bring this to you. Get yourself a regulation-sized banana, okay? Get yourself a biro, again, regulation-sized. Write on that banana. If you've never written on a banana before, this will change your day. It's one of the most beautiful, joyful, elegant experiences. It feels soft. It feels luxurious. It's like the most luxurious paper you can find, a banana skin. Nicola, you tried this at 5:30 this morning. Please, can we have your review? What did you make of it?
It was absolutely beautiful.
Did it change your day?
First time ever, and my day is made.
You also, there was panic in what to write. And you ended up writing...
Morning, everyone.
And we replied with, good morning, Nicola. This is what you're supposed to do. Obviously on a banana. Our own bananas. What I'd like you to do today is take a banana and write a note on it and then send it to me in picture form on Twitter or Instagram. That would make my day. Any note, you can say whatever you want. And the third and final thing that could just change your weekend comes from a man called Benno on Twitter, who was in a supermarket and he discovered the secret supermarket bottle stash. And this also happens in certain places where you can buy makeup. They have the display, and if the display is run out, if you look beneath, floor level often, there is a secret drawer which holds more stock. This is what this guy found.
If you ever go to a shop and it hasn't got the drink you want, the secret drawers that no one knows about. Bam. There you have it, a Coke. Should be there.
Okay, run out of bottles of Coke. Looked in the secret drawer. 15 bottles of Coke! Those are your three things for the weekend. Now, don't say I'd ever look after you.
When I'm underneath the bright lights, when I'm trying to have a good time, so don't call me up.
Paul the Trucker says, Greg, yes, the secret drawers. Card shops, such as Clinton's, have secret drawers too. Yes, also, inside information, when I used to work at WH Smith, they also have loads of drawers full of extra things.
Oh my gosh, Mama, we made it!
This is literally the dream. Ricky, Melvin, Charlie.
Tonight it's the highbrow segment the nation has been waiting for.
Yep, stupid question time is here. All questions welcome as long as they're stupid.
Listen at 9 p.m.
on BBC Radio 1.
Hey, man's never been in when it's shut down. Went to the show sitting in the front row in a black tracksuit and it's shut down.
Brilliant to hear this.
Boy, better know when it's shut down.
Shut down, Skepta. 9:53. I was going to say. Thank God it's 9:53. I am now just getting sent loads of pictures of bananas with messages on, and that makes me very happy. Thank you. Thank you to Erin, who's been writing on bananas. Also, Ben has written, are you well? I thought you were, on the banana. Great. Barnaby, it must be Barnaby's birthday, because he's written happy birthday to me on his banana. Heather is bananaless, so is written on a small tangerine. She says, I don't have a banana, Greg, unhappy face. We have Jenny, who's written written a message on hers. Tyler says he's done the same thing. Are you well? I thought you were. But he's done it over 2 bananas. He's done 2. And before I get out of here today, I want to award one final star listener of the week. Here it is. It's for you, Meredith, who says, Gregory, I'm submitting my dissertation today. Wish me luck. I've thanked Radio 1 in my acknowledgements for keeping me company while I wrote it, so thank you. All right. We need to have some sort of gift, Meredith, from the hamper of tat. Let's see what we got. We gave away that scarf yesterday. I'm going to send that off after the show. That's a bit of admin to do. What's this here? Oh, these are some snazzy sunglasses, that when you press a button, they flash. Yeah, flashing. There you go. They're sort of like what Calvin Harris wore in 2008 and then what Kanye West wore in about 2010. So they're yours. Meredith, thank you very much. Your loyalty has been rewarded. Star listener today. And I hope it goes well. Don't blame us if you don't get a good mark. Wilkinson, Metric and Hayler. The track is called I Need. That's me done for the week. Matt and Molly with you tomorrow morning from 6. I'm back on Monday. Adele Roberts is next. And here's what's been going on this week. AJ, good morning.
Morning, Greg.
What's going on?
If you can do a whole week with getting the news at the right time, I will take you to dinner, go Thorpe Park, anything you want to do.
Thorpe Park?
I continues to buy £1 glasses, claiming it's more cost effective and better for his eyes.
That is a true and brilliant dad habit.
Hey, it's Georgia. I managed to get the highest score ever a few weeks ago on yesterday's quiz, and I'm keen to take down Ricky, Melvin and Charlie.
Charlie with 10 on Tuesday, Melvin 9 yesterday, Ricky, you got 8. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, the shame.
A simple Ask the Nation dilemma today. Tray table sleepers or no tray table sleepers?
No table.
Absolutely table. Definitely no table. No table.
The no's have it! The no's have it! Unlock! Marky Morecambe says, hi Greg, you know that Medusa tract? I reckon you should replace that random bit of talking with, are you well? I thought you were. Alright, Marky Morecambe, this is your idea. If it's terrible, we're gonna blame you.
Sorry, just quickly. What if it's... Are you well? I thought you were.
I mean, it is spreading like wildfire. Chris and his dog did it yesterday.
Are you well? I thought you were.
Jamie emailed us a video of his daughter Eloise giving it a go as well, which I really like.
Are you well?
Yep.
I thought you were.
I want you to make up a funny news headline. Go.
Hippopotamus roams the field in search of balloons.
Man loses all his load on the M25.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Dom, good morning.
Morning, Greg. I'm a geography teacher.
The first time ever you were at school on April Fool's Day.
So I went on the BBC News website and I edited a fake article about polar bears spotted in Scotland and are expected to migrate south.
And did they fall for it?
Yeah, every single one.
No way. Come and give us your unpopular opinion.
Sitting in a traffic jam is brilliant.
Bath bombs are not relaxing. Tim Peake is not a proper astronaut. He was fundamentally luggage.
The Fact Controller with me, Joe Lycett.
Dear Gregory, dear Fact Controller, dear Joe Lycett. Until the age of 16, I thought chickens had little arms like T-Rexes. Give us the headline, please.
Chickens don't have arms.
Oh, you know what I've done?
You're late to the news.
I ruined it! On the final day! Oh, it was because I was talking about birds with arms. Worth it.
For going home.
Coming home, coming home.
You're listening to Grimmy. Take you home. BBC Radio 1.
Hey up, Grimmy. Thank you, Scott Mills. Hello, everybody. Afternoon. It's 4 o'clock. It is Thursday on BBC Radio 1. Do you know what I'm enjoying, by the way? You know, Ricky, Melvin and Charlie, who are new, they've started at Radio 1. They started on Monday. They were on with Scott this afternoon. You might have heard them. You will see walking through Radio 1 at certain times like different Radio 1 DJs, because they work here, obviously. But the way it's working with Ricky, Melvin and Charlie is it's like Ricky arrives looking nice, Charlie arrives looking nice, and then Melvin's always like about 2.5 minutes behind them, running fast, a bit clammy. Like they've left the child at nursery and he's like, Mom, Dad! Just saw him run through the live lounge there. Okay, we are here. It's Thursday. It's 4 o'clock. We are with you until 7 this evening. What's going on? How are you doing? How is your day going? I would love to hear from you, please. 81199 is our number. Come and get in touch and let us know what's going on. I'm going to play a couple of songs. And then I will tell you the plan between now and 7 p.m.
The one. For going home.
Nick Grimshaw.
Radio 1. BBC Radio 1.
BBC Radio 1. BBC
Radio 1.
George Ezra on Radio 1 this afternoon. Before that, a little bit of 99 Souls and kicking off Thursday afternoon with Troye Sivan. How you doing? It's Thursday, 4:10. Grimmy with you till 7 o'clock tonight. 81199 if you want to come and say hello. Still sounds good, this. French Montana, Sway Lee, Unforgettable from about 1998, that one now. It's been on for ages, that one. Oh, look, we've got a very special guest.
It's not been on as long as
This is what it feels like.
This is what it feels like. Hi, Scott Mills.
Hello.
How are you?
Good, thank you.
Now, Scott Mills, you never come round to see me.
It smells great in here, by the way. What have you done?
I don't know, it's just my... It always smells like this
really
in here.
good.
If you came round, we're daily, we're just across the live lounge from one another.
I should pop in more often. You always pop into mine.
I always go around to see Scott, but he never comes to see us. But I noticed today, no Chris Stark.
I'm going to make that change.
You make that change, all right?
Yeah.
New year, new you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So I thought, no Chris Stark today. We'll sort of force Scott against his will to come on our show.
Yeah. Well, I had, at various points, I had Ricky, Melvin, Clammy, and Charlie.
Yes.
On the show. He is Clammy, isn't he?
Yeah, I just always through the live lounge. I'm always late.
Always late.
Yeah.
I mean, I would never be that late.
No,
never.
Not us. Never. Can we just talk for a second about what happened last night? We went to a pub quiz, and the pub quiz was a real gaggle of some of my favourite people on the planet.
Right, so, when do you ever get to go to the pub with TV's Vanessa Feltz?
Never. And I feel like that needs to be at least monthly.
Oh, it was so good.
At one point, Vanessa got up and did the Macarena.
Yeah, that happened.
And that, for me, was really quite something.
Yeah. Well, you know that I famously, well, not that famously, went to see 50 Shades of Grey with her at the cinema.
Oh, yeah, I do remember this.
Yeah.
How was that?
Me and Chris. She was like, this is awful. This isn't sexy at all. This is rubbish. She's like, shut up, Vanessa. Other people trying to watch it.
Oh, it wasn't like a private screen. It was just the cinema.
In the cinema, yeah.
Amazing. What a woman. So it was quite the power team. We had Vanessa Feltz, love. Sarah Cox, we love. She is on Radio 2 in a bit, but don't listen to her. No, we're rubbish. Tina DeHealy, also now on Radio 2. But we didn't do good last night.
Oh, right.
At all. Bad
really
bad in the quiz.
So, last year, on our table... Were you there last year? No, I don't think you were.
No, I didn't do breakfast, and it had to be in bed at 8 p.m.
Yeah, forgot about that. Yeah, that happened for 6 years. A bit tired. One of the eggheads off of BBC Two was on our table last year, so we absolutely smashed it. Won, and then everyone else was like, fix. It's like, yeah, just because we've got an egghead, but then one of the tables, the Vamps, had Anne Hegarty off the Chase on it, so that's not fair either.
Fix. You can't have Anne Hegarty. I don't think that we answered one question. I think I got half of one.
And then this morning someone was like, well, we were quite good at the dance music round. No, we were terrible. Really bad at it.
Terrible. I really thought going into that quiz last night, I was like, we're going to win. We're going to start new lives as quiz show champions.
Well, I thought after last year, I was like, we're going to smash this. But the questions were a lot harder, and someone had someone from the Chase on the table.
Yeah, it was too hard last night. They showed a picture of a viaduct, and they were like, name that viaduct. I was like, I don't know. I was like, I don't know. Can we do a round of Rihanna's hairdos or something?
Can I tell you something? The FA Cup semi-finals.
The noise is quite terrific. Surely the upset cannot happen. Absolutely incredible. They're through to the semi-finals.
The quadruple versus the dream.
What a cup tie.
It's on the line. Manchester City versus Brighton. Saturday at 5:30 on BBC Radio 5 Live, BBC One and BBC iPlayer. BBC
Radio 1.
Calvin Harris, Rag and Bowman and Giant on Radio 1. Let's play this for Annie, 21 today, and her boyfriend James. They are listening to us this afternoon. Happy birthday.
The one for going home.
Grimmy
On BBC
Radio 1. Going on outside.
Pink on Radio 1 this afternoon. We have some Lewis Capaldi to play you. We have The Magician on the way as well. Not a magician, The Magician. And years and years. But right now, 4:30 on Radio 1. Let's get the news now with Duncan Middleton.
More from Kevin with Ben, 5:45.
The UK's official
number 1.
Hello, it's Lewis Capaldi.
The official chart.
With Scott Mills.
This is the UK's official number 1. Find out if I can stay there. Friday from 4.
1.
BBC Radio 1. BBC
Radio 1.
Mumford and Sons and Beloved on Radio 1. Afternoon, everybody. It's Thursday. It is 20 to 5. It's Grimmy with you on BBC Radio 1. Sinead is here.
Hi, yes,
Hi,
I am.
Sinead.
Hi, hello.
So the show, a little bit later on, is looking like this. On the way, after 5. It's my last day in work today. So I'm going on my holidays.
Yes, of course. How long will I be without you?
You'll be, kind of a while, actually.
Really?
Well, it's 8 working days, but
So
with
that's
weekends and Easter and everything, it's
so
like...
it's more than 2 weeks.
It's about 12,
yeah.
about 12 days
Okay.
without me, so...
Okay.
I don't know what you'll do.
I
You'll have
don't.
to keep a candle lit next to a
Don't
picture
worry.
of me or something like that. So because it's last day, Jordan's going to be looking after everybody on the radio from next week. We're going to do Best Out of Office Banger on the way at
Okay,
5:15.
right.
So it's not like a goodbye song, or it
No.
could be a goodbye song, but I am
think it's
planning
more
on coming back.
excited. It's more excited.
Yeah.
I'm going on holiday.
Yeah, and it's like Easter holidays and things, right?
Bank
So we're going to do
holiday.
that. And then from 6 o'clock tonight, our guest is going to be BB Rexa, and I love her.
Very
She's proper
cool.
fun.
She's very cool.
Do you remember when she came on the radio last time and she played the trumpet?
No,
Do you remember that? We're going to try and dig out this clip. Last time she came on the radio on breakfast, she played a trumpet. It was bad. But she's fun. I love
cool.
her. She's a lot of fun. So we're going to have her on tonight after 6.
Fabulous.
What we're talking about now, though, we're going to do Game of Thrones.
Yes, because it was a bittersweet night in New York City for the cast and crew of Game of Thrones and fans alike, really, because it was the world premiere of the last season of the show.
Yes.
And the first episode was shown, but... Don't worry, we're not going to go there.
Okay,
no
spoilers.
No
Fear
spoilers,
not, everybody.
because-
Would you like some Game of Thrones music?
Yes,
It's just taking me about
always.
35 seconds to find
Okay.
it.
Yes, perfect. So when the episode was being shown at the beginning, the voice of Sansa, Sophie Turner, spoke to the audience, warning them of the penalties of recording or taking any pictures or anything. So she started off saying, "Welcome to the beginning of the end. You will find safety here within the walls of Winterfell, unless you choose to violate our simple rules. No photos." And then the voice of Arya comes up, and she's just like, "Remember what happened to the last person that messed with us." You have to watch the
Right,
last
yeah.
series,
So I'm on the second series.
Yeah, okay,
so
so
I don't know.
But
Yeah.
anyway, just don't mess with Sansa and Arya.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
so-
understanding that already. There's
Yeah.
a twinkle in their eyes already
Absolutely.
in series 2.
Yeah.
They look like they're like badass.
So it begins on the telly here in the UK a week on Monday. That's April 14th.
Yeah.
You'll be away.
Yeah, I'll
but
be on my holidays.
You'll still be able to watch it. Oh, you won't probably.
Yeah, they have the internet
Yeah, they
everywhere
do,
now.
Yeah. But listen, here's what some of the cast had to say on the red carpet about the ending. Again, there's no spoilers here. They're just giving a kind of overall impression of how they
Right.
feel the ending is. So actually, yeah, you're going to hear from Gwendolyn Christie, Brian
I
of
love
Tarth,
her.
to start with. She had the most fabulous dress that anyone's ever worn on a red carpet ever. And
Now-
that is a statement, but I mean
When
it.
I woke up this morning and went on Instagram, that's all I was seeing.
Just amazing.
Gwendolyn's dress. There's
Absolutely
certain
incredible.
people that you were like, I want them to do well.
Yeah, she just
Chance the Rapper and Gwendolyn Christie
Yeah.
are the only two people I care about.
Okay, so you're going to hear from Brienne of Tarth first, then Sir Davos, Liam Cunningham, the Irish one. He actually is a Geordie in the programme.
Right.
And then Bran Stark. So here's what they had to say.
It's one of the most exciting things I've read and been a part of.
It'll satisfy some. There's always going to be people it's not going to satisfy.
In my opinion, we've ended it in the most convincing and compelling way possible. I think we've wrapped it up really in the spirit of Game of Thrones.
So take from that what you will. Other things we learned
I
from the
hope it's not one of them. Sorry.
No,
I
go
hope,
on.
Sorry, Sinead.
No, that's
I hope
fine.
it's not going to be one of those annoying endings where it's like, was all a dream? Or
No.
something like, oh, what did happen? And do you mean it's not a proper ending?
Yeah, I just can't imagine that they would do that. It's just been so clever all the way through that I can't
Or it's
imagine.
like a cliffhanger, but
No.
it's the end.
No.
I hate when film
no, I
just
don't
wrap
like
it up.
that. Yeah, please don't leave anything to question. No, I think the vibe I'm getting is questions will be answered. Other things we learnt though from the red carpet. Maisie Williams will be planning Sophie Turner's hen do. She's one of the maids of honour.
Yes.
Exciting. To her wedding, of course, to Joe Jonas. By the looks of the after show party pictures, Joe Jonas was having the best time ever.
Right,
Can you
last
imagine?
night.
Yeah, he's like a massive fan of the show.
Yeah.
And he's just there, legitimately able just to go up to people and be like, hiya! And they're all like, oh my God, Sophie's fiance Beyonce, and he's like, oh my God, Jon Snow. And there's a fantastic picture of Sophie with the actor who plays Joffrey.
Yes.
And in the series, sorry if you haven't caught up with season 2, they do get married. So there's a picture of him, and Joe Jonas is like, hang on a second, I thought this was over. So obviously, because he's marrying Sansa.
Yeah. That's fiction.
Lots of old cast members were there, including Sean Bean and Mark Addy. But it was Jason Momoa's presence that's left fans speculating whether he's going to be making an appearance in this series. Okay, so
I'm pretty sure we can talk about series 1
Oh, I don't
of
know.
Game of Thrones, right? You can't get. When did that come out? It's like 10 years ago.
10 years ago, yeah. That's fine.
Right, surely we can talk about it.
Yeah, so he died.
Right.
There we go. He died.
But it was 10 years ago,
yeah,
guys.
and also, like, if you're a fan, you would have watched it by now. And if you're not, then, wow, sorry.
You can't save it. What else are you saving?
Yeah, exactly.
The Bodyguard from the 80s. Well, I'm not going to watch Clueless. I'm going to wait.
Sixth Sense.
Yeah, don't talk about that. Don't talk about Speed. What happened to that bus? Going to watch that.
So he's obviously not. It hasn't been in it for a long time, but there were pictures of him in Belfast with the cast and crew whilst they were filming the final series, and he was at this. So everyone's like, okay, is it going to happen?
Yeah, why? If he's not been in it for 10 years, why would he be bothered to go to the final series?
Well, Sean Bean was there, and he also hasn't been in it since series 1.
Yeah, that's true.
And
but Jason Momoa's death in it was a bit, it's a bit weird, wasn't it? It was like with a witch and stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, there's lots of weird things.
But he could come back. He didn't have his head cut off.
Exactly. And do you want to know what they were eating at this little party?
Yeah, why not?
There's quite a lot of stuff. A chilled farro salad. Do you know what that is?
I don't.
No, neither do I. Spring vegetable chop salad. Short rib bolognese.
Right.
Lemon roasted branzino.
What is that?
I don't know.
That's what Americans call something else.
Right, okay, yeah.
Like salmon or something.
Something. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Pan roasted chicken medallions.
It might be Italians, not Americans.
No, I think it is, yeah.
It's Americans that speak English.
And then mushroom Rockefeller, because that's where it was taking place. Right. And pomme croquette, which is potatoes, basically. Right. Yeah. Right. And an artisanal... How do you say that? Artisanal bread basket. What does that mean? Just like lots of different types?
I don't know what that means.
One's got olive in.
You see it, don't you, on like delis? I don't know what it means.
I think one's got an olive in it. The other one's got sun-dried tomatoes.
Right. Bit of herbs.
One's brown bread.
Right.
There's always one slice of brown.
One's Warburton's toasty loaf. Have that, Aria.
There we go. So that's it.
All right. So that was the premiere of a telly show.
The world premiere.
The world premiere.
There's more happening around the world before the actual show begins.
Beginning of the end.
Beginning of the end.
Am I going to catch up by next Monday?
No,
I'm not, am I? I'm not. No, it's not. Maybe I'll just start on the last series.
Yeah, why not?
Nick Grimshaw.
BBC Radio 1.
Okay, on a Thursday, we like to start thinking about movies and what we're going to watch with our eyeballs come the weekend. Usually we have Ali Plum, of course. You all know Ali Plum. He rates movie with plums, but he's on his holidays. So we have the wonderful Rebecca Perfect here. Hiya.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm all right, thanks.
So, more good movies to talk about this week, right?
Yeah, really solid, good movies this week. We've got a massive superhero movie, and we've got a movie about, well, Bigfoot, shall we say.
Okay.
Yeah. Should we start with the superhero movie?
Yes, let's start with that.
Okay, well, this is called Shazam. And if you've seen the posters that have been plastered literally everywhere and are thinking, what on earth is this?
Then that's me.
Then let me tell you that this is a DC superhero movie like you've never seen before. So it's not brooding and serious like Batman vs. Superman. It's also not set in a lavish CGI underwater fantasy land like Aquaman. The premise of Shazam is what I would describe as essentially the Tom Hanks classic film Big,
right?
But with superheroes.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's really fun.
So is it a kid that becomes a grown-up superhero?
Yes.
Okay.
What an amazing...
I like that idea.
Yeah, it's a really cool concept. So the main character is 14-year-old Billy Batson, and he gets gifted these kind of magical powers, and he has to say the word Shazam, and then becomes this ultimate superhero of himself, which is played by Zachary Levi, who you may recognise from The Marvellous Mrs. Maisel, and also Chuck as well. And I think it's really all about him having this mindset of this 14-year-old, which is such a fun thing for an actor to play. day. He's discovering his new superpowers, like flying, his super strength, and of course, getting used to his superhero suit, which I found out from Zachary isn't exactly the easiest thing on and off the set, especially when you want to do the simple things like popping to the loo.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, as it turned out, in real life, it was very difficult to go to the bathroom in that suit. It is on you, first of all. Like, it takes about 10 minutes to put that thing on and take it off at the end of the night. And it required a couple of costume assistants. Basically, there's zippers that were, kind of hidden back under the nether regions of me, and they would have to unzip those, and, there's a whole process involved, but, I'll take it.
That's quite mad for an actor to have to, because they're so applauded normally, actors.
Yeah.
To be like, excuse me, can I go to the toilet? And then
I need 5 hours.
And then someone help him go to the toilet.
Yeah,
like a baby. So that was Shazam, the other movie about Bigfoot, right?
Yeah. We've got another movie. It's called Missing Link.
Right.
And do you know what? Before I sort of tell you what it's about, I have to say that I think animated movies become so much more magical when they're in stop motion.
Yeah.
This is a really exceptional version of it because it's all about the story of Mr. Link, who is a Bigfoot creature who lives in the woods. He's 8 feet tall. He's covered in fur. And he writes to this fearless explorer called Sir Lionel Frost to help him find his long-lost relatives in the Himalayas and go on this adventure to find his true place in the world.
Oh, I like this.
Yeah.
I've just Googled his face. Great face.
Great face. All of the characters have great
Adorable.
faces. I mean, this is a really beautifully made movie. It's charmingly funny. The voice cast is insane. We've got Hugh Jackman in it as Sir Lionel Frost. We've got Zach Galifianakis as Mr. Link, and we've got a whole host of other names voicing various characters. So we've got like Stephen Fry, Emma Thompson, Zoe Saldana. It's amazing. And I have to say that it took me a few moments to actually realise that Hugh Jackman was playing Sir Lionel Frost in this, because he does this fab, posh, clipped English accent, and you really don't hear a single hint of his normal Aussie accent in this, which is great. And I'm really glad that when the lovely Ali Plum actually caught up with Hugh, he asked him a little bit to talk in character, and when you listen to this, you'll get a gist of what I mean.
Flim-flammery, poppycock, fiddlesticks. Woof.
Oh, wow. I like that clip. That might be my new favourite clip.
Yeah.
Just randomly in between like a Little Mix and a Marshmallow record.
Yeah, it's short but so sweet.
Flim-flammery, poppycock, fiddlesticks.
I like it.
I love Hugh Jackman.
Wonderful. So that's Missing Link and Shazam. We can go check them out this weekend.
You can indeed.
Wicked. Thank you, Rebecca.
Thank you.
BBC Radio 1.
Khalid and Talk on Radio 1 Thursday evening on Radio 1. It is coming up to 5 p.m. And I want to play you this, my tune of the week for the final time from the awesome Lizzo and Missy Elliott. This is Tempo. Turn this up.
Slow songs, they for skinny girls. Can't move all of this, here to one of those. I'm a thick chick, tempo. Slow songs, they for skinny girls. Hit up to the tempo.
Do it back. Like that. Sound of Lizzo, Missy Elliott. It's called Tempo. It's my tune of the week this week. Love this. Give us that album, Lizzo.
Hey, go home
with Remy,
the one for going home. BBC Radio 1.
I love the way that lady reads out my name there. Like she's never heard of me. She's just been handed a piece of paper. Go home with Grimmy. That's it. Read it. Okay, it has just gone 5. It is Thursday. It is the 4th of April. It is Grimmy here with you till 7 o'clock this evening. In about an hour's time, we are going to be hearing from BB Rexa. She's a great pop star. She's an even better guest. She's a lot of fun. We love her. We're going to get her today to do the honesty game. Now, the rules are very, very simple. We're asked brutal questions. We've got to give an honest answer. BB Rexa will be playing today after 6. But coming up next, it's my last day today before going on my holidays. Jordan North's going to be looking after you next week. So we thought the best song that we could do today is Best Out of Office Banger. Now, producer Jenny got a little bit confused when corresponding about this earlier on and called it the Best Out of Work Banger. I thought she had some news for me. I was like, what? Best Unemployed Banger. No, so we're doing Best Out of Office Banger. What's a good tune that we and celebrate the fact that I'm going to be out of your hair for a week or so. 81199 if you've got any solid ideas. We will do that. And we also have music on the way from Youngblood, Halsey and Dave.
BBC Radio 1. Grimmy, the one.
For going home.
One.
BBC
Radio 1.
I will always remember.
BBC Radio 1.
BBC
Radio 1.
I'm alive and
you're the worst I've
Youngblood and Halsey on Radio 1, some Dave before that, and Anne-Marie as well. Right, it's Thursday. On the way, BB Rexa, our guest from 6 o'clock tonight. She's going to be taking on the honesty game. But before that, we want to do the best out of office banger, because on my holidays next week. So we're going to pick that after Subfocus.
Grimmy.
Please take me home. The one.
For going home.
Okay, you know the deal by now. Every day I am asked to pick the best something. Could be like the best Rihanna song, best Drake song. Today, as it is my last day before my holidays next week, it is our best out of office banger. Not to be confused with best out of work banger. Thank you, producer Jenny. Might be doing that in a few months. See how this new show goes. Alright, best out of office banger. I think I've got it. I'm saying, before I leave today, my best out of office banger should be this. In hindsight, it's quite dramatic for 8 days off, isn't it? Leave, get out. It's the end of you and me. But see you in 2 weeks. Hi to Millie, who's been on, very happy with that choice this evening. Memories flooding back of listening to this album with the lyric book in hand. Oh, before we had computer screens. Hi to Natalie. No, should have been the Venga Boys. We're going to Ibiza. But I'm not going to Ibiza, Natalie. Not in April. Little early. Where's Annie Mac? Should be here in May. Hi to Ian in Porter, said yes, Grimmy Jojo, perfect for an out of office banger. I've literally thrown a load of papers up in the air and walked out of the office like a diva. That's Ian from Porter, said fired. Hi to Kelsey in Glasgow, yes, Grimmy, best choice, loving a bit of Jojo. Katie in Maidstone. Katie. Same. Not at all. Ollie in Bournemouth, I'm glad you're going on your holiday after this choice. Oh, thanks, Ollie. Thanks a lot. Hello to, who's this that's been on here? Samya, yes. Get Out Right Now. Classic. Love this one. Well, there we go. Jojo, leave, get out. Because I'm leaving, getting out for 2 weeks, then coming back.
I'm sick to death of these potholes.
Coming up tomorrow
on Weekend Breakfast with Matt and Molly.
You are on a mission to start every sentence with the next letter of the alphabet.
Are you up for it?
Am I?
Alphabetical.
With Joe Sugg and Casper Lee.
Listen tomorrow from 8.
Sigrid on BBC Radio 1. It is Thursday. It is coming up to 5:30. We have music on the way. A little bit of Little Mix to play. You got some. What else have we got? Oh, we've got some gigs to play you as well before we get into the news at 6:15. Then after 6 tonight, our guest for your journey home on a Thursday is going to be BB Rexa, and she's proper fun. I love her. Got a lot of time for BB Rexa. So she's going to be with us after 6. We're going to have a chat all about what's going on with her. And also, we're going to do the honesty game. Now, usually, we just do the honesty game with Radio 1 DJs. But when a pop star is particularly great or particularly funny or particularly honest, we get them to do the honesty game. So Lily Allen's done it before. Sam Smith's done it before. Today, BB Rexa taking on the honesty game after 6 o'clock tonight. But I wanted to play you this. This was is the last time that I interacted with BB Rexa. Don't know if anyone remembers this when she came on The Breakfast Show, and we discovered that she's quite a talented woman. She wrote loads of songs. She wrote songs for like, Eminem and Rihanna. She had loads of like jobs before, writing for different artists and stuff. But she's also like very talented musician as well as a songwriter. So we found that she used to be able to play the trumpet, and she was amazing at playing the trumpet when she was little. So we brought a trumpet in, and we were like, come on then, BB Rexa, write songs for everyone, proper musician, get on that trumpet, give it a go. And this was the iconic moment that BB Rexa woke up the nation by trying to play the trumpet.
I can actually play it.
Sounds amazing.
I suck. Wait, I'm trying to do the scale. Hold on. Do, 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 do.
Okay.
These things get stuck.
She is so talented, just raw talent. BB Rexa on the show after 6 o'clock this evening.
It's been a minute.
BBC Radio 1.
Lil Mix on Radio 1. It is Thursday. It is 25 to 6. Hi, everybody. So the plan tonight looks like this. BB Rexa on the show after 6 o'clock tonight. She's not going to be playing that trumpet, thank God, but she is going to be doing the honesty game. Going to be doing that in about 25 minutes' time.
BBC
Radio
1. Fantastic.
Santa Gigs on Radio 1. Former tune of the week for me. That is Baby. So good, that tune. Okay, let's do this. Purple Disco Machine. Noted this for ages. This is Dished on Radio 1. Okay, still to come on the show tonight, we are going to be catching it with BB Rexa. She's proper fun. I love her. Tonight she takes on the honesty game. But before that, it is time for the news. It's 5:45, Thursday night on BBC Radio 1. Let's get the latest now from...
The one for going home.
Baby, let's go back. Go home.
1. Okay, just gone 6 p.m. It's Thursday evening on BBC Radio 1. BB Rexa is here. Hello.
Hi.
How are ya?
I'm wonderful.
I've not seen you for years, BB Rexa.
How do I look?
You look fantastic.
Are you just saying that?
You know you look good.
Thank you.
You've just been checking in the camera.
Yes.
Making sure everything's all right.
I just want to make sure I look good for you.
Yeah, you look great. Last time I saw you, we were playing a trumpet.
Oh, gosh.
Do you remember?
Yes.
That was one of my favourite clips.
Really?
Yeah, ever. I really enjoyed that.
Thank you.
Today, BB Rexa not brought an instrument in, but she has brought a noisy coat.
Yes, my coat was... I'm very sorry ahead of time, everybody.
It's such a noisy coat. Producer Jenny is like, ooh, try not to move. Can we hear the noisy coat for everyone listening to Radio 1 right now?
Yeah.
That is a noisy jacket. BB Rexa with us this evening on Radio 1.
Oh, yeah. Go home with Grimmy.
Baby, let's go back. Go home.
With Grimmy.
BBC Radio 1. BBC Radio 1.
All right, Thursday afternoon on Radio 1. BB Rexa is with us. Hi, BB Rexa.
Hello, Gummy.
What are you doing while you're here in the United Kingdom? Just work?
I'm doing radio promo.
Uh-huh.
I'm shooting Jonathan Ross.
Yeah, that's fun.
I did Lorraine.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
going to air tomorrow.
How was Lorraine?
She's so nice.
Well, Lorraine's like sort of like everybody's mother in
I
this
know.
country.
She said that she listens to my songs during Zumba.
Oh, yes, Lorraine.
Yeah, and then I did Celebrity Juice yesterday.
Oh, how was that?
I saw a lot of private parts.
Right, yeah.
It was really disturbing.
Yeah, because Celebrity Juice is wild, and if you've not seen it, like if you're from New York, you've not seen Celebrity Juice.
I kind of just was shocked.
How was it pitched to you? Like, what was the pitch? Like someone filling you in?
They're like, it's a really edgy show, and it's like a little crazy, and it's out there. And then like I get on there, and like the first 3 words were all like curse words. I was like, great.
Yeah, it's really nuts, that show. So I saw you, BB. No, I wasn't there myself, but I saw you at the Grammys.
Yes.
And you were nominated for a Grammy this year. Am I right in saying that was your first Grammy nomination?
Yes, Best New Artist and Country Collab.
Oh, yeah.
Cool, right?
Yeah, very cool. And I also thought it was very cool what the sort of point and the statement that you made when you were at the Grammys.
I I was upset because a lot of designers didn't want to dress me because of my size. And I didn't like that. I think designers should be more inclusive, no matter what your size. Skinny, small, big, large, thick, curvy, voluptuous. I put the video up, and then I was like, you know what? I'm going to have a good time anyway.
Yeah. And did you?
Yes.
Was it a fun night?
Yes. But they didn't have drinks, though.
Do you know what? That was what I was going to ask.
They didn't give us drinks. They didn't give us drinks.
So,
every award show, it's about 3 hours, 4 hours long. But, and you can't get up at certain times. And that award show was very dry.
Has anyone ever come up to you like that? Not Lorraine, aside of Lorraine, who's a famous person who you love, and they've been like, BB Rexa, I love you, and it's
Jamie
just been
Foxx.
weird.
Okay, so I didn't know it was him though.
Oh,
I have a picture though. No, but because I was at the Grammys and I was introducing Chris Martin and Casey Musgraves, my brain.
Right.
So I introduced Casey Musgraves and Chris Martin at the iHeart Awards, and I messed up one of the lines. So then I was walking backstage and I was just so upset with myself because I was like, oh, like the one thing I have to do, and I messed it up. And then I'm like walking, and then this guy stops me. I'm like, I know who he is, but I can't. I wasn't not thinking, and I had my shoes off, and he's like, can we take a picture? I love your music. And I was like, fine. Like I was like upset with myself. And then we took a picture, and then I walked out. I was like, who was that? And my whole team was like, Jamie Foxx. I was like, what? I was like so starstruck after.
You're like, oh, it was him. I love him.
He's
in the
gorgeous.
thing.
He's
Yeah.
gorgeous.
I heard that he's quite the looker
In real life, gorgeous.
Yeah, apparently it's a shock to the eyeballs.
Yes.
When you see Jamie Foxx in real life.
There's a few people that do that, and he's one of them.
Yeah.
And
I
you're
think
like,
Chris
whoa.
Martin does that. I was like, eyeballs.
He borrowed my restroom one time.
He borrowed your what?
Well, a restroom,
Right.
because we had a show, like this show we were doing in New York, and he didn't have a toilet in his room.
Oh.
I had a toilet, and he came and he knocked and he said, "Can I borrow your toilet?" And I said, "Yes, if I can get a picture." I was like barter. I was like,
Not
like
off the toilet.
And then I went to the bathroom and I sat on the toilet with no toilet paper.
Oh my God.
So I sat
After
with
Chris Martin.
I sat where Chris Martin.
Did you
sat.
become a better songwriter after you sat on that toilet?
I felt holy.
Yeah.
I feel like God touched me. People are going to be like, who is this dirty American girl on the air right now driving home? I promise I'm not that bad.
Should we have a song on, and then should we play the honesty game?
Yes.
Yeah, are you ready for this?
I'm really nervous, but I trust you.
I feel like if anyone can do it, you can do it. Right, BB Rexa takes on the honesty game after this.
BBC Radio 1. BBC Radio 1.
BBC Radio 1, the one for dance.
One.
At Radio 1,
You're never far from the best dance music on the planet.
we've got
Annie Nightingale.
Mr. Jam. Monkey.
Diplo and Friends. Annie Mac.
Danny Howard. Pete Tong.
Renee LeBlanc.
Radio 1's Essential Mix.
And many more. And tonight,
Next on.
Check out the madness of the Toddler T-shirt for all things sound system culture.
Toddler T.
From 1 a.m. BBC Radio 1.
Holding me back.
Okay, Thursday afternoon on BBC Radio 1, BB Rexa is here.
Hello.
And today, you join an elite club, BB. Not many pop stars get to do this. This is normally safe for Radio 1 DJs. The only pop stars that have played this are Sam Smith
Oh my gosh.
and Lily Allen. Has anyone else played?
I love Lily Allen.
Okay, we're going to be asked some questions. All we've got to do is write down our answers. If our answers match, BB, we don't have to share our answers with the world. It will remain our secret in this room.
Okay, look at me in the eye when you do it, okay?
If our answers are different, we read out those answers and potentially offend two different groups of society. Okay, question number 1.
Have you ever kissed a pop star?
What's a pop star, though? What do you consider that?
A pop star, a musician.
Oh, gosh, okay.
Don't be confirming.
Okay.
Because it must, it must, like, it'd be crazy if, you know, to kiss a pop star. No, you don't write that name down, baby. I mean, you can if you want.
Oh my God, I thought you were talking about writing the name down.
I mean, let's be quite honest.
I bet you kissed a pop star. If not, you can kiss me today.
Oh, baby. Okay, have you ever kissed a pop star? Let's reveal our answers to each other. If they're not the same, these answers, we have to reveal who it is. Okay? So, have you ever kissed a pop star? We were asked BB Rexa. 3, 2, 1.
Thank you, God. I was so nervous.
Me too.
Oh, man, I didn't want to tell you who it was.
Really?
Yeah, because I'm so, over him.
Oh, do we play them on the radio?
You probably used to, but now he's washed up.
Okay, next question. On the honesty game.
I'm nervous.
Which Rita Ora song would you happily never hear again?
Okay, so we love Rita Ora. What a woman. But what is Rita Ora's worst song that we don't want to hear again?
Worst or one that's overplayed?
Oh, that's a better angle.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, we just happily never hear it again. I've got...
I still love R.I.P.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Baby, it's over.
How do you think Rita will feel about this question?
I mean, I'll just text her and say, sorry, babe, love you. You know what I mean? Whatever. It's my girl. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I remember the song.
Okay.
Yeah, there's one that annoys me a little bit.
Yeah.
There's one that really annoys me.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah.
I can't wait for this. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Oh!
Do you kind of agree with mine? Is that what you're doing?
No, I like that one. Now, we've said different songs here, which means we offend two Rita Ora songs.
This is the Biggie Smalls one, right?
Yeah, you said How We Do, brackets, Party. I said my worst one was, what's it called? I didn't know the name of it. I just wrote the Liam Payne 50 Shades of Grey one.
By the way, I love her, everybody. Just so they know, she's my friend.
Yeah, we love her.
Like actual friend.
Hence why I guess we were asked that question.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Yeah. BB Rexa, thank you for playing the honesty game.
That was not that bad.
That was all right.
I'm so glad the first one was on the same page. Thank you, God.
We did all right. We did all right then. Shall we end with your song?
Are you kidding me? Is that a real question?
Right? Here it is. Brand new stuff from BB Rexa. This is Last Hurrah on Radio 1. Thank you, BB.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
BBC. One. BBC. BBC Radio 1.
BBC Radio 1.
Your sunshine.
Teaks and Sunshine on Radio 1. It is 25 to 7. Good evening, Annie Mac.
Good evening, Nick.
I don't know what mic you're on, actually.
Keep going. There we are.
There we go.
Hi,
Annie
babe.
Mac is here, everybody. Okay, we're going to play something now which I really, really like. And I know you like it, Annie, because it was your hottest record in the world last night. From Marie Davidson and Soulwax. And it's called Work It, the Soulwax remix.
Brilliant.
Now, this song is a proper noisy, ravey record. I like it. You like it. But does Eileen Grimshaw like it? Hiya, Mum.
Hi, Nick.
And Annie's here, Mum.
Hi, Annie.
Hi, Eileen. Are you rolling your eyes?
Yes. Yeah.
Now, you've been subjected to many a noisy rave record from me, our Andrew, our Jane.
Yes.
But where does this rate on stuff we've played in the house to you?
Oh, it's terrible. Sorry,
Say
Annie.
it like it is, Eileen. No,
Sorry, but it's terrible.
Get it all out.
That's making me want to go back to my ironing. And you know what I think about that? Oh, it's dreadful.
Keep her on. It would go well in the song, I think. Just Eileen talking all the way through.
No.
don't like this bit?
Is that the end?
It's just the start moment. It's just about to drop.
You want to know how I get away with everything? I work all the time. From Monday to Friday, Friday to Sunday. I love it.
Oh, I hate talking records anyway. Oh, no.
So when I say come on, I mean come on.
No, are you off?
Dreadful.
All right, bye, Mum.
Bye. Back to the ironing.
Bye. It's not for Eileen. It's very for us. So yeah, my mum's not a fan of this. She's texted me, turn it off already. I love this. Marie Davidson Soul Wax.
I don't know who I prefer, like Eileen talking about it or actually Marie Davidson singing, like talking in the song. They're both equally brilliant.
Maybe they could work together.
Equal conviction from both parties.
Imagine what my mum's been through, the music that's played in that house.
Mate. I can't.
Poor woman.
I mean, she had a weary tone to her voice.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, because there's quite a gap between me and our Andrew.
Yeah, she thought it was gone.
Yeah, she thought, she was like, oh. My mum had to live through Acid House.
I mean, literally the birth of the Hacienda.
Like, oh my God, Acid House, now Garage. She's had it all, Eileen.
Oh my gosh, Mama, we made it!
This is literally the dream. Ricky, Melvin, Charlie.
Tonight it's the highbrow segment the nation has been waiting for.
Yep, stupid question time is here. All questions welcome as long as they're stupid.
Listen at 9 p.m.
On BBC Radio 1.
BBC Radio 1.
Oh, that ends abruptly. Billie Eilish and Bad Guy on BBC Radio 1. It is 6:45, and usually at 7 o'clock, Annie Mac is the woman, the gatekeeper to brand new sounds and brand new music on Radio 1. However, Annie, I'm going to jump the gun a little bit. 6:45, I've got something that I guarantee you have never heard before.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, that's very likely.
It's a brand new sound.
Oh.
Right? Right?
Yeah.
But what is this sound? It's a little bit of music.
Okay.
But what has been used to make this music? Quite into it.
James is well into it.
Producer James is well into this.
What's going on?
Well, this was heard last night on Radio 3.
Oh, it was?
Yeah. But can you identify what's been banged there to make this great sound?
I mean, no idea.
Well, it's not drums.
I have no idea. Okay, start it from the start. Pots.
Pots?
Pots and pans from a kitchen.
Okay, well, let's cross over to Radio 3 last night for a little bit of an explanation.
Okay.
On Late Junction tomorrow night, we're going to be treated to a half-hour mixtape that has been assembled by Matt Moss, Drew Daniel and MC Schmidt, who have long been focusing on plastic as a sound source. They've released an album called Plastic Anniversary. But for now, though, from Plastic Anniversary, here is Matt Moss making music from sounds sampled from silicone breast implants.
Not heard that one, have you, before?
On Late Junction tomorrow night,
I definitely
we're going to
haven't.
be treated to a half-hour mixtape that's been assembled by Matt Moss, Drew Daniel and MC Schmidt, who
You
have
thought your show was
long,
cutting edge.
focusing on
Get a load of Radio
plastic
3.
as a sound source. They've released an album called Plastic Anniversary. But for now, though, from Plastic Anniversary, here is Matt Moss making music from sounds sampled from silicone breast implants.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm just trying to figure out, like, how does
and
that
when?
work? Like,
Yeah.
So you get the breast implant.
Yeah.
Right.
It's not in the person, is it?
I hope not for the person's sake.
Ow!
Yeah. But like, what?
Oh, my breast implants!
How do you get from there to that? I don't
know.
I'm so lost.
But let's try it out as we play Silicone Breast Implants Live!
What else could you do it with if you don't have silicone breast implants, which I don't?
No. I'm thinking of getting a little.
What else could you do with
That's
like
actually why I'm
teeth?
off for the next 2 weeks.
Yeah, you're gonna come back with.
Yeah, getting a D cup. Is that
Yeah.
big? Yeah, D. Big.
Is D? Yeah, I never know.
Start
B,
small.
Yeah, D
A.
cup. Yeah.
A, B. Yeah.
B. Say B.
B cup. Okay. Anyway, I thought you'd like that.
You would really smash a breast. Do you know what I mean? You'd really.
I'd know how to dress.
You'd
Yeah.
be fabulous with breasts.
Maybe I'll do it for a laugh.
I mean, I bet you. Here's the thing. I would give you £10,000, which would pay for the surgery to have it got reversed. I would give you £10,000 if
I have
you
a boob
came back
job.
after 2 weeks with size 36.
Hang on, my mum's texting me.
Eileen, what do you think?
I don't understand what this means.
I don't think you have to iron bras, Eileen.
No. Eileen, what do you think? Boob job, 10 grand. It's a nice holiday for me and you, that, Eileen.
Yeah, that's
Get
a
around
great
Thailand
holiday.
first class or something.
You'd have to buy a few bikinis.
Yeah.
But that'd be all right.
Would I have to shave my chest?
No, you can do whatever you like. There's no rules.
No.
I don't think. I don't care. I just want to see you with boobs.
Would I have to pay tax on that 10 grand? Or is it 10 grand after tax?
Could any accountants let us know, please? Because I'm sure we could charge it as a business expense. This is part of a radio feature. It's part of a genuine radio feature, so it's business.
It's business.
You can claim the tax back.
Okay.
I don't know about VAT.
This really escalated.
10 grand!
All right, let's do it.
Get some boobs! Get some boobs! Get some boobs! Text in now, 81199. Get some boobs!
Get some boobs.
Yay!
I think I might like it. All right then.
Cool.
I'll do it. I'll go to Harley Street after this.
Yeah.
BBC Radio 1.
Oh, without you now, this is what it feels like.
Armand Van Buren and good old Trevor Guthrie there. Is he a friend of yours?
Trevor, good old Trev.
Is he a mate of yours?
Nope.
No? Okay. Oh, I don't want that bit of music. Don't like that one. I'm going to have this one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
Jazzy. That's
nice.
more Radio 3.
What,
That's
this?
more silicone breast tunes.
Oh, yeah. So Annie's going to be taking over 7 o'clock tonight. 2 hours of silicone breast implant tunes.
Babe, we do have a wonderful show tonight.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, in and amongst the silicone breast
Yeah.
tunes, we have missed doing a
Love.
party playlist,
Yeah.
which is so fun. We have a big... Remember I told you about Calvin Harris on the phone the other night?
Oh, yeah.
We're putting out that tonight. So that conversation that I had with Calvin Harris on the phone yesterday...
Oh, where he had a rant.
Well, you'll see. It's happening tonight on
Right.
Radio 1.
Okay.
It wasn't a rant. It was just
No.
like he was just enjoying the chat.
Is he on to talk about, like, new
Yeah,
songs?
because he's hottest record in the world tomorrow on the show.
Okay.
So,
Exciting.
but he talks so much. We were like, let's just let's put him out a couple of times.
Get it out.
And then Ezra from Vampire Weekend, who is a dreamboat,
Yeah.
is having dinner in Tokyo tonight.
Yeah.
And is kindly agreed to step out of the restaurant to chat to us at 7:30 because we have made their new record, hottest record in the world.
Okay.
So Vampire Weekend, Calvin Harris, missed.
What more do you want?
Massive,
Literally,
right?
what more do you
Massive.
want?
Yeah. And silicone breast
And
implants.
silicone breasts, obviously. I mean, they don't sound bad.
No, they don't. They
Like,
really don't, actually.
You like this. It's not too far away to what we're actually playing. Bit Annie Nightingale, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
She'd be into this.
Marianne would love
Marianne.
this. Yeah.
It's Marianne Hobson.
I think there could be a better name, like,
What?
you know, the better pun,
Yeah.
you know?
Like boob pop or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, boob pop. Yeah,
Yeah.
boob pop.
Yeah.
Boob pop.
Yeah. Boob pop.
Fake boob pop.
Yeah.
Fake
boob
boobs.
pop.
Fake boob.
Something like that. We'll think of a better one.
Yeah.
I've got a really good one that rhymes with hits, but I don't know if I can say that.
Okay, yeah, I know.
No,
though.
yeah. No, I'm not saying that.
Esther has said, to be honest, make it £10,000, £10,010, because I'd pay an extra tenner to see this as well.
Oh, thank you. And
People
by the
are
way,
really behind this campaign.
I'm not going to do it.
Oh.
Because I'm not going on my holiday to have quite dramatic life-changing surgery.
That's a real shame.
That's what I lie around instead, do things like that. All right, well, Annie, have a wonderful radio programme.
Thanks, darling.
We are done for today. We're done for the week, and also done for 2 weeks.
Oh my God, yeah.
I'm going
So
on my
Jordan's
holidays.
doing the
So yeah,
show.
Gordon is going to be on. No, Jordan's going to be on. Don't call him Gordon. We did this last time. He didn't like it. He was in before, and he said, and I do not believe this at all, I love Jordan, but he's lying. He left here and he said to me, Jenny and James, he went, right, going home now, staying in tonight, gonna stay in all weekend, so I'm fresh for Monday.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Okay. So let's see. Monday afternoon, I'm not going to be here, but Jordan North will be. He's not going to have had a drink since at least yesterday.
Yeah.
So he says. It's not going to happen, that, is it?
Babe, have a wicked holiday.
Thank you, Annie.
I'm jealous.
Thanks.
Actually, I'm away next week too.
Are you not here?
I'm in Sheffield.
Oh.
So it's not quite as exotic
No.
as where you're going. But still.
But Sheffield this time of year, pretty beautiful.
Mate, we do love it.
Make sure you got SPF on.